In this world of blame and shame, we point fingers, we play the game. But as our children cry in fear, we turn a blind eye, we shed no tears. Believe our women, they say, while our kids are led astray. Lost in darkness, lost in pain, yet their cries fall silent like the rain. It's a shame how far we've come, blaming all the men playing dumb. But our children need us near to wipe their tears and calm their fears. In this land of the free, water's a commodity for you and me. Can't you see? It's not fair, it's plain to see. People struggling to pay for something they need every day. In America where we say we're free, but water shouldn't come at a fee. A shorty just speaking in general about the things that seem so small. This ain't meant towards everyone, just a cry in the dark. In America where water is marked. Brothers and sisters, hear my plea. This is not about you or me. Our kids are the future, they hold the key. Wake up before we're met with defeat. In this world of chaos and strife, we must guide them to a better life. Teach them love, compassion, and light, so they can lead us out of this endless night. Let's unite as one strong force. For our children, let's stay on course. Together we can make a change and secure a better future in exchange. Y'all should have listened the first time they let the cat out the hat. Now it's a crime. Many are falling into a trap, thinking it's a game, but they full of cap. Some are ready and fully strapped, while others keep falling into the gap. The warning signs were clear as day, but some chose not to heed what they say. Now the consequences come to light. Those who ignored are in for a fight. Listen close and learn from this mishap. Don't be caught unaware, don't fall into the trap. From the wisdom of my elders I learned women are strong, independent and firm. But sometimes we need a helping hand to conquer challenges and make a stand. Independence is crucial, that's true. Yet together with a man we can pursue. Respect yourself first and foremost, so others will treat you like the most. Ladies growing up, remember this advice. You're capable of anything you devise, but partnership and respect go hand in hand. Embrace your strength and make a stand. Memories of the past I couldn't see, now I understand. The wisdom they gave me, respect yourself first, that's the key. To earn respect from others is how it should be. A man's worth measured by how he treats his queen. Love and romance in the air, a beautiful scene. A woman's power to uplift or demean. In her hands lies a man's dream. Lessons learned from an OG so true. In matters of the heart, they know what to do. Love and respect intertwined like glue. In a world where old-fashioned values still ring through. Peter Pan, Peter Pan, Peter Pan was a fairy tale. Now males want to be females without fail. Women want to be a man, it's a twisted tale. Flipping scripts and roles, they set sail. Fighting for roles, turning to moles. Making hits with their agenda goals. Targeting our kids, it takes a toll. To them it's a bliss, to us it's a black hole. They ain't trying to miss. Their agenda is the ultimate twist. Infiltrating young minds with their list, but we won't let them persist. I'm with women's rights, but what about men's too? Equality for all, it's long overdue. We want progress, we need to see both sides. Blame and shame won't help us unite. Don't label him a deadbeat without looking in the mirror. Sometimes it takes two to create rupture. Let's have conversations that include everyone. Empathy and understanding, the battles can be won. Men face struggles too, let's not forget. Their mental health matters, let's not neglect. It's time to break down walls and build bridges instead. Together we can strive for equality ahead. You scream for the police every time he come around. Then scream child support abuse, playing victim in this town. Enjoy that check, boo, but remember what goes up must come down. The only time he's worthy is when he bails you out the mess you found. You play the game, manipulating hearts without a doubt, but karma's knocking at your door, there's no way out. You point fingers and shift the blame around, but in the end, it's your own chaos that you found. You dance with danger, living on the edge of lies, but the truth will catch up to you, no more disguise. The man you rely on to clean up your mess is so profound, will soon see through your facade and leave you astounded. Using a child as a weapon, it's a shame. A woman who lacks self-respect, I can't acclaim. Real men fighting for what they believe in, never in vain. Standing 10 toes down, bringing awareness to the pain. Respect is earned by how you carry yourself, not by tearing others down for personal wealth. Real men don't back down, they fight with honor and stealth against injustice and falsehoods that threaten our health. Let's uplift each other instead of tearing apart, supporting one another from the start. Real men stand tall with courage in their heart, fighting for justice and truth, playing their part. Here's for the men who share their truth, never afraid to stand tall in their boots, respecting our women, fighting for what's right, supporting our kids day and night. Real women out there blazing trails, men by their side never looking pale. Rights for all, let's keep the balance true. Men have a voice, let's listen to. In this crazy world where battles are fought, let's remember the men who give it all they've got. Respect to those who speak their stories loud. Together we stand strong and proud. Together we stand, united we'll rise. setting an example for young eyes in every step we take in every plan, guiding the next generation's hand, leading by actions, not just by words, teaching them to fly like birds, showing love and respect in all we do, for they're always watching, taking cues. Hand in hand, let's pave the way for a better tomorrow, starting today. Our children learn from what they see. Let's show them how great they can be. Let's be what our children need. Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble day. Continue. Let me make sure my mic is working. I hope all of y'all continue to have a blessed and humble morning. All right, y'all. Let's talk about it. All right. Blessings to everybody in the chat. Jack Carlson. Hey, unfortunately, hey, it's sad to hear that you don't like the lyrical poem, right? It seems like you one of those, right? You one of those that scorn. I mean, you probably have hate towards women, probably hate towards men. Hey, that's what we're talking about today, right? Let's talk about it. Is there a war on men and women? We're gonna be talking about Candace Owens' feminism, right? I have a video right here, right? And apparently, right, they're saying that Candace Owens humbles Ray J down in this video, right? So this video is called Ray J Debates Transgenderism with Candace Owens, right? So what we're gonna do today is Writers for Life reviews and reactions. So we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna leave the link in my community wall for anybody that wishes to come up and talk to a shorty. I mean, we can talk about what Candace is talking about. We can talk about feminism, how y'all feel about it. Try to bring solutions to the table if there, any solutions to be brought to the table. But at the end of the day, we're not here to fight. We're not here to argue. We're not here to bring anybody down, bash anybody down. We're here to talk about it. If you can't do that, if you're one of them trolls that, in their bag and can't find something to do with themselves, and, for some reason they just, got a little problem with their fingers. They just stuck on the keyboard because they feel some type of way and people is just spitting truth and it's smacking them left and right. And they don't know how to handle it. This is not the channel for you, right? Best safe space for y'all, right? Get the fuck on out of here, man. Make sure the doorknob doesn't hit you where the good Lord split you. Let's get this podcast started, y'all. And let us shorty know what y'all think about what Candace Owens is saying, what Ray J is saying. Do y'all believe that Candace Owens humbled Ray J down in this podcast? Let's take a look.
Episode of Candace. I'm excited for this conversation, or at least to bring this conversation.
It seems like every day Pennsylvanians are paying more for basic needs, food.
And so I'll just dive right into telling you the background of it. I recently appeared on Don Lemon, and some clips were taken out of that conversation I had with him, particularly. All right, guys, welcome to a special episode of Candace. I'm excited for this conversation, or at least to bring this conversation. So I'll just dive right into telling you the background of it. I recently appeared on Don Lemon, and some clips were taken out of that conversation I had with him, particularly a portion when he was speaking to me about transgenderism. I explained to him my perspective on transgenderism, that it is a mental disorder. Shortly thereafter, Ray J, familiar with Ray J, he is a man of many talents. He's a singer, a performer, an actor, entrepreneur, a business owner, messaged me on Instagram and said, Candace, I don't feel, and I'm summing up here, I don't feel that you have the full story. I would love to have a conversation and introduce you to someone who may be able to provide you a wider perspective. And I said, let's do it. I'm in LA and we made it happen virtually overnight. So I'm going to allow Ray J to introduce his guest. First and foremost, Ray J, what inspired you to reach out?
Well, first off, just because I've been so involved with the community, we've been doing not only TV shows, but we just been vibing and we've been spending a lot of time, and that helped me, educate myself on a lot of new things. And so when I seen the interview, and we've talked before, and we've always been cool. So I think it's always important if you feel something to, like, call your people, see if we can sit down, see if we can debate it, Danielle's here, like she's one of our stars on the new show, The Girls Club on the Tronix Network. And we're going all in on this show. And I just felt like it was perfect timing. I was like, please hit me back, right? And then you're in LA too at the same time. It was meant. It was meant for us to do it. And so just being, and I told you in the DM, just being educated,
Educated. That was a new word I'd never heard.
right? And so bridging the gap and getting an understanding.
I didn't even know that. I didn't know Ray J was coming out with a new TV show, and I didn't know it had anything to do with transgenders. For real. But let's see how this conversation goes.
And then it's always good to talk things through. And so I brought Danielle here because her experience and her life kind of was mixed in with what you were saying, and maybe she can give you a better understanding on what it is, or vice versa, but I wanted to create this synergy so we can all talk together.
Danielle,
Synergy.
welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Very happy to have
What
you
in
here.
the world is a
Also very
synergy?
happy that you were willing to even have this discussion, because a lot of times you see people that are on opposing sides do not want to speak. And I think that's guided by a lot of fear and sometimes by a lot of cowardice. So Danielle, how did you get mixed in with Ray J, and what made you want to be here today?
Yeah, so I just wanted to double back on that. I fully agree. When Ray and the team called me, obviously the first emotions that go through your head is, oh my God, I'm scared. Like, I don't know if I'm ready. And to be completely vulnerable, I thought this is, I don't want to use the word easy, but for me as a trans person, and I have been for 20 years, there's been so many conversations that I've had worldwide with people. And as like a mature, classy, wise person that I would like to say I am, you understand perspective, and it's all how you come at a conversation. So that's why I agreed to be here, because I was like, I want to do this for me, for the community, and most of all for Ray, Tronix, and the Girls Club, because we have created something really special. So yeah.
Okay, so why don't we just start by telling us a little bit about your story?
Yeah. So I'm from Perth, West Australia, which is
Australia.
yeah.
Shout out,
Australia,
shout out,
yeah.
Australia.
What's up,
Shout out to
Australia?
Australia.
AKA the Aussie doll. That's what they call me. Perth, West
Mentioning Australia, yo, shout out to Angel Hatton. She from Australia, yo. Shout out to my big sis.
Australia is the most isolated city in the world. So it's basically on the west, and everything else you would have heard about is on the east. So growing up in Perth, West Australia, it's kind of like a beach town and a mining town, city, sorry. Want to get my words right. And yeah, my experience as being trans dated back to, and I know this is controversial and people are going to be like, when I say it, but the first verbalization of me feeling trans was when I was 4. And my mum told me this when I got older, because I'd verbalized to her basically that I was comparing myself to my older sister, and because I have an older sister and 2 younger now, and just feelings and displaying certain things. And I won't obviously get into every detail because I'll try to summarize, but basically growing up in Perth, it was an experience that I had to take on.
All right, so I don't know. Maybe I'm understanding wrong, but I know I just heard it, right? She doesn't recollect her talking about her, feeling as though, or I guess it was a him, right? He don't, well, she's a she right now. It's kind of hard. She don't recollect the past him being feeling comfortable in their own skin. They remember because of, she remembers because of her mom telling her. So this leads to a question, right? Was it the mom putting this in her head, or, was it something that that she was really, really feeling? See, I'm not a transgender, right? I know I'm a woman, right? And I'm not going to, like I said, we're not here to diss nobody, bring nobody down, right? I mean, I'm comfortable in my skin. I don't think I'm an animal. I don't think I'm a man. I don't, I know I'm a woman. I've given birth. You see where I'm coming from? And I sure as hell love me some men. But that goes back. She says it goes back all the way to when she was 4, right? But when she was 4, she was a he, right? And she only remembers this because the mom told her. So it's kind of like, It still leads back. You wasn't born like this. I feel as though that this is stuff that's like learned behavior, stuff that kids put in their head because they hear it so much, or they listen. It's hard to put into words, but one thing I can sit here and tell you is, a man is a man, a woman is a woman. You could pretend to be, a man if you're a woman all you want, but at the end of the day, you're still a woman. I mean, unless you're a hermaphrodite, but even with that, right? You could have the two sexes, right? But your organs determine if you're a man or a woman. It's crazy. I talked about it before.
Alone. My parents and family were kind of from the country, West Australia, and had no idea about anything to do with trans or the LGBTQ. And we've got to remember, because this was 20 years ago, and in Australia, the journey was completely on my own back. So everything that I felt and resonated with, it was up to me to do the research. Everything that I'd seen on the TV was sensationalized and kind of crazy. And we all know, the viewers listening, what I'm talking about, the misrepresentations and things like that. So yeah, it was a very lonely journey. You only have to talk to someone in the community to know that I was a trailblazer for what I did, because I was literally basically the only one for a while doing what I was doing. And yeah, life's been a journey since then, and it still is.
And now, were your parents together?
My parents divorced at the age of 6, and then my mum remarried. And so did my dad. So I've always had like a biological mother and father and 2 step parents.
And how did your parents deal with you? I guess the first question is, when did you first communicate your feelings about your identity, and how did your parents respond to it?
Um, this, and obviously I say this is according to what my mum later told, because to be honest, I don't remember when I was 4. I only have like vivid memories, maybe from 5, 6 up.
See what I'm saying?
But basically what it would be is me and my mum were.
So, like, what if this is stuff that the mom, like, what if the mom wanted him to be a girl so bad that the mom was just saying stuff, and this is what, as a kid, she believed and thought as the norm.
Always particularly really close. I just was, always gravitated towards my mum, and my mum's, just everything to me. And she would say that she would just, notice like certain things that were different to the other kids. And when I'd vocalized to her how I felt, and that I kept comparing myself to Ashton, and that's my older sister, and would talk like even about genitalia, which obviously I didn't understand at that time, but I even physically did things to myself that made no sense, kind of like to her.
I mean, I felt as though like the mom, listen, when the kids are curious, as a parent, you should talk to your child, explain, right? Break it down to them. Don't be scared. And I think a lot of parents are, and they get afraid, and they listen to other people, and then they start doing what other people like. Nah, man, we can't do that. Like, there's no manual, there's no guide when you have kids. Like, in reality, I keep telling people, right? We feel as though like we're the teachers to our kids. No, they are our teachers, and we are the students, because as time goes by, as we raising our children, right, we are learning from them. They're teaching us, and we're learning how to be better parents as time goes by. There's no guide, there's no manual.
In comparison to why I wasn't like my sister when we'd have bath time and things like that. So that was the first verbalization. And then as I got older, it just got stronger, because I was able to verbalize things more. But the interesting thing was, and once again, this is only my experience, and I'm just speaking today from a personal experience of being trans, when I was being really out there with my vocalizations about being trans, all of a sudden, when I had realized in school that it wasn't appropriate to be saying those things, and it wasn't normal, and it was weird, or I could be bullied for it, I completely went the opposite, and I never brought it up again. So that was kind of like,
blessings, Commander. How you doing? Yo, welcome to the live. Yo, Commander, how do you feel about the topic? I mean, what do you think about the topic? Do you feel as though there's a war on men and women, right?
late primary to full high school, it was never a topic to my family ever again until I graduated.
Okay, so a couple of things that I'd like to ask as a follow-up. You answered how your mother felt about it. How did your father feel about it? Because I do think it is relevant that your parents
Yeah.
separated when you were 6.
Yeah, for sure. And they obviously separated for their own reasons. My mother explained to me years later when I had the maturity that they got a divorce based on just a complete lack of compatibility,
Mhm.
and people got married then just kind of because they had to and popped out a few kids. So they knew that when they divorced that they had to do the best for us. My dad this is what I like to explain to a lot of people, because a lot of people that see men with their LGBTQ children have kind of a femininity to them, or they act in a certain way. My dad is a very staunch Australian. If you've watched Crocodile Dundee, that's the kind of
Love
vibe he
Crocodile.
is.
I love Crocodile.
Yeah, like shout out to my dad. He's known as Whitey, the football player in Bunbury.
I was gonna say, damn, her dad is Crocodile Dundee. I didn't know that. I was about to go Google search that shit. Like, for real? Oh shit.
I'm very, just that alpha male. And the thing is for because I'm going to be honest today, obviously, just to get the story right. Obviously, my dad struggled with it more than my mum. But what later on came in the years, like later on when we conversed, was my dad said his issue was it was never accepting and understanding, because he could see it with his own eyes my whole life, but it was the communication that he lacked on. So he couldn't talk to me how my mum could.
And this is a last follow-up question regarding your father. When they got separated when you were 6 years old, was he involved
Yes.
in your life?
Yeah, they went straight to legal, what's the word? Legal, not maintenance.
Where you
It's
have to
like the rights of,
yeah, you get 3 days and 2
yeah,
days, yeah.
sorry, I can't think of the word,
Facts,
but yeah, they
facts. Oh,
basically
yep,
did it
yep.
straight
That's
away, but it
another
was
way of
by the
saying
book.
it and another
My
way of
dad
putting
had us
it.
every
Shout out to
weekend, and my mum
Commander,
had
y'all.
full custody for school hours and things like that.
Some real
Okay.
shit.
So Ray J, I want to ask you this because you have young children, I have young children. And I'm glad, Danielle, that you were very honest about the fact that your mother told you that when you were 4, you said this and had done some things. And so she kind of says this was always there.
Yeah.
Because I have young children,
So here's my thing, right? Most parents, when their kids, start repeating something that another kid says, right? Or start doing things that they're not supposed to be doing, most parents, right, would sit and have conversations with their kids. I feel as though that a lot of parents are lacking that, right? And once again, I'm not here to, to offend anybody, bash anybody, bring anybody down. The link is in the community, in my community wall for anybody that wants to join and, have a conversation with a shorty about this topic today. Do y'all believe that there's, a war on men and women? Like it's the feminism act going overboard with what they're doing right now. Me, if y'all know me, y'all know it's for me, it's equal rights for both men and women. Like if I'm going to fight for rights for the women, I'm going to fight for the rights of the men. Because we talk a lot about the women's rights, but what about the men's too? I have 2 sons, 1 daughter, right? And just because I have a daughter doesn't mean that I'm going to fight more for my daughter than what I am going to fight for my sons. I'm going to fight for both of them equally. And what I'm saying is going to go over a lot of people's heads. But I'm a mother of, I'm not just a mother of a daughter. I'm not just a mother of sons. I have both sons and daughters. And even if I just had a daughter, I got nephews, cousins that are men. Like shit, I got a father. Like what the hell? Like not all men is bad out here, yo. Not all the men are bad out here. There's some assholes, there's some bums, there's some deadbeats out there. But the same way those motherfuckers exist, guess what? The good guys exist too.
and I know how stupid kids are, and I say that with all the love in my heart, but they say ridiculous things all the time. And one of the things that's been concerning to me is to hear so many celebrities try to, I guess, validate the stupidity of children and pretending and going, well, this must be real. Most notably, what comes to mind, I believe Charlize Theron had a daughter or a son, but the story goes one day in the bathtub, my son or daughter looked up at me and said, "Mommy, I'm a girl." And that was it. That Charlize Theron then allowed her child to begin transitioning.
Oh
And
shit.
that to me sounds like a mental disorder that the parent is suffering for some reason. And a lot of the times I've noticed this trend that it does tend to be single women. That's
Facts. Like, Why not just have a talk with your child? Like why do some parents tend to like out of nowhere like, oh shit, like I have a child that's like that. What do I do? How do I talk to them? Instead of like, try to having conversations with them first, trying to get them to understand, you know, get them to be unconfused because they're confused. But some parents jump right away. It's like, oh, I have a child that's like this right away, just because either the child painted their nails, they's out here, playing with some lipstick, or listen, man, it's time to start talking to y'all kids and stop being followers, yo, for real, for real. Like, I don't know if y'all gut, that deep instinct that y'all got deep down, y'all gut feeling is telling you that that's what it is. But if that's what it is, then listen, man, I don't know what to say. Shit. But something is not right nowadays in society, yo. It's like everything is really backwards.
Sort of encourage this thing. So I'd like to ask you if you have a son
And a daughter.
and your son's how old?
My son's 4.
Okay, he's 4. Perfect age.
My daughter's
If
6.
your son was in a bathtub and your son said anything in the bathtub, Dad, I'm a mermaid, why would you then say, well, this must really mean that my 4-year-old toddler, who also thinks he can fly, who also thinks like Santa Claus is real and can squeeze down the chimney, why is it this thing that people go, oh, well, this must be a sign that my child's really struggling with identity?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's very early. I would say just me being a new parent, right? And what's crazy about the mermaid thing, my son likes to follow his sister, right? He loves her, and whatever she does, he wants to do. Same with me back. I used to double dutch and jump rope before I, started to hang out.
Facts. I have younger brothers, right? And my younger brothers, I used to have to babysit them. And what I did, they did. I had to babysit a lot, yo. Take them to the park, take them to the pool. I interacted a lot with my younger brothers and sisters, right? So at times it came where, I had to play house with my little sisters and my little brothers was there. So I'm the one babysitting and I'm young myself. I'm not that much older than my siblings. You see where I'm coming from? But I was the oldest. So it was like when we was younger, we didn't think of it being, my brother didn't really like playing the girly stuff, right? But he'll do it just to keep my little sisters happy, right? Then my other little brother, he had spinal bifida. So, my little sisters used to dress him up and play around until I would stop them. It'd be funny little pranks, but I would talk to them, as a little girl, the same way that my elders would talk to me. It was crazy, is right. Not once did I hear them think that that it was gay. I'm sorry to say it like that. That they felt like they was a woman, or that no, they knew they were boys, and they were just trying to entertain their sisters. Like just because and it's crazy, right? Because them type of games, them type of ways that we used to play back then, you can't play like that now. These kids can't play like that now because right away is with that you're the GAY. Let's put it like this: right away they think that these kids are jumping on rainbows. They'll start putting things in their heads. They'll start getting picked on. They start bullying them. It's the honest truth. And I'm saying, I'm like, but wait, they're little kids. Y'all not more worried about the little kid that's out here actually really pretending to be a little girl when he's a little boy, or the little girl that thinks that, she is actually a little boy and that she likes girls. And it's talking about sex at the age of 5, 6, and 7. Ding, 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 ding. I mean, but hey, I listen, like I said, once again, something is wrong with this world. Like, what the fuck? I've seen so much shit that I'm sitting here like, yo, how is this gonna be? How can this get fixed? How can we bring solutions to the table for this when our kids are being brainwashed, manipulated for whatever these adults want them to be? I mean, this is what I'm seeing. And I only blame the ones that are doing it, not the ones that are not doing it. If you're not a part of it, hey, look, listen, the shoe don't fit.
With my friends, just because I wanted to follow my big sister. She got a mermaid outfit outfit, he wanted one. So I got him a mermaid. He wanted to be a merman.
Nah.
Because she was
The
in,
one
she
merman,
was
see?
swimming with the mer. So I'm like, all right, you want to be a merman?
Boom! Look how he explained the difference. Shit. Listen, man. My brothers played Ariel. They was the merman. At one time, my brother, he has schizophrenia. One of them has schizophrenia, right? Shit, he was the dad. I forgot what's his name. Torio. I was an Ariel fan, and I said here, but he was the dad. And I think one of my sisters was Ariel. One of my brother was supposed to be Flounder. One was Sebastian. So it's like, yo, we have fun playing around. Nowadays, you can't play like this. Shit, nowadays they got our men saying pause after every sentence. I'm like, pause for what? Well, I don't want nobody. You never know how this man over here is thinking. I'm like, fuck what they thinking. But then it's like, after a while, I had to sit here and realize, like, oh shit, I get it. I get it. It's like the women. Some women don't understand. Yo, listen, man, I don't go that way. Oh, you'll never know until you try it. Shit, watch me. I'ma turn you like, bitch, please. Like, what the fuck?
Then cool, I'll get you one. But I didn't think of it in the sense of that yet, just because, again, they're young and they're learning things as they go,
And I
So
wanted to piggyback off that as well. Sorry to cut
No,
you
go.
off. That was like a really valid question, but I have to state that with my mum, what she did was it wasn't a validation of really how I thought and acted on it straight away. My mum was a listener. So my mum never shut me down for the things that I'd verbalize. But as for like counseling and transition, that was done way later. And that was never to punish me, but it was always like my mum was like a soundboard, but she never pushed.
Yeah, and you
Right.
said
So I
and you
think
said
that's
that and you
important.
said you kept it quiet for
Oh yeah, I totally
part.
internalize because you see what the world says and you're like, oh sugar, this isn't normal. I'll just be quiet.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm trying to say here is that your mother, even now, even if you're older and you make a decision, for your mother to go back into a memory of something that every child goes through, they just say stupid stuff. They want to be
Right.
mermaids.
Yeah.
They don't even understand. I mean, the first time we watched a Disney movie, my son said, "I'm a princess," and I said, "No,
Yeah.
you're a prince."
Right.
And now you're seeing this sort of people trying to go backwards. And I don't know if they're doing this out of protection or out of love and trying to pretend that they just want to validate the experience that you're having. But I don't feel I don't feel like, oh, this must be real because you said this started when I was 4.
Yeah.
The first thing that comes to my head is mommy's got some issues, right? Because it's not like your mother said this, you know, whatever, you were a kid when you were a toddler.
Yeah.
But then I really noticed this thing when you were 18 years old and actually your brain develops at the age of 26 years
Of
old.
course.
So that makes me a little bit uncomfortable because I do think, and I do see this pattern of single moms.
Of course.
And also just what you spoke to, you said I had an older sister. This is
Yeah.
exactly right. So my daughter is much more of a roughhouser because she's following my son, who is the oldest. So she grabs swords, she wants to fight. Now, I was a tomboy. I went through a phase where I had like, I think all girls go through this like tomboy phase, but I went through a phase when I was in 5th grade and I was acting, I wanted to just play with the boys, thought the boys were having more fun. I just thank God that this wasn't fashionable at the time. And I know that you're
It definitely
it
wasn't
yeah.
fashion. Yeah.
But
I
now
was like,
it's like
hello, I'm alone.
parents are just like,
Yeah.
yay, I want my
Yeah.
kid to be different and I'm throwing them into this.
Right. I want to
So
specify
jumping,
quickly on the 4. I use that specifically when I'm interviewed. Like I said before, I'm going to be really honest. And I use that because that was something that was
Candace, believe it or not, there's a lot of men now, right? They have grown and they understand the phase of the girls, going through that little tomboy phase and why they do it, why they comfortable. I mean, so, a lot of boys they're men now. They're starting to understand, right? I guess when they was younger, they didn't get it, right? I mean, we got to realize how we was being brought up, and it's still like that, right? A female has to be in a dress. If she's not dressing in a dress, she's not feminine. If she's not doing girly things, she's not feminine. But damn, you want us to play sports, y'all want us to do this, y'all want us to do that, but it's got to be always in a dress. Who the fuck want to always be bending over in front of men, especially viejos rabo verdes, them perverted ass old men, right? In skirts. Man, fuck that. Give me my baggy sweats. Give me my baggy shorts. Give me my damn jeans. Give me my sneakers. I'm out there. Fuck them dresses. Unless I'm sitting here and I'm trying to impress my man now that I'm older. Fuck that dress, man. There's too many perverted ass, old ass men out here in this world to sit here and constantly have these little girls in dresses. I prefer the tomboy style. Once again. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Too much bullshit. Now you got the dykes doing it too. I mean, no offense to them, right? No offense. Like if you into women, you into women. But when a shorty is telling you, man, I'm not into you, I'm not into this, I'm not into that, yo, back the fuck off. Because listen, man, that's why a lot of transgender men have lost their lives. A lot of them have gotten to the point where they think now, oh, let me lie. Maybe I might get away with it. Nah, lying just makes it even worse. For real, man. Like, we need to wake up. Like, whatever your sex preference is your sex preference. It's not mine's, it's not his, it's not hers.
Was told to me in a private moment with me and my mum when I was asking her to reflect, but that was just the start. But as you can imagine, there was many other things she started to share with me, between us, intimate moments of things. Oh, I remember this and that was because I was searching for that truth. And I'm also a very open-minded person, so I wanted to understand myself better. So I get what you're saying, but it's almost like I have to use that as a benchmark. But it wasn't like you said it at 4 and then like we actioned it, or you said it at 4 and then never said it again. That was just the start of what she could remember and then moved forward for years.
Yeah, but even if she's doing that post because she wants to validate the pre, it's still dishonest to me because every parent knows that toddlers just say and do ridiculous things.
Mhm.
And so if she's validating that for you now, then my fear is that maybe your mother was validating that for you out of love the entire time. But I want to jump back into your narrative before we talk about those aspects. So you said that when you were in high school, you, I guess, could just elaborate. I don't know if you were saying like you were trans or started saying some trans things, and then people made you feel that you couldn't do that.
It was
Or was it middle
basically,
school?
yeah, so in Australia, sorry, it's a little bit different. We have primary and high, so I'm not super sure, but we've got like grade 1 to grade 7 and then grade 8 to grade 12.
So how old?
So it would have been from like the age of 10 to like the age of 17,
She was in
where I was
fifth grade.
in that moment. But I wanted to clarify that I never used the word trans growing up because I didn't have the education of what that word was. How I identified is that I felt like a female, but I just was aware that that wasn't possible at that time. That's the best way I can put it. I was just like, I'm a girl, but unfortunately that's not matching. And that's just how that's all I can verbalize it as. But the reason why other people caught on to that is because every day of my life, people literally were like, yeah, like she, her, girl. I would cross the street and they would be like, good morning, lady.
It's crazy, right? Because back then, they would tell you that the hermaphrodites are the only ones with the two sexes, right? And they're the only ones that can sit here and pick a gender. It's true. You're born a man, you're born a man. If you're born a fucking woman, you're a woman. A woman gives birth. Now, the only way that, a man can sit here and give birth, right? Unless, it was a woman at one point and it transformed into a man, right? But even with that, it would have to have a C-section, right? Because it already closed his vagina and they put the penis in there, right? So in order for it to give birth, right, even though it was a woman, right, all it did was close the vagina out and they put the penis there, right? They made a penis. They don't put a penis, they make a penis. I mean, listen. I see, listen. This shit is crazy. But either way, the organs are female. The hermaphrodites are the same way, right? The hermaphrodites, right? They have two genders. They remove the penis, right? And they keep the vagina, right? But if the organs are male on the inside, she cannot have babies. I mean, go search it. Go look it up. Now, if it removes the penis and it keeps the vagina, right? She will be able to have babies because it has female's organs. Man, listen, man, I don't want to ball it up and confuse anybody, but I'm just trying to, show y'all, like, that's the only way, man. Ain't no man out here giving birth unless this man has female organs.
ladies, and then everyone would laugh. Like it was this known thing that people weren't being like trans or derogatory things at school, but they were literally like, what the hell are you?
Wait.
Without using swear words.
So that's interesting. So why would somebody say good morning girls to you if you weren't presenting as trans?
Because that's what I'm saying. That's how feminine I was.
So you
in
were
literally
feminine.
a school uniform, presenting as me, just like whatever, was perceived by the public as female.
Okay, so I believe that you can be a feminine, you can act feminine. That I totally believe you
It
can act
wasn't
feminine.
really acting because it was a visual response. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the lollipop ladies.
I mean,
that,
it's
I'm not sure if
acting
y'all have
because
them
you're
in
not
America, like with the
a
sticks, like
female.
stop, go. So it wasn't like a act of me prancing or anything. It was just the visualization. It was the head,
And
basically.
She not getting
grown
it.
up, well, just growing up, and I've had friends who were more feminine in class than
Yes.
you know other you know people. So we kind of could tell, you know what I mean, even at a young age, what people wanted to be and what people liked. But I could still think even in liking and loving, pertaining to like the job at hand, the execution, being on time, making sure the work is done. I think that's what matters. And I think the privacy of like people's love and affection sometimes to me is TMI to the job at hand and to what we are and what we're all trying to accomplish in our goals. So
But I guess my question is, and I'm agreeing with you, actually, we're in radical agreement here because I've gone to school and I've seen boys that are feminine.
yeah, at a young
And
age.
I didn't graduate with a single trans person. Those people did not decide to go trans now. Obviously, there's been an explosion of the trans agenda. They were just gay.
Yeah,
And
it's very
so
different.
and so I would like
Yeah.
to know, at what point did you go from just
Facts. It's like Candace just said, they were just gay. The girls were just lesbians or dykes, right? And then there were there's lesbians out here that are still virgins. Like they won't let a man touch them. Like they're virgins. They won't use dildos or nothing. Like they're real lesbians. Like whatever the reason is, I don't know why. Listen, but that's how it is. I can't explain it. I can't really explain it. Like they would have to explain it. But they didn't sit here and say, "Oh, I felt like I'm a man. I felt like I'm this. I felt like I'm something else." You see where I'm coming from? Like all this new stuff to me, man. Shit.
being a feminine boy to saying, no, actually, I think it's more than that.
Yeah.
And I am needing to change my life.
Yeah. So, like I stated before, it was always the internalized thought process, but just because of my intellect at the time, I didn't know the possibilities of how I could execute it. But the feelings were always there. And I guess that I was hoping when I got older, I would be able to gain more resources and more knowledge, and it could be possible to match the outside of how I was thinking. But I want to specify that there was gay people in my school, and like y'all both agreed on like feminine gays. And it's so interesting because, and these guys will probably hear this because they're still on my Facebook, but it was so interesting because even in little old Perth, Australia, they still identified and treated these gay boys in my class different to me. I was always on the outer. It was like they were the gays and I was the she. So even then, with no knowledge and no understanding, they were still being like, it's different because these gay boys weren't like straight gays, as we call them. They were feminine gay boys, and I was the she. So, like, you can imagine that if that was the perception, it was matching what I was feeling, but I just wasn't vocalizing it.
So when did you begin to vocalize that?
I vocalized it when I was 17. I was very blessed in my family that they allowed me to do grade 11 and 12 at Kingsway Christian College. I was kind of like at a point at the school that I went to that was really rough that I wanted to graduate. And my auntie and my family were at a local church and they got me into that school, which was really prestigious and stuff. And, I could knuckle down and do my studies and graduate. And throughout that time, and especially being around like devout Christians and going to church and doing Bible study and things like that, I just knew how I felt and knew what I needed to do. So a platform from like literally legal age. So when I graduated in Australia, it falls on you becoming 18. Yeah.
According to a recent report, Planned Parenthood continues to rake in billions to
despite dwindling clients. The biggest takeaway is that Planned Parenthood is generating vast profits, including millions in taxpayer funding. With Preborn, you're actively trying to steal their clientele, meaning to rescue the babies they are attempting to kill. Preborn operates on a very slim budget, rescuing over 200 babies' lives every single day with no government funding. Preborn's network clinics are situated in the darkest corners of the nation, competing head-to-head with the abortion giants, and they need our help now more than ever. When you donate $28 to Preborn, you will offer a free ultrasound to an expectant mother that's caught in a crisis. Because when she hears that heartbeat and sees that precious life, her baby's chance at life doubles. So sponsor a precious baby's life today. Your tax-deductible gift will go directly towards saving a baby's life. You just dial pound 250 and say the keyword baby. That's pound 250 baby. Or you can head to preborn.com/Candace. That's preborn.com/Candace. So I'm going to cut to you, Ray J, because we've all been 17 before. We've all been teenagers.
Yo, in my opinion, like I said, once again, a lot of parents need to let these kids be kids. Talk to them, explain to them. Kids, look, listen, man, all kids are curious, right? Everything that they see, they want to know about. They want to know what it does, how it works. What can they do with it? Is it for them? So, I mean, I feel as though that a lot of parents need to do it. A lot of parents are slacking in that part right there. And as soon as they see their child say something that seems to be, like their child is jumping on a rainbow, I feel as though they get scared right away. And they just cave in. Like, oh, all right, my child is this then. Without giving it a second thought, getting a second opinion, trying to figure out, if you could talk to your child to see if it's, they really like this and, why they thinking like this, where did they get it from? Just right away, my child is, my child is just jumping on rainbows. No, it's like, listen, like I told people, man, the other day I was reacting to a TikTok video, right? And this lady talking about that she got animal control called 3 times, right? And that people, was calling animal control because allegedly her child thinks that he is a cat. She has a litter box for this child of hers. A litter box. Calls her child a trans species. No wonder they called animal control to your crib more than 3 times and not DHS. I mean, CPS would have been like, animal control. You listen, man, as a CPS worker walking into the crib, like, shit, you see a cat, rewind that shit back, like, damn. Because I'm here picturing it like, what the fuck? A litter box for your child in the living room? Imagine a social worker walking in that shit. Like, imagine as a social worker walking into a crib and you see a 7-year-old taking a shit in the litter box, meowing, meow, calling you a mama, mama, mama. It's like, what the fuck? People wonder why people get talked about. I mean, either I'm losing my mind or the world is tripping. The fuck, this bitch went on and had sex with Tony the Tiger and really had a kid. A litter box for your child. Bitch, that's abuse. The fuck?
I would almost say that you could qualify the teenage experience as just an identity crisis, like one long identity crisis. You're trying to figure out literally who you are.
Yeah.
That is what adolescence is. And that's why I say,
Blessings, Virginia Hernandez. Virginia Hernandez says, there's a study about rats. It's good. Most women don't want weaker men. So men turn gay. They are impressionable kids. Do what they see on TV. That's a fact, yo. That's a fact. Kids do see what they see on TV. Do what they see on TV, my bad. Shaking my head, says Commander, that's too much. Facts, man. But this world, man, it's a shame. This world is, I don't know, man. Common sense ain't common sense no more, yo. For real, yo. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, yo. And once again, like I said, if you are a troll, you better think about it twice, man. For real. Call me Mr. 86K. I'm blocking your ass. You listen, man. Ain't nobody got time for a motherfucker that's miserable out here. Ain't got nothing to do but sit here and just, keep their little fingers glued into a keyboard talking shit to other people. Motherfuckers on this job be trapping. But see, when somebody say something fly and they want to cry, I ain't got time for somebody turning into a victim. Olivia Benson is not in the house today, yo.
quite jokingly, but kind of also seriously, bring back cigarettes, because now there are just been an explosion of children who think they're non-binary, think they're transgendered. No matter how you estimate it, you know that there were not this many people that were struggling, and like, there was no, they didn't all become transgendered. And so it is, part of this is becoming a contagion, social contagion,
You
which
think?
is, well, social contagion is real, right? So if you see me smoking cigarettes, so everybody starts smoking cigarettes. I mean, that was the reason why cigarettes got popular. You put
But
them on a
sometimes when you
poster.
hit the cigarette and you try to smoke it, you can't inhale it, so you cough like.
Yeah,
'Cause
but
the-
we
'cause
stomped out cigarettes. So there used to be, the majority of people in America were smoking cigarettes, and it was because of advertising, right? So people were looking, the doctors were telling them it was healthy,
you
that
can
they
smoke
could,
on the plane.
exactly. So that used to be a thing in America, and then dial it back, they did the exact thing, reverse
Facts. It's like the milk advertisements, right? They was advertising milk so much, everybody in America was drinking milk. Now you barely see them advertise the milk, and what they do is they advertise Taco Bell. They advertise Chick-fil-A. They got shit. Now we got cracking sandwiches now, yo. Chicken sandwiches at that. Real shit. That's what they be advertising now. All fast food restaurants. Now they don't advertise the veggies and the fruits with the milk. Nah. There's no more cereal being advertised. Now it's Chick-fil-A, Taco Bell, Burger King, McDonald's. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. I'm loving it. Real shit. That's all you hear. Every time an ad comes on, ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Or if not, the HIV commercials and the transgender commercials. Hey, but it's the truth, man. I listen, man. I used to hate commercials. They fucking irritate me now. Commercials bring the worst out of me now, man. Listen, man. I have to have at least a premium on YouTube. I have to have ad-free apps. Netflix have to be ad-free. What is it? HBO, my Paramount. Man, all the freaking apps gotta be ad-free. I cannot stand the commercials. I really can't. I'm tired of them damn commercials. Before you couldn't see that shit. I mean, and if they did, it was like a double standard commercial. Only, the adults would understand it and the kids wouldn't. I mean, shit. Now they bold as shit with these commercials. Fuck them commercials, yo.
marketing. And we were suddenly learning in school, everyone did the DARE program, and they kind of
I
stomped
remember
out
DARE.
cigarette
With
smoking.
the dog.
Yeah, they kind of they stomped out cigarette smoking in America. And that's actually a joke that Europeans make. Americans don't smoke cigarettes.
That's why I
And so,
love
so we
London.
know that advertising works. We know
That's
that you can
bullshit.
influence behavior. And that's
Yo.
why I say bring back cigarettes, because
Candace, I'm sorry. I'm not saying you lying. I don't know. There's a lot of people out here that don't smoke cigarettes, right? But there's a lot of people that say, yo, if the cigarettes go up, I'm going to quit. Bullshit, man. I'm in North Philly. Them bitches is $14, $15. Some stores got them at $16. In New York, they're like $20 and up. And motherfuckers is still paying for them boxes of cigarettes. Sometimes, yo, I've seen motherfuckers come out the store with 4 packs of cigarettes. $15 a pop, $16 a pop. And I'm like, I thought you was going to quit. I'll quit tomorrow. 4 boxes? It's hard. Shit, man. I know life is hard. But damn, 4 boxes? You gotta be tripping. Yo, no matter how hard life gets, I'm not gonna sit here and spend $15 a pop per Newports. Like, yo, literally, like, I've seen motherfuckers from New York come down here, 2, 3, 4 boxes. I'm saying, like, you literally paid all that money? I mean, I bet you spent a bean on your boxes, because what, they're like 20 and some change, including the taxes? I mean, if they're not 20 and some change, they probably like $25 and some change, including the taxes. Shit, you got me fucked up. I quit no matter how hard life gets.
because now I feel like when the kids were trying to rebel against their parents when we were young, people were like smoking cigarettes, maybe smoking a joint. Now they're like, I'm non-binary, and kind of being sent down this pathway, which for those who really are just struggling with adolescence, there isn't really a way back. So if your child came to you at 17, Ray J, and said, I am born into the wrong body and I want to take puberty blockers, what would you say?
Well, as a parent, Man, my kids are 4 and 6. Um, you don't really know how you're gonna react, but I know for me, I want to be the parent. My kids should I want them to be able to tell me anything, like the darkest, the most complicated, like what they're really going through internally, externally. So I would be super open for super support, right? That's the kind of dad I am. Even with my son, he's 4, but there's been times where he's been around and we were shooting.
Oh shit. Shout out Miss Akimi. Blessings, blessings, Miss Akimi. Blessings, blessings. Good morning, Miss Akimi. Yo, shout out to Miss Akimi, yo. Much respect, yo. Go check Miss Akimi out. Miss Akimi need a wrench. I mean, I'm only doing that, right? Because people know over here we only give out wrenches to content creators that are positive, content creators that, man, you gotta check out Miss Akimi's channel, yo. Positive, positive conversations, great motivation, yo. Listen, man, I respect Miss Akimi. Like Miss Akimi is somebody that has earned my respect on this job, man. She is next in to, so you know how they got the princesses and the queens. You know how all the real old heads they're not here. All the real elders. Let me not say old heads because anybody could be an old head, but all the real elders are called, man. Miss Akimi and a whole lot of others are right there next in line to become, the next elders, the next queens. Oh man, she deserved that respect, y'all. I gotta stop real quick and give her that respect. Much respect. Miss Akimi says, $15 a pack for cigarettes. I would be selecting a whole different habit. Salute Rachel in chat. Yo, real shit though, man. I'm glad I quit them cigarettes a long time ago. Yo, shout out to Rillis. Blessings, blessings, Rillis. How you doing this morning? Yo, Rillis is in the house. Yo, shout out to Miss Akimi, man. Yo, y'all gotta go check her out. I love watching her channel.
Whether it's a movie or something, and there was a lot of women around, and he said, "Dad, I love the girls," right? And I went, "Okay, got it." I mean, I don't know if I should bring him in now because you're only 4, so I wouldn't do that. But hey, that's what you.
Yes, Mr. Kimi, I need to give you a wrench, man. People need to go check your channel out. Listen, I don't give out wrenches, right? I still don't know how to work the wrenches, right? I've never really paid it no attention, but I've noticed that the people that I want to shout out, the people that I want people to go check out, they can't just drop their links and people just click on it. So I have to give them a wrench in order for them to drop their links. So shit, the channel is worth it, y'all, man. Y'all will not be disappointed. Make sure y'all go check out Miss Akimi, man. Trust me, y'all will not be disappointed, man. Y'all will learn. Trust me.
You like right now? You came to me and said it. You even told your mom, "Where are the girls at, Dad?" In front of moms. I said, "Son, we gotta," And so, um, I would just be there for them. And I think as society grows and as everybody gains more knowledge, and you have friends, right? I have friends. I have friends that are straight. I have friends that are gay. I have friends that are trans, and these are my close friends. And so me personally, I don't care, but I also understand that it's 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 for them to make the choice, not.
You welcome, Miss Akimi, man. Look, listen, man. You got my respect. You earned that, John, for real, for real.
Miss Akimi, she plays no games. She'll read your cards, know your aims. With your horoscope, past and future clear, she's a woman of substance with no fear. Stands for something, fall for nothing. Kind-hearted soul, always loving. Miss Akimi sees through the facade, guiding you with wisdom, never flawed. In her presence, truth unfolds. With gentle eyes, her story told. Miss Akimi's spirit shines bright, a beacon of hope in the darkest night. Shout out to Miss Akimi.
Yo, shout out to Miss Akimi. Make sure y'all go check out Miss Akimi. Real shit, man. Somebody that y'all need to go check out. Much respect. Much respect. Shout out to Miss Akimi, Miss Yo Thoughts, Miss 504, and Miss Genesis 1.
For them to be programmed into a choice that they might not be familiar with, and they're just following the trend, right? So that's where you straddle the line with everything with marketing and promo. But for me, I mean, I'm in full support of whatever my kids want to do, and
Heroin,
well, I mean, not that,
Blessings,
pornography.
blessings, Riaz.
not
That's not
that,
comparable.
but I'm saying
He said, I'm
like
in full support of what my
I'm
kids want to do. And
if
it is,
they
it
no no
is
no
comparable.
meaning like if they were doing that, please come tell me
Yeah.
so
Right.
I can help you. Like, don't push me out to where you don't feel comfortable with telling your dad that you got a problem, right? So yes, I will be in full support of listening to them and helping them. So as honest as they can be, I want to be the dad to make them feel like anytime I'm going down, anytime I'm going up, whatever, I'm gonna always hit my dad and tell him what's going on. You know.
I'd like to, yeah, I would love to say, I would love for you
Yeah.
to comment on that because you said it's not comparable to your kid.
Listen, man, I'm gonna be very honest, right? I have 2 sons, right? My oldest, he's autistic. The first time he heard, all this stuff about jumping and bouncing on rainbows, he didn't understand it, right? And he came to me and he talked to me and he said, this is what he said, right? And he was only 5, but he heard this because he was playing and he heard this on a game, right? So they was calling each other this, right? And mind you, when I heard this, I took it off, but it was too late. His dad used to be into the gaming. For people that are wondering, his dad used to be into that gaming world heavy as hell. The expos and all that stuff, his dad used to be into that. But anyways, right? I had to sit here and explain to my son, I was like, baby, look, listen, this is what this means. You are not this, right? You are this. I'm like, I talked to him about his feelings and stuff like that. So I broke it down to him, right? And then maybe 2 years later, I had to break it down even more to him because now by then, by the age of 7, going on to 8, my son was already a gamer himself. He was into games. Back then, it was a little different, right, than what it is now, right? But even back then, I was still into what he was doing, into how can I say, attentive to what he was playing, who he was talking to, and stuff like that. I would even sit with him. So like as time passed on, he had a little more hours onto the game, but before he was timed. Like for example, he would get on at 5, he would have to get off at 7. He would like have a certain time for different things. But basically, right, he asked that question and I had to really sit here and break it down. If I wouldn't have done that, my son would have really thought that he was the word that a lot of people was calling themselves on a goddamn game chat. Like we gotta sit here and pay close attention to our kids, who they talking to, what they talking about. Because believe it or not, through these games, it happens a lot. These games existed for a while. These chat rooms in these games existed for a while. These kids hear these things somewhere. And where do y'all think they hear it at? I've been bringing awareness for years about this, right? Especially about, the sex trafficking and the human trafficking that happens on these games like Roblox, Fortnite, and much more. Parents, wake up. LinkedIn, Google accounts with y'all kids. Be a detective and realize that these kids are also learning coding, which means that these kids are also learning how to send secret messages amongst each others that even if you have a linked account with your child, you're not going to know about those messages because, hey, it's a secret for a reason, right? Only the senders can know about it. I talked about this when my son went through what my son went through, and he had that incident where they almost tried to lure him through the dark web. See, if you're not a parent and you're not in your child's life, you will lose your child like that. And I'm not, saying that I'm the best parent in the world. We all make mistakes. Like, listen, man, I thought I had it all under, control. Then I find out that my son knows about the coding because he's learning it in private school. He's good. His IQ is real high, right? He was on top of his class. So everything that they was teaching him, he was learning it and gripping it fast, grasping it fast. So, like, listen, man, he when it comes to technology, he's smart as hell. I'm still freaking learning how to. I'm trying to learn how to deal with half these apps. I really don't know how to deal with half these damn apps, and I'm 35 years old. Like technology is not my thing. I'm more into cooking, gardening. I love music. I love writing. I'm not into games. I'm not into computers. I use it so that I can come on this John, go live, react to videos, talk. I hopped on this John, right? Because in the beginning, trust me, I was shy as hell. I would stutter bad. I've come a long way. Now I show my face. I had a hard time in the beginning. But hey, I've come a long way because at the end of the day, if I was able to help my child, right, I was able to help other kids around him. I'm not doing this just for my child. I'm helping the kids that my child is walking these trenches with. Because if something happens to them, something can happen to him. If something happens to him, something is going to happen to them kids around him. If those parents don't give a fuck, well, listen, man, I give a fuck about mine and who is around him that he cares about. And that's how I think. I don't know how y'all think as parents, man, but we really need to start talking to our kids. Because out there, they're going to get to them. If you, in your own home, don't figure a way how to break it down and stop being so scared. Just because your child, right, at the age of 5 and he's a boy, grabs a lipstick, right? If you're a single mom and that's all he sees, right, is you grabbing lipstick and he tries, hey, mom, let me try it. No, son, that's not for you. That's only for girls. You know, I mean, go in, talk, let them know. Explain it to them. Have them conversations with your kids. What y'all so scared of? If anything, they're going to respect you in the long run. They're going to. Because I respect the elders that had them conversations with me. And I wish that a lot of them would have walked into my life a whole lot earlier before I went through what I went through. Before, my mom had to take me to therapists and they had to, deal with me through hypnosis so that I can calm down just a little bit. So that I could stop committing suicide as a child. A lot of people be shocked and surprised. Oh, you're not a dyke because of what you went through? No. I'm not a lesbian. I'm not a dyke. I'm straight. I got 3 kids. I've been into men as far as I can fucking recollect. Because of what I went through, right? Doesn't mean that I have to take that path. I mean, a lot of women do take that path. They hate men and they don't want men to touch them. So it's kind of like, we have choices. We have options. To me, it was always disgusting. Seeing another girl kiss another girl, it was disgusting. It turned my stomach upside down. It still does. No offense. I mean, if that's what you prefer, that's what you into, that's what you into. You know how many friends I got that, that are like that? And they don't have a problem with the way I think. And as a matter of fact, they respect me for being real and for being honest. Real shit. You know how many females I had to sit here and I had to bump heads with? You ain't gonna sit here and transform me. And I'm honest with them. I mean, we've had to go, head to head. I've had to curse a couple people out before we could sit here, be humble and have a decent conversation. Like, yo, get this shit through your fucking head. Understand what the fuck I'm trying to tell you. Listen to what the fuck I'm trying to tell you. Don't just hear me the fuck out. Listen. I mean, we've started off in the wrong foot and ended up on the right foot. But listen, conversations with respect lead a long way. And trust me, your child will respect you in the long run.
Participating in pornography and it's not comparable to your kid doing heroin.
Right.
Why would you say that?
I just wanted to piggyback as well off the cigarette. Like, I'm giggling in my head because it's true. Like, I have to agree with you. It's like, even like in my hometown, it's just, whoa, all of a sudden everyone's a smoker. Where did that come from? So I did it kind of giggle at that point, but I want to just make it very clear. And I'm going to open up a can of worms here because let's be honest. And I said at the start of the interview, I'm trans and I'm speaking for myself. So I'm an individual.
Mm-hmm.
So you might be with me and be like, okay, like she's got some points, like whatever, and someone else could come across as literally crazy to you.
Mm-hmm.
So once again, I can only speak from my perspective, but I want to make it very clear that there's 2 points. So with the whole where did all this trans and non-binary come from? We have to remember that as a society, we are forever evolving, and sometimes that's in not the best ways, let's be honest, because sometimes the world's becoming something that we wish it wasn't. But also we were in a place of not only oppression, but where people were, it's like that silence or the gag order where you can't speak up, depending on jobs and discrimination and serving for the country, whatever it may be. So a lot of people, it's been documented that we're suffering in silence.
I agree with her to a certain extent. We can't speak up. We've been put into fear of not speaking up. See, when we speak up, we have to choose our words properly, especially here on social media, right? You have to find the proper words to say. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. It's not what you do, it's how you do it, right? So a lot of us are sitting here thinking that we know what we're saying, but in reality, right, in our heads, right, in our perfect little world sometimes, right, and this is not for everybody, but if the shoe fits, wear that fucking bitch, right? In our perfect little worlds, we swear we're doing the right thing. We think we're saying the right things, but we're not, because we haven't taken a minute to think, right? We haven't taken a step back. We haven't thought about what we're going to fully really say. And sometimes we just out here blurring some shit. Half the time we don't even know what the fuck we saying. And I'm just speaking in general, right? But once again, if that shoe fits, hey, wear that bitch. Because I'm getting tired too, right? Like for me, for a while, I had to find ways because motherfuckers was getting, too sensitive on this joint. But I'm to the point already, like, fuck it, man. If you feel some type of way because of how I perceive things, once again, the door is there. Just make sure the doorknob doesn't fucking hit you where the good Lord splits you.
Islands, and they weren't able to do what we can now because we live in a world where it's more accepted. But to piggyback over that point, I also want to make a statement that as a trans person myself, I'm shocked sometimes because I see all these people now that are under the trans umbrella, and I say the trans umbrella because that shocks me sometimes, where they're like, I'm trans, and I will see them in public, like hiking, presenting as a boy with a beard. And I'm shook.
So you would
because
say
it's like, that's not me.
so they're not
And
being transparent.
I don't want to make it like a physicality thing because I know people instantly read people like me saying I've got pretty privilege, I'm passing privilege, I'm white privilege, and all these other privileges. But it's not about that for me. What it's about is that I want people to understand that being trans, and if you truly are trans, it's a journey that should happen between you and your parents and the medical practitioner, and it shouldn't be something that's sensationalized in a circus ad. It should be down to the individual, and I feel like if you hit all those points and it's meant to be, there would be less. So I can kind of agree with what you're saying in that sense, because when I sit in the room with someone else that claims trans,
I agree with her,
and I'm like looking at them like, come on, be for real. But now I can't even say that.
So some people are faking it.
Well,
it's just a social contagion, which is what I was saying. So social contagions are real,
but
and
I
actually,
want to specify on that it's a social contagion for that. I can understand what you're saying, but that's for the people that are adding on to the community that I don't feel are genuine. I feel like that's the difference.
So I would disagree with that, and I disagree virtually with Bill Maher on everything. But even he did a segment. Obviously, he's on the left. I guess he would consider himself to be an ally of the LGBTQ plus community, and he showed a map of transgenderism across the United States. And he said, well, if this is not a social contagion, can you explain to me why so many kids in LA are trans and yet kids in Ohio? And he showed it on the map, and he's well, that shows you it's a social contagion. Because just to bring back a session, I'll get that clip to you later where he shows the map of the trends where transgenderism is happening. And obviously in that clip, he's talking about puberty blockers. And you said you were 17, that you then realized.
Who started this whole trend? They say that RuPaul started this whole trend, but I don't think so. Who started it before RuPaul? I mean, I know because I think around the RuPaul, I think, man, if I'm not mistaken, right, I'm out of looking back up. RuPaul was the one, was it him? I think it was him around his time where I'm not sure if he was part of the activism that was there that had created the the safe space zone, the safe space building. And I think it was him because I was looking into it. But because the reason I was looking into it, right, it was more because, as survivors, right, survivors, ones that, be sexually abused, mentally abused, or abused through, husbands, wives, mothers, or fathers, or something like that. Like, they have this safe space thing, right? I was looking into that, but I didn't know that it also evolved the LGBT community on some real shit. So I thought it only had to do with, survivors that had to do, with physical or mental abuse and stuff like that, or went through, them type of traumas. But I didn't know that it had to do with the LGBT community too. So I mean, that John went deep. I mean, it's a lot. We gotta really learn about this, and she's correct. And once again, that's why y'all keep me here. That's why y'all constantly hear me say, man, whatever your sex preference is your sex preference, right? It has nothing to do with me. Has nothing to do with her. Has nothing to do with him. Whatever you're doing behind, whatever you're doing behind that closed door and them four walls, that's where it should stay. Whatever is happening, that's where it should stay. It's not nobody else's business, especially these kids. Let the kids be kids. Let them enjoy being boys. Let the girls enjoy being girls. Put them in Girl Scouts. Put the boys in some soccer teams, football teams, basketball teams. Shit. Put some more girls in some Olympics, man. Like, but enough is enough, man. And stop putting the boys in the girls' Olympic sports, yo. That shit to me, man.
There was something else that was going on with you, but you know, just speaking about the development of the human brain, your brain is literally not developed at 17 years old.
Nope,
right?
it's
You
not.
are not a
I've
formed
said that
person
before.
at 17. 17-year-old Ray J, 17-year-old Candace. Think about how much
I started
you have
at 18. Sorry, I
changed.
just wanted to specify.
started at
17
19.
was grade 12 for me, and then I started at 18. And in Australia, 18 is legal, not 21.
Legal and brain development are two totally different
For
things.
sure,
Yeah, so you can
for
go to
sure.
war, all that stuff
But
is
I mean,
true.
kids are drinking at 15.
That's totally fine.
You know, which I don't support, by the way.
Right, but just to be clear, your brain is not fully like the human mind is not fully developed until 26 years old, right?
I think the experience of the human gets better. So your experience makes you have more knowledge, right?
Right.
Doesn't mean that you aren't your greatest at 18 and 19 and 20, those are the
And I was
moments.
in full knowledge of like my thoughts and in control over that, because you have to remember to take it back. This is not a decision.
Listen, man, Candace is not wrong, man. You're not fully developed until you're 25, 26 years old. At 17, man, listen, man, no matter if you know how to work, right? You could be good at whatever you're doing, working, doing this, doing that. You could be doing 1,000 things, right? My thing is, right, at that age, you still want to have fun too. We make so many mistakes, right? We think we're so grown. We think we know everything. We think we're perfect, right? We don't know how to take correction sometimes. Like, we have authority problems still sometimes. Like, we could be smart as hell. I mean, we could be smart as shit, right? But at the end of the day, we're not fully grown. We're not fully developed. We're not fully mature. We still make stupid decisions. At 17, I thought I was grown, especially when I was emancipated. You see where I'm coming from? Made the mistakes that I made. I was pregnant. You see where I'm coming from? Got into a relationship fast as hell. I mean, listen, man, I'm blessed. Like, we both have feelings for each other. You see where I'm coming from? I don't regret it. What I'm trying to say is I should have took some more time. Not got knocked up at 16, had my first baby at 17. Like, I could have kept fighting to get my diploma. Like, instead of, I said fuck school because I wasn't getting the support that I needed, and I went right to work. And I was working, making that money. Like, I thought I was on top of the world because I was making that money doing this and doing that. And then boom, I had to bump my head and like, shoot, the same way you made all that, had all that fun, crash your head. Now you got to start from zero. And I had to, not just once, not just twice, a couple times. Now it's to the point that shit, when I fall, get up fast. Now I'm up. I'm not where I want to be, but I'm working hard to not crash back down, but to keep moving forward and get to where I have to get to. Each fall taught me something. Each bump in the wall taught me a lesson. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're not fully developed, and they're saying that at 4 or 5. Oh yeah, my son and my daughter is telling me they want to be a boy. My son is telling me he wants to be a girl. My daughter's telling me she wants to be a boy. Hey, fuck it, let's go take them. Let's get the surgery done. And then by the time they get older, they change their mind. You know how many videos are surfacing right now of kids that had the surgery when they were teenagers and they regret it now? They regret it. Now they don't think the same. That's why I'm sitting here like, y'all know that football player, right? Is he football player? Is he a basketball player, right? Dwayne Wade. He was with Gabrielle Union. What he did with his son, I feel as though that was the biggest mistake he ever did in his life. Because now when his son becomes like probably turns when his son turns like probably 25 or probably 30 something, they might change their mind. I mean, so many cases out here of them changing their mind when they get older, but too late. Y'all did that surgery, huh? I mean, can they get their penis back once they get it chopped off? Let's be real.
That I made, like some random, like, oh, you know what? I want to be a girl at 17 and started 18. To me, I'm too smart for that. That's reckless. I don't.
Hold on, Riaz. Let me finish the video real quick,
wise.
baby.
Like, you've got to marinate in the decision, and that's what the advice that I give to people
You heard me,
all the
Riaz?
time. This is not something that you
Okay.
click your fingers for. This for me was over a decade. So when I made my choice at 18, I totally get what you're saying with brain development. But for me, it was just finally time because I had all of that time. And this is a lifestyle, like I told you, this was I didn't even care that other people were calling me she and her 24/7 because I knew how I felt.
But that was you like that.
Of course I did, but also embarrassment came with that because I was all, oh, the kids would laugh.
When did you decide to do the full?
The full change was at 19 and a half. I say 19 and a half, a year and a half later.
Oh,
So
really?
you went from this is my decision at 17, 18 to I'm going to go under the knife. And did you get bottom surgery?
No, that was my first surgery. I had breast augmentation. And then a few years after that, I had SRS, which is also known as being post-op trans or sex change or gender reassignment surgery. There's so many different names.
Why did you choose as your first surgery to get breast augmentation?
To be honest, and I will be very honest about this, when I got breast augmentation, I felt like it was almost like something that I needed for a visualization of a female, like it's sensationalized in the sense that, oh, I want large breasts because that'll make me more beautiful. And I'm proud of myself that many years later that I can look back and kind of be like, I actually didn't need that because I had hormone breast growth of the equivalent to like a B cup, and I was actually had like great breasts.
Okay.
So
You said Miss Akimi asked, why is Ray J a part of this conversation? Ray J is a part of this conversation because he contacted Candace to bring the transgender lady from his show that he's having. He's having a show, and this lady is a part of his show. So they're speaking about the feminism, the transgenders, the war of women and stuff like that. So he brought her to the show, and now they're speaking about transgender in the woman's point of view. Her way of seeing it. Somebody that had the surgery themselves. But this is actually the young lady that is playing a part in I'm not sure if the show is out already, but it's on his show. So I mean, I didn't even know. I said the same thing. I was like, "Yo, wait, is Ray J like coming up with like a transgenders show? Is he trying to tell us something?" I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Ray J's trying to tell us something, but we know that she is part of the show. Nate, baby, shout out, blessings, Nate, How you doing this morning, yo? Oh shit! Shout out to Nate, baby, Nate in the house, yo. HP, baby. Yo, Nate said Ray J is part of the Booty Goons. I'm dead. Only Nate, yo. Make sure y'all check out Nate the Great podcast, y'all. Great conversations, great topics, man. If you a troll, once again, like I told y'all, man, y'all better make sure. Yo, listen, The door is right there. Just make sure the doorknob doesn't hit you or the good Lord split you, especially if you go check out Nate, man. No trolls. Nate will hit you with a eulogy. And bad, man. He will roast your ass right there and then. He ain't going to 86K you out the chat like a short. Listen, man, call me Mr. 86K for the day. I'm blocking you the fuck out. I ain't got time for that shit, man. Because what I'm going to say is going to turn you into a victim. And Olivia Benson is not in the fucking house today, yo. I'm telling y'all, man. Olivia Benson is out. She's off duty. Y'all got Griselda Blanco up in this bitch. We building caskets in this bitch, yo. But Nate will bury you in one of my caskets. So I just urge you that if you're a troll, please watch it. I mean, I've been having a couple of you in here lately. Like, I mean, I get it. It's because of the way I've been doing the lives. But some of us really got a mouth on us. Like, we really do. There's no filters and there's no hairs. So it's kind of like, why test us? Jeez, go on you. Nate, baby. I gotta fuck with Nate because he's always the baby. I can't do it. Only Nate can do it. We got it. HP in the house, baby.
So that's interesting. So you're at the same time that you're saying that you were able to make this mature decision to go under the knife or to recognize that you were not a male, I guess would be, if I hope I'm okay. You're also admitting that you did something kind of childish, right? I mean, to say I need big boobs because I'm a girl,
childish.
that I wouldn't do that. I'm an actual woman, right? So I wouldn't do that because that just sounds to me like someone who's playing dress up. Like that just sounds to me
it's definitely not.
like because
like, it wasn't a costume.
But that is because the first thing, if you genuinely thought like this is who I am, the first thing you do is get boobs. That's to me just like this is what it means to be a girl.
Right. But we're talking about
very
surgically the first thing I did.
But that to me is a costume because women have all different breast size. There are some women that are completely pancakes, some women that have huge boobs.
I got a new song coming out called Titty for Me.
Yo, she just said there's women out here that are hey man, listen, man, that's true. She ain't lying. There's a lot of women out here that are completely pancakes in the chest and flatboards in the ass. I mean, hey, I didn't say it. Candace said it this time. But shout out to little booties, man, because I ain't got a big booty either. Shit. Shout out to the little booties. My shit ain't a flat iron either, though. But shout out to the little booties. But she said pancakes. Like, damn, that's beyond a size 8 cup. Like, does pancakes fit in an 8 cup? I mean, I don't know. I see motherfuckers' asses look like SpongeBob's back, but fuck. Let me shut the fuck up because I'm gonna get old one day. I hope my shit don't sag. Shit. I ain't little, I ain't big either. I'm right there. They say I'm just the perfect size back there. Like, fuck. But she said pancakes, yo. blessings, we unlock nation, yo. Yo, shout out to the little booties out there, man. And what I mean, shout out to the little booties. You know how they always saying, shout out big booties, big booties, big booties, man. Shout out to the, regular size booty girls out there, man. For real. Average size booties. That's some crazy shit.
But that's why I take ownership over the fact that what I'm saying is not being a costume and not copying anyone or anything like that. It was a decision made by me that I thought I needed, and it wasn't any deep regret. It was just later on I was like, I just don't need that size because I knew I needed. But the thing is, we have to be specific that my own friends that are born female have the same thing. Like my best friend literally hates her implants, but she's not a costume.
No, but she's doing that for a different reason, and this kind of gets my point. You said that after, and I want to slow down because I'm making a point that I'd like you to understand. You said that once you realized that you were a female.
Yes, and the show is a transgender man. Well, it's a woman now. Y'all get my point. It's a she now. But shout out to everybody in the chat, yo. This shit is crazy.
Male, you felt that you were a female and
my
you were in
whole
the
life.
wrong body.
Mhm.
The first thing you did was do something that does not make someone a female, right? That you just were like, I'm going to get boobs. So that to me shows a tremendous immaturity, right? Now, when other women do this, they're just like, I want to look like Kim Kardashian. This is a trend. Da, da, da,
But
da.
why am
But
I
they're not
not
doing it
fussed?
because they're going, I'm not a woman. You get what I'm
No, I
saying?
get it,
Well,
but
what's
it
the
is though,
difference?
because my best friend literally got implants because she and I quote, she was like, I feel like a boy because I've got no boobs.
Some women
That's
want
literally
bigger
what she
breasts, and some
said.
people I don't mind little breasts or big breasts, but women want to
And
go
that's
get
what they say.
Right, but
so
they're doing
they
that
attach
because
it to masculinity.
it's. But you're saying masculinity and femininity are two different things.
Right.
They don't attach it to whether or not they are in fact like they would never go to the doctor and say, if I don't get these boobs,
Right.
I'm a male.
No, but
right?
I didn't
you
think
did
that. I was talking about aesthetically pleasing. That was my point.
But that
Like, oh my gosh, I
actually,
love
well,
that.
that
want
once,
the
yeah,
breasts
that's
feel
fine.
like
That's fine. I just want to say this.
But it's
That to
never a
me
costume.
is to me that's a costume, and that's why I call, and this is why I feel that it's woman
Sure.
face. It's an idea. It's like this is what I believe women are because I'm scrolling through, and I'm giving you a modern example. Obviously, Instagram was not around when you were doing this. I'm scrolling through Instagram, and I think that the hottest girl on Instagram is Sophia Richie. So what do I have to do to look like Sophia Richie, and that's going to make me a woman? That to me is woman face, right? That doesn't make, so yes, you're saying there's aesthetics to it, and that is the reason why you will see women all across LA. It's like
Exactly.
standard
For
practice.
me, it was.
Man, fuck that. Fuck that. A woman that want to look like another woman is a follower. I don't want to be like another woman, man. If anything, I want to better myself. Fuck the makeup. Fuck the surgeries. Man, working out. I mean, shit. I got a body that I'm comfortable with. I show it off if I want to show it off. I don't like showing off my body. Like, I don't like the attention. But at the end of the day, it's like, just be you, man, because you beautiful inside. Like, shit, what the fuck? Like, be how you are. There's going to be a man out there that likes the type of body that you got. I mean, there's a type for everybody out there. There's men out there that like big girls. There's men out there that like, nothing but skin and bones. Shit, listen, man. There's females out there that like guys with big butts for some reason. I'm trying to figure that one out. Like, really? I mean, shit. I mean, I guess that's not what draws my attention. I want a man that's smart, a man that can build with me. Fuck that shit if he got a big ass and all that shit, man. Like, man, if he work out, he does what he got to do, and he stay healthy, that's a plus. He cook, that's a plus. But I want a man that I can sit here and build with. I'm not worried about the ass that he got back there. Like, what the fuck? He got a bigger ass than me. We having a problem. Like, shit. No. Like, fuck. It's like, if you're telling me you're straight and your jeans is tighter than me, I'm second guessing you. And I'm telling you straight to your face, like, motherfucker, you Peter Pan. You living in fantasy land. Like, shit, how you walking around choking your third leg? Us women sitting here, we put some shit there tight as shit down there. We get wedgies. Gotta be pulling them Johns out. Shit, that should be embarrassing in public. But y'all men, there's no wedgie to get. Like, how the fuck y'all out here choking that motherfucker? That third leg out there, man, suffering like shit. Let me breathe. That's how y'all third leg be. Cutting the circulation and shit. My grandpa told my brothers, listen, man, you're supposed to wear boxers because you're supposed to let that third leg breathe. You ain't supposed to suffocate that motherfucker. And ever since, my brothers wore boxers. But motherfuckers out here won't be wearing thongs and tucking their shit, trying to be women. Like, ouch. Do it hurt y'all? Because listen, man, them skinny jeans be tight as shit too. Shit. Listen, man, when I put on them skinny jeans and I look in the mirror and I'm like, damn, that ass look fine. Them Jones be tight. It be lifting my butt up a little bit. When y'all niggas do it, I'm trying to figure that out. Like, ouch. Does y'all cane hurt? Like, what the fuck?
They will
the
get there. It's but
Yeah,
it's
I
the
mean,
aesthetic of
different
it.
But
countries
I,
like
but
different
I,
things too.
exactly, for me, once again, because I can only speak from a personal point of view, it was the aesthetic of it. Just like my girlfriend, like I stated, that's how she felt
Shit.
as a born female. But
Man,
the
I need a
costume for
drink.
me, because you're using that, and that is something that
Okay.
gets thrown around in our community, I want to specify how I see the costume, because I actually agree with that terminology, and I hate when people treat being trans like a costume, because they do it, but it's just not in that scenario. A costume to me is how I specified before, where people are going around saying I'm trans and they want to reap the benefits of being a trans, let's say, activist, or getting jobs as a trans spokesperson, whatever it may be. And then you see them at the corner store and it's like literally like, whoa, did you detransition overnight? That's what I see as a
Facts,
So
costume.
they
facts,
went back to
facts.
being
Listen, facts, and it's true. And you know what's crazy? A lot of these kids that be wearing these tight ass clothes and stuff like that, y'all know they mama be dressing them, right? Listen, man, I seen this lady argue with this lady at a store, right? Because she had her son in there with these tight ass pants, right? And her son is telling them, "Mom, it's bothering me. It's bothering me." Tight ass fucking pants. That ain't bothering you. That's the style. Leave me alone and go over there. Yo, this old head went and started. This was an old head fighting with a younger woman, probably a little younger than me. And I say the same shit. Like, y'all want to have y'all kids looking like Lil Wayne so bad that y'all not realizing y'all turning them into girls. Lil Wayne can rock them fucking pants. That nigga a skeleton. He got goat feet. Y'all seen his feet? Shit. No, it's just the type of shoes he wear, but I gotta fuck with him. Yo, one day I saw his shoes and I'm like, yo, he really look like he got goat feet. What the fuck? But no, man, stop trying to put these skinny ass jeans on y'all sons and stuff like that, especially y'all little chunky sons and stuff. Like, yo, these little chunky ass boys out here walking like they can't hardly breathe, like they roly poly and oly rolling down the street because their pants are so tight they can't breathe. Like, come on, ladies. Put on some, loosen them pants up a little bit. Y'all the ones that are dressing y'all kids up like this. They're not little Kens. They don't belong next to Barbie in a dollhouse. Dress y'all boys like boys. Let them dress up how they want to dress up. Shit, I let my boys pick their clothes. They love picking their clothes, especially their gaming gear and everything. Shit, they into boy stuff. I'll be damned if I sit here and I told my son he had to wear skinny jeans. I swear to God. I'll be damned if I tell my daughter to dress like a boy. Listen, there's a difference between dressing your daughter like a boy and letting them dress. There's the difference between the tomboyish style, right? And dressing like an actual boy as a girl. It's a fucking big difference. Listen, man, I dress like a tomboy, right? When I'm out here playing with my kids and shit. And I'm 35. Listen, if I ever see a man dressing the way I dress, I swear to God, he's Peter Pan. I'm gonna ask that nigga why he bouncing off rainbows. This not a fairy tale. Like, for real, for real. Why is your pants tighter than mine's? Like, for real. Are you? You gotta realize it, man. Tomboys are not dykes. It's a big difference. And I gotta keep explaining it because a lot of people, right, don't understand the difference. Tomboys don't want to be boys. It's just a style of dressing for a girl that is comfortable.
Well, it's just what she said. It can be a costume, but for me, this isn't a costume. I can't rip it all off. I know I'm in glam now because I love glam and, I like to feel and look good, smell good, whatever. But at home, no makeup on, hair up in a bun is giving woman, is giving what it is.
Okay,
So it's not a costume for
You
me.
genuinely believe that you're a woman.
100%. Do I think I'm a born female biological woman? Absolutely not. I'm a trans woman and I'm well aware that I'm not a biological woman. And I want to make that statement very loud because that's where it gets crossed, and where I think trans people need to come to the table is understanding that and letting biological women know that we're well aware we're trans women. And if people are out there saying anything otherwise, that's something that I don't want to back.
right.
Because
so
that's
now
not
we're
my
bridging the gaps.
Right.
Now we're bridging the gap, Candace.
Yeah, I'm well aware of
Now
who
we're
I am
getting
and what I
somewhere with
am.
this.
Do you, Ray J, believe that Danielle is a woman?
Yes.
What?
I've never once, even every time we talk, I've
Yeah.
always said, Danielle, shit, I'm that's
So I don't know anybody that has really transitioned, like, anybody that's a man that's transitioned and, that's cut off, cut off the penis and transformed it into a vagina and got surgery and got breasts, right? Does the pills actually transform your organs to female organs? I mean, I'm just asking. Does anybody know that? Because I mean, I thought even after they transform, after they chop it off and all that stuff, y'all still have male organs. Y'all still don't have, ovaries and stuff like that in there. So just because you feel like you're a woman doesn't make you a woman, even if you decided to chop it off. I'm just asking, all right? I'm not here to bring anybody down or bash anybody. Listen, man. It's a real question. A real honest question. It may be touchy for some. But isn't he still a man inside?
that's what it is. Like, and all of my friends that are in the community, I mean, we have a whole agency, right? Shout out to
Wait.
Farad
What
and
the
Dumpin' B.
fuck?
It's the full agency, right?
Hold up. Wait. Ray J, what the fuck is a agency? I need a shot. I wasn't going to, but you know what? Fuck it. I've had this since my birthday, yo. I've been drinking the past couple of days, but right now, you know what? I wasn't going to drink tonight. I can't find my cup. Fuck it. I got bottles of waters everywhere. This is like, what the fuck is a agency? Brandy! Where the fuck is Brandy? Come get your brother, yo.
Right. And then we have the girls club, right? So
I know what the
there's
girls club
different
is.
layers and different things that people like to do in their world that they like to be outside of work. But when we all come to work, everybody's on time, everybody's on point. What happens after work? I mean, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I could only imagine what some of my other friends
It's 3 in
do.
the
Some of
morning.
my
Fuck it. It's 10 o'clock
boom
somewhere
operators and camera
at
guys,
nighttime.
they real
Somewhere.
freaks,
Where is
right?
it
So
10
who
p.m.
knows what
at?
they
I don't
doing?
know.
All I know is that when we did the
But I'm
girls
about to
club,
search out what the
we
fuck is
shot it in the Agora
agency.
Hills.
Yeah.
It was a lot of intense drama. You know, everybody was trying to tell their story, so it got really dramatic, and it was a lot of like physical altercation. So we had to call another security team in. Security team got there, and the security team ended up falling in love with all the girls there. So they never left. So the security team would hang out with the girls after the set. And when it was 8 o'clock call time, they just got out the bed and went to work, got dressed, right? Because everybody started locking in. And that showed me that, people after work and people in their own time is going to love doing what they do.
So I just want to be clear, Danielle, I think you're a very kind person. You're a very open person. I'm just so happy that you're willing to have this discussion. But Ray J, when you say that you believe
And shout out to the security team.
that Danielle is a woman,
It's 11:48 a.m.
you
over
believe that
here.
I am a woman.
I believe, like she said,
It's 2:49 a.m. here in North Philly. Labor Day. Is it Labor Day or is it? I mean, I don't know what the fuck it is. I know it's some type of holiday. Shit, no school. I could drink. Yep, it's no school. I could drink.
Yeah.
she's a trans woman.
Okay.
And she made it very clear that they understand
No school.
the
Shit,
difference.
my child can sleep in
But
along
if
right
some
with
What
me.
is the difference? That's what I'd like you to answer, Ray J. Ray J.
What is the difference? Well, I would say what's the difference is what you have, like what's on you. You know what I mean? Um, and there is really no difference, but what your preference is outside of work, outside of us coming together and doing what we need to do to finish the goal at hand.
No, but what is the difference between me and Danielle?
She's a trans woman and you're a
in the biology.
biological woman. Is that the word? Yeah, because I'm getting educated every day on it, right?
Ray asks a lot of
But you're
questions.
getting educated on speech rather than being educated on what you know to be right and
Well,
wrong.
no, I know. Well, not right and wrong. I just know
Yeah.
what.
I think Candace just threw a Why couldn't they bring me my Jack Daniels? This Crown Royale is not bad, but Jack Daniels is better. I'm glad it's not that flavor shit though. This John, they brought it to me straight from Canada. If I had, fuck it. But Ray J, why did she have to assist you? I think she threw a shot, on your speech. Like, I think you have to really re-educate yourself on the things that you're saying. And what the fuck is a gay agency? Agency. He didn't say gay agency. He said gay agency. Like, what the?
What's the
So
difference?
if you have to differentiate, and I'm glad that you are, because I do think that that's much more respectful than where a lot of people are coming from, who self-identify as transgendered. But if you have to delineate, if you have to say I'm a trans woman and Candace is a woman, then that necessarily means that we are not the same, right? We are something different.
I think everybody is different. Every human is different.
Yeah.
Nobody's the same.
Yeah, I agree.
Nobody's
And I
the
feel
same.
like even I wanted to double on that point is with intersex, let's be honest, a lot of people just back in the day used to say hermaphrodite and now
No one is the same, right? No one, right? We know that. But there's only two fucking genders. Male, female. There's only a vagina and a pussy. I mean, a vagina and a penis. Shit, you even got me fucking. Shit, two genders. A vagina, a penis. All right? Shit, you need the penis, right? To give, to go inside a vagina, leave his little sperm so it can catch the little eggs, right? Because it's the fluid that comes from the man's spine. Shout out to Ms. Jo Thoughts. That's some real shit. She tested my noggin and I went and did my research. I said, wait. I thought the semen came from, the sperm came from the man's balls. But this shit comes from your spine to your balls. And and that's how, like, man, I know that even if a man stores his sperm, a female can go get it and then put that in there. But hello, you need the man to release the sperm to still put it inside that shit if you don't have sex with one. I mean, is my physics wrong? Is my science wrong? I mean, I don't know. I think I'm tripping. I thought that was the normal. The difference between a transgender woman and a damn regular woman is this one can give birth. This one has a wound. This was a woman. You don't. I mean, it's way more, but still, you don't have the basics.
it's known as intersex, hermaphrodite, and then now grammatically correct is intersex.
Grammatically correct?
Yeah. And
Now, see, you're saying hermaphrodite. Was you a hermaphrodite? Did you have two sexes? Did you get the penis removed instead of woman? Then I understand that. But you saying transgender. Transgender, you changed your sex. Which means you was once a boy, chopped off your cane, your third leg, right? Opened that joint down there and had a vagina. Made. Some men have complained, right? That after a couple years of getting their little vagina made, right? After they transformed, it has closed. That they regret chopping off their penis. I can go deeper. This, like, once again, this is not for me to test anybody, bring anybody down, make anybody feel bad. But I've done my research on this. This should be crazy. Like, in order for me to understand what's going on, yeah, I have to read and watch a lot of shit and hear a lot of shit that I don't want to hear. But I hear it just so that I can know about it. Because I don't want to feel stupid when somebody's talking about it. This shit be crazy, yo. Like, I gotta be careful because sometimes my mouth. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to make a change, they want to make a difference, but still stuck in the same phase. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to chase a bag, but stay at home and nag. Then when you ask them what they need, they say less talking, more opinions, no prayers with the vision. You ask me, y'all need to focus more on the vision, rely less on television. How you want a future you have no vision? This world is just like fiction. What we need is more talking, less opinions, more prayers with no division. Before you come up with a conclusion, giving people false illusions, pick up a book, do your research, learn your history before you end up in a ditch making history. Division and religion isn't working. The only way to show God our faith and love is through our actions. Our convictions is the only thing that really unite us. One God, one nation, different beliefs. There's words that can't fly with the wind. There's insults that are not violent. Meanwhile, while you're home to them, they're killing you on the inside. If I was to tell you that I didn't hurt, I would be lying. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that there's truths that lie, especially when they're telling you that they're indifferent? Getting shoved to the side because you're different. There's a hug out there someone didn't receive today. Probably because of what was said about them yesterday. Probably because of the way they was dressed today. Not realizing that the one that they hate could be the one that saves their day. But you know what? Thanks to them, it's another day in history where you get to flip the pages to your book and speak your story. And Lord, it's unholy. But you know what hurts the most? As I walk down the street and I see how easily we're divided. When we all should be united. One body, one mind, one soul, a million talents. Lord, without you, we're all divided. Forgive them, Lord, for they don't know any better. They don't know that there's someone out there that loves them. That's a fact, man. We so divided that people out here don't know that there's someone out there that's for them.
And I'm learning to, mind you, because I had to learn what intersex
Because
was.
hermaphrodite is when you got
When you're born with basically both organs or
XY
chromosomes mixed and things like that. So it's not just I'm going to take a hormone. It's actually the way you're born.
So what does that mean?
So that basically it makes the topic of trans actually more complex, because a lot of people now that are intersex identify under the trans umbrella. So it can get very tricky in conversation, because one point I wanted to make is that I have often wondered, and maybe we could film this one day, because I actually don't know, but my family have actually pulled me aside and said, based on the way I look, move in my whole journey, that they wanted to get a test to see if I was actually intersex, because it would make more sense with my whole journey, the way I look and the way that my life has unfolded. But it's a very expensive test from what I've heard, and I never had that done. Yeah.
I gotta rewind this. Wait. They want to give her a test to see if she's intersex? I think she didn't realize what she just said.
We are something different.
I think everybody is different. Every human is different.
Yeah.
Nobody's the same.
Yeah, I agree.
Nobody's
And I
the
feel
same.
like, even I wanted to double on that point, is with intersex, let's be honest, a lot of people just back in the day used to say hermaphrodite, and now it's known as intersex. Hermaphrodite, and then now grammatically correct is intersex.
Grammatically correct?
Yeah, and I'm learning to, mind you, because I had to learn what intersex
Because
was.
hermaphrodite is when you got
When you're born with basically both organs or XY chromosomes mixed and things like that. So it's not just I'm going to take a hormone. It's actually the way you're born.
So what does that mean?
So that basically it makes the topic of trans actually more complex.
Why Ray J pretending to be dumb? You've been around Madonna your whole life and you're telling me you didn't hear the story? Madonna's story is out there. I heard that story when I was a little girl. They didn't understand it until I became a teenager. Fully didn't understand it until I became a grown-ass woman. Ray J, me and you ain't that far apart in age. Motherfucker, you tell me you don't know about Madonna, you fucking lying because you in the industry. Fuck out of here.
Because a lot of people now that are intersex identify under the trans umbrella. So it can get very tricky in conversation, because one point I wanted to make is that I have often wondered, and maybe we could film this one day, because I actually don't know, but my family have actually pulled me aside and said, based on the way I look, move in my whole journey, that they wanted to get a test to see if I was actually intersex, because it would make more sense with my whole journey, the way I look and the way that my life has unfolded. But it's a very expensive test from what I've heard, and I never had that done. Yeah. So that's what,
and to be clear,
yeah, and that's when it does start to change, because as you can imagine, and even from a religious standpoint, because I've had this conversation with Christian women before, does that then make it different because it's actually is how you're born versus a lot of people saying it's a choice?
Yes.
But like, Candace, we might be missing a chromosome. Like there might be
I
a
might be,
like,
and I don't
you know what I'm
even
saying?
know.
There
I
might
need
be
to- I
one
need to-
chromosome missing in certain humans
I would
that
love
we
to
ain't
do the
paying attention
test.
to. That's why we bridging the gap today.
All right, guys, some exciting news. We just launched our new.
Did Ray J just think that he was missing a chromosome? I mean, is he actually thinking he missing a chromosome? Listen, I don't. Is Ray J trying to tell us something with this new show? I don't know.
Sticker Mule. It's packed
We'll
with awesome
find
Candace
out.
merch, including stickers, t-shirts, and more. So go to stickermule.com/Candace. Check it out now. A big portion of sales goes directly to the Candace Owens Show, supporting our mission to empower communities and promote free thought. So whether you want to show your support or just grab some cool gear, we have got you covered. Again, head to stickermule.com/Candace. Go check it out right now.
So to be clear, it is plausible, very, very, very small minority of people who are literally born hermaphrodites.
Yeah,
You're
it's
correct.
a small percentage.
That is considered a genetic anomaly, right?
Mhm.
So something goes wrong, and you can be born with two parts. That something has gone.
So Ray J, you're not missing a chromosome, okay? You're not a hermaphrodite, just in case, all right? You're a man. You have a third leg. If you're confused, I mean, I don't know. You're having a conversation with Candace. You can come out now.
Wrong.
But why can't it just be
issue-
right for that
Yeah,
person?
because I feel like wrong is
Well, genetic
wrong's an
anomalies
interesting
happen. Like
word.
if everything
But
goes
isn't that
right,
God?
if
Like if
everything.
me and her was attached together, are we wrong?
See,
Well,
I
yeah,
feel
but
like
that is also when
yes,
something goes wrong. This is
funny.
why like
But
Siamese
I don't
twins, and
know. I
they
don't
have
know
to
if
have these
wrong is the right
surgeries, and
word.
their organs can be mixed, and it's a
Yeah,
it's a
I don't
risk.
think
I think it's
wrong
It
is
is,
different.
the
but
right word,
something
though.
goes wrong when somebody is born
But why is it
intersex.
wrong?
I
Because
don't think
it's
it's
like,
wrong.
but
I think
we
it's
all
just
believe,
unique.
yeah, we all believe that
Because I
God
seen a
created
snake and it had
us.
2 heads.
But I feel like that could
Or
also
a
be
cow that
that's
had 2
God's
heads together.
creation. Because
I'm not saying the person being alive is wrong. I am saying that genetically speaking, there are tons of things that can go wrong. It's like, people, when something happens because of who you're married to, and your genes are lining up in a different way, and some people can be born
Special.
yeah,
blind in one eye.
yeah.
This,
But I
that,
think
this. There are tons of things.
One of
that
my dogs
happen.
was blind, but
I think
he
that
was moving
people
around.
Why
are
keep
people are
mentioning the
born
He was biting
different.
people.
Okay,
What is
but
up with you?
that is not intersex is not transgenderism, because transgenderism, everything has gone just right. And at some point in that person's life, they just make a decision to say that I want to start living as this opposite sex that I was not born as. And that is why I say this is a mental disorder. Okay. I don't view an intersex person as having a mental disorder.
But can
But
I
I
add
view
to that?
view a transgendered individual as having a mental disorder. And I'll ask you a question. Is Rachel Dolezal black?
Pardon?
Is Rachel Dolezal black?
What?
Rachel Dolezal, if you're not familiar, is the woman who was wearing dark makeup and
I
was
don't.
leading the NAACP, had grown her hair out kinky into an afro, and then it turned out that her parents spoke out, and she's basically as white as they come, and she just was dressing every day as a black person and passing as black and leading the NAACP.
Yeah.
And everyone in the
I don't
community.
know her, so I don't
Well,
want to comment
no,
on that.
I want you to comment,
She
because
was just
very
she was just
simple.
I
wearing
feel like I
living
know
as a
what.
black
so she
person.
was just wearing
Yeah,
makeup.
Yes, she
I
was wearing
feel like
makeup.
that's inappropriate, and I feel like going back to what you said before,
Well, but
that is
I
a
just want-
perfect example of costuming.
Okay, well,
Because
that,
see how
that seems very unfair, and it feels judgmental.
As being part of non-binary, though. You can comment on it, right? Aren't you part of the community? But she said she don't see herself as part of the community. So, I don't know. Let's listen.
Because to me, if you're going to say that you felt that despite the fact that you were born a male, that you felt on the inside that you were something else, and then you went through steps to present as that something else.
Right.
And then when I say, what about Rachel Dolezal? Rachel Dolezal says that she felt her whole life that she was born in the wrong skin color, and that these weren't really her parents, and like
Yeah.
she was black. And so she started presenting as black. I just don't see how you can be ideologically consistent, because no one will accept Rachel Dolezal, because that's blackface. How could you say this? But you're sitting here like, well, I demand that I get, that, like, and I'm saying you as the larger community, because I
Right.
don't think you're being demanding at all
Yeah.
in this moment. But
Man, listen, man. She's making a point. It's like it's like if I was going around here, right, pretending to be a whole kangaroo, just hopping around, like Kangaroo Jack, trying to, what, blah, what? Blah! People and shit, right? And I just sit here and I get a little pouch and I put it in my stomach and put my little Jimmy, that's my daughter, right? I just stuff her in there. Phew. I just go out here and I'm pretending I'm a kangaroo hopping everywhere, just punching motherfuckers. I'm a kangaroo. You can't lock me up. That's it. Fuck that. Kangaroo Jack in the building. What? So I'm a kangaroo. I should get away with it. Because I think I'm a kangaroo. Fuck it. Take me to Australia. The fuck is wrong with you, yo? Motherfuckers make no sense.
It's just, do you see the hypocrisy of saying that a woman can't just, like, why can't a white girl say she's black?
You're saying. I get what you're saying, and I see how people would compare that. But my thing is, once again, is when we want to have conversations about things, it's never just an umbrella. And that's why when I hate when people say that, it has to be down to the individual. So as a mature, smart lady, and you're telling me this and I'm comprehending that, I'm already understanding it for what it is. And that's why every case is different, because that's no different than someone.
It's a very easy question. Is Racheal Dollars black?
But you know what? I watched something on, I think, Fox, and
y'all still ain't answered the question. Racheal Dallas is not black. She's a white woman who pretended to be a black woman because she felt that she wasn't a white woman her whole life. Answer the damn question. Y'all going around, y'all beating around the bush.
It was they asked a transgender guy about it, and he was stuck on the question when they said,
"Are you stuck on the question?"
If I said I was black, I think Chris Morgan said it, and he said, if I say I'm black, do you consider me black? And
I heard that.
I said that to
interview,
you. Yeah. He was stuck, and he didn't know what to say
because he didn't
because I think that it's tricky now with race and gender, right?
Not tricky.
It's very, and I think that, but here's the thing.
I need a male on my panel.
That question kind of stops the answers from flowing.
It's funny. I mean, Ray J allegedly is up here, right? Because this is the woman that is a part of his show. I'm not sure if the show is out there yet, but this transgender woman is working with Ray J on his show. He said it in the beginning, the name of the show and stuff. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be a transgender show. I don't know if Ray J is trying to tell us something, if he's coming out the closet, you know, what's happening, why he's doing it. But this woman is going to be in his show.
We need to elaborate more on that. We need to figure out how to really understand that question.
Yeah, well,
that's why I said, listen, man, I need a drink. I need a fucking drink.
There's a reason it shuts everything down, because it's not a tricky question.
I need a man up here on this panel.
4 seconds, Racheal Dolezal said that she was black, that she lived this way. She had a great job at the NAACP fighting for black causes. Suddenly her parents speak out. Everyone can see that her parents are very white. And then they showed a picture of Racheal Dolezal. It turns out this is like a blonde-haired Scottish girl. I mean,
what if she was around black people for all her life?
Well, that's my point, right? So, and the reason why you guys are struggling to answer this is because what it does is
I'm thinking so too.
It presents. Yeah, you said Racheal Dolezal is not black.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Miss Akimi.
So Racheal Dolezal.
Oh shit.
She was black, but she's black.
I am so sorry. I'm looking at my laptop. My son got my screen. I need to put my phone a little closer. That was Miss Akimi. I apologize, Miss Akimi. Much respect. I'm sorry. I'm not changing nobody's cables. I know what we're talking about. Is there a war on men and women, and feminism? I'm not changing. I'm sorry, Miss Akimi. You can hit me with the chancleta later. I'll take the punishment. Just make sure the flip flop, don't hit me hard when it comes across the screen. All right. I'll take the punishment. But Ms. Akimi says, I think he is definitely sending a subliminal message. I see feminism tendencies. Gee shit. Oh, Ms. Akimi don't curse. She said, gee shit. Oh. Gee shit. Yo, Ms. Akimi I'm not used to Ms. Akimi cursing. I'm not. That's what makes me respect her even more. And I swear, when I have people like Miss Akimi, I've been a little loose because, with my mouth. But like when Miss Genesis and Miss Akimi is around, I normally try to But my daughter is asleep, and I was like, fuck it, Ray, just let go. So I do apologize, Miss Akimi. You know, it's out of respect.
Yeah, okay.
And would I
Just like
disrespect
if I
her
want to
for
be
that?
called
No, that's
Killer
not
Poom
fine.
So
Poom,
Ray,
y'all
at
gotta call
least
me the name I want.
at least you're being consistent. You're not being consistent. So at least you're saying
But I
that
don't
yes,
think
any
that's fair.
person can just say whatever they are, and we have to accept it. If they feel deep down and they went through middle school and they felt
Oh, it
that
says
they
I'm
were
just saying.
black, then we
Right.
I
have to
thought you were
accept
But
saying
it.
I'm
G
not
shit.
saying that I would disrespect her for saying like
Okay,
I
I
wouldn't
see
be
it
like,
now
no,
on my
I'm
phone.
not, because
All
to
right.
be honest,
She was
that's
saying
got
I
nothing
just
to do
say
with
it.
me. But if
disrespect.
you
All right,
ask
bet,
me a
bet, bet, bet,
question
bet,
and it's
bet.
costumey, and that's going back to what we said before, which is a major issue, is that the lines get blurred because of being a costume, and trans is not a costume. It's not a cloak. When I
And neither
take
is
this
black.
off, is that, but the thing is, once again, it still comes down to the individual scenario, and that is what it is. Because I want to say that the thing that I get thrown at me all the time, which people obviously think hurts me, and it doesn't, it's laughable, is people are like, okay, you say you're trans, well, I'm a unicorn or I'm a cloud. I mean, it's ridiculous. How is it comparable?
Well,
I'm like, okay,
we do currently have children that are saying
I
that
want to
they
be
are
a clown.
trans species, so that's a reality. There
Right.
are kids that are
Bet that's true. Yo, Candace ain't lying. There are children, you know, I mean, the moms are calling them trans species because they're identifying as animals. I mean, like I said, we reacted the other day to a video on TikTok. Once again, a mom that was complaining because the neighbors were calling animal control. Lady, you have your son taking his shit in a litter box. Your son, yeah, just imagine you walking into this lady's house, right? And the first thing you see is a little kid, 7 years old, taking a dump in a fucking litter box, talking about meow, meow, mama, mama, mama. Shit, what the fuck, mama? I got that from my grandpa. He from PR. Mama, like, what is a cat calling you when they talk? Mama, meow. Real shit. And then you got the audacity to say they called animal control and not DHS. You're calling your child a trans species. You're saying that he's a cat and he takes his shit in a litter box, and you literally got a litter box. Is something wrong with people nowadays? Society is twisted.
are saying that they're cats, that
I
they're
think that
dogs.
we have to respect that.
At least you're being ideologically consistent. At least
We
you're being
have to,
consistent.
because
And,
And that's fair.
it's
Like, I'm
20
not saying he's
like
wrong.
because
but you said
the
Rachel Dolezal wasn't black.
because
but what I'm
we're
saying is
what we're living, like, we are living in a society where we have rules and regulations, right? And we have government. We go to jail when we do wrong, right? So it isn't the wild west. So there's things that get better and people get more honest, and then there's also people who abuse the honesty because now it's changing into something that's like the end thing. There's people who are really in it for real, and then there's people who are just kind of imitators.
imitators.
But you're not an imitator. Like, you went through the whole thing.
Exactly. And I know who I am, and it's not a joke and it's not a costume. And I wanted to double back on something really important. And obviously, it's your opinion, so I don't even want to be disrespectful on it. But I know a lot of times you've stated that, you know, being transgender, because I don't like the word transgenderism, is a mental disorder. But you know, the APA states that it's not a mental disorder at all, and they're psychiatrists, they're trained.
I mean, listen, man. If you hear voices in your head, yes, it's a mental disorder. Cause I don't got voices in my head telling me I'm a man. Alright? I don't got voices in my head telling me I don't want to be a woman. I don't feel comfortable being a woman. Shit. Sometimes I hate being a woman. You know, when it's time to PMS, it's the worst days of my life, man. For real, for real. I hate doing that. Like, shit. I've been put in fear. Shit, they say that one day I might go into, menopause. Shit. I fear that day to come. They say that us women, we turn into savages when menopause happens. I was like, damn, man, I pray for my baby pops the day menopause hit me, because I'm already violent. Shit. He taught me not to be toxic. So I'm hoping I don't go backwards when menopause hits me. I'm hoping, listen, man, I'm hoping I don't wake up one day and this man is up in the ceiling tied up because, I just went, it's too hot. Are you hot? It's too hot. Is you hot? I can't breathe up in this bitch. I just want, you know, I'm over here with mixed emotions and mood swings and shit. So I pray for him in the future. Real shit. Because a lot of old heads put me in fear of menopause. For real, for real. Like, shit be crazy out here, man.
Psychiatrist, and I knew you probably knew I'd bring this up, but you know, the
Yeah.
APA states that it's not a mental disorder
is the
at
APA?
all. So that's the American Psychiatric Association and also the World Health Order. And what they state is that it's actually just obviously gender dysphoria, and then the description from gender dysphoria is the feeling of distress
You feel me?
from gender dysphoria. But then the interesting thing about this, and I want to bring this to you because this is, you know, I know that's your statement and that's mine, but what's interesting even about that, to show how everyone is so unique, is I don't even have gender dysphoria anymore because I don't ever feel or walk around feeling like a guy. So see how it's so
like gender
so many-
dysphoria.
so
just
gender
so
dysphoria
we're all
is
getting educated. People
yeah.
are
So
watching.
gender dysphoria is when trans people feel dysphoric about like
Yo, Ray J is trying hard. He's helping her out. He's like, yo, like, explain it, break it down for people. I think Candace knows what it is already. Me, I want to hear. I don't know what gender dysphobia is.
their gender. So in the sense of a trans woman being like, oh my God, I feel
Blessings, Miss April Showers. Blessings to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat, yo. Everybody that's been rocking out with a shorty. Listen, man, y'all didn't have to be here, but y'all rocking out with a shorty tonight, yo. So I appreciate each and every one of y'all in this chat.
you know, manly today, I feel like a guy, I feel like blah, 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 and it brings them down. And that's what causes feelings of distress. And that's why it's not considered a disorder, because it's a feeling of anxiety about that thing about you. But for me to double on that, I'm like, but I don't wake up and ever see a guy feel like a guy, so I don't have gender dysphoria. So every
Make sure y'all go check out Miss April Shower Show. Great conversations, great topic show. She's one of our elders here that has been fighting, is fighting, will continue to fight for our youth, yo. She speaks on what's happening in our schools, current events, current news. So if y'all haven't checked out Miss April Showers, make sure y'all go check her out, y'all.
everything and every individual is different, and that's why I'll always preach that point. But it's not a disorder. I don't have a mental disorder. Like, I don't even think about this on a day-to-day basis, but I am willing to come to the forefront and speak about trans rights and transness because I am. But I always want to show people worldwide that you can clearly see we're all different and we have different backgrounds.
Like, I wish some of the guys that you know that are like in love and infatuated in this relationship, I wish they would come out and be like,
Yeah.
yo, this is what it is. Because some of them
Yeah.
are my friends. And I'm like, you, whenever you feel like it, but you not wrong. And I'm not gonna say nothing to none of the homies, but y'all gotta speak up too and just come.
Brandy, where you at, man? He over here trying to steal your song. The boy is mine. Ray J, is you trying to tell me something, Ray J, baby? I understand. I've been watching you since I was a teenager. Is you trying to tell me something, Ray J? I get it. Listen, I understand. I get it. Like that one earring right there.
Come out and love and hug
Trans
and
love is that
do
like a zero
and
at the
show
moment.
the compatibility with what y'all like and what's going on in the real world.
Yeah. So I
I
just
get
want to
it.
go way back because I do feel there was this intentional speeding through the Racheal Dolezal point before we get to the psychological.
Yo,
There's a reason why
they've been beating around the bush with the Racheal Doll. Like, yo, she said, is Racheal Doll a black woman or not? And they just like, yo, for the past couple of minutes, they just went and they switched it around. They diverted this whole conversation into something else.
APA, which is in charge of psychology, is even commenting on this issue.
Mr. Kimi, you get it. I get it, right? Like, we get it. We get it.
So Racheal Dolezal, I want to go back to that because this is a very important point, and I do feel you're pedaling past because you realize this. It's
I know who
this is
that
this is
I don't know.
this is how.
flashing back.
Okay, well,
but you
it doesn't
kinda-
matter. Let's say any individual.
Yeah.
This is an individual who is committed and living.
EJ in the house, y'all. Make sure y'all go check out EJ, yo, man. Philly in the house. Well, he in Ohio now, but Philly in the house. Make sure y'all go check out EJ, yo. Great conversations, yo. EJ, leave your link down there, yo. He a whole goof. Make sure y'all go check out EJ. EJ funny as hell, man.
As a Black person, when in fact they were born with parents that are whiter than
Yeah.
snow.
So
Okay?
nobody was black.
No, nobody, not
seen
even
something
a
similar,
drop
I think, on
of,
yeah.
not even like
Ancestry didn't say
I'm
nowhere
pretty sure
in.
I've seen this
didn't
on like
even know
Botched or
a
something. Yeah.
Spanish song. Probably never got listened to a Spanish song. It was not even a drop.
I know among the lines of what
Yes.
you're talking about
Okay.
because I think I've seen
You
it on Botched
instantly
or whatever.
said,
Yeah.
yeah, and have held to the point
Yes.
that Racheal Dolezal is not a
Yes.
Black person. So if Racheal Dolezal is not a Black person but believes
Mhm.
that she is a Black person on the inside, what is Racheal Dolezal suffering from?
So for me personally, like I will say once again, because I don't know her story, but based on what you're telling me, I will go back to the point every time that what it sounds like is that she's costuming. That's what it is to me. If Racheal believes she's Black, that's not only not my place to comment on. I don't know that girl, so it doesn't bother me. But if someone doesn't believe in what she's doing is right, if it's publicized or whatever, that's their opinion. But do I think that she has a mental disorder? My answer is, who am I to even comment on that?
Yeah,
Because
like,
I'm
I
not a
think that-
psychologist.
Let me just
I have
finish.
no idea.
Okay. I agree with you about Racheal
Yeah.
Dolezal. She is costuming.
Right.
But does she have a mental disorder?
Yeah.
If
What do you think?
are living your life as something that you are not, and you believe inside of you that you are this,
Right.
she's not hurting anybody, but she is suffering
Okay.
from a mental disorder.
Now,
Okay.
I
And now
know
this is
somebody
where
that suffers from it.
things get tricky. So you and Racheal Dolezal are actually embodying the exact same thing, right?
think so.
Both
No.
of you believe.
Oh, but
ra-
please
it's
don't
ra-
say
it's
it,
race and
Candace.
Both
Please
of
gender.
you
don't put me in
believe,
that box.
but
race and
but
gender.
that anybody
on.
watching this is going, this is a very valid
Yeah.
point. Both
But I
of you
don't think it's
believe that you are
valid.
something.
Do y'all believe that, what this lady is going through and went through, it's the same thing as Racheal Ball? Like, are they going through a mental disorder? I mean, I feel as though, like, right, for real, like, if you're hearing voices in your head telling you that you're not who you are, that you're not meant to be, in this body, I mean, could it be the spirit in you? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've heard, we are in a spiritual war, but then again, right? Could it be brainwashing? You repeating something you heard somebody say constantly. Because she went all the way. She went with it all the way. He transformed himself into a woman. Surgery. Chopped off the third leg, added, made breast and everything. Changed the face, surgery in the face. I mean, hormone pills and everything. I know I don't want to change who I am. Sometimes I'll be feeling like Shaq. That don't mean that I'm going to sit here and go to a doctor and tell him, hey, look, listen, man, I'm feeling like Shaq today, man. I want you to sit here and find a way to make me like 7 feet tall, like maybe 500 pounds. I'm only 4'11". The most when I gain weight is 150, maybe 160, and I look chubby as shit when I start gaining weight. But I'm 130 pounds normally. 4 feet 11, 5 feet tall when I wear them sneakers, I gotta add them 2 inches. So sometimes I wear them boots. Sometimes, hey, don't judge a shorty, man. I'm tired of being little, man. Sometimes I be feeling like I'm strong as shit, like I'm Shaq and I can just beat the world, like I'm just, on top of that bitch, yo. For real. Shit. It's called little people syndrome. Y'all learn about that. Like we like 4'11", maybe 4 feet sometimes, and we just think that we could just look up at somebody that's 6 feet, and I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm a spider pooty. I'ma just, pew, 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 wah, wah. Like I'ma sit here and just, throw some spider webs, hoping that that's gonna paralyze you for 1 second while I just beat your ass while you're standing there, 4 feet tall. Hey, listen, man, I got little people syndrome. At times, I feel like I could beat motherfuckers bigger than me. I be telling people shit. I feel like Shaq. Watch it. When I feel like I'm Shaq, I'm dangerous. Shit. Feel like I'm in Space Jam sometimes. I could just grab your big ass right there and just like somehow just I got superpowers like I'm Hulk. See, multiple personalities is all right. Sometimes it's little people syndrome. I don't know what y'all syndrome is though, but I know what mine is. It's called little people syndrome. Sometimes I feel like I'm on top of the world. Real shit.
That you are not, and you have gone through extremities to live as something that you are not. You're not, but this is a costume, and that's my point.
Oh shit, Riaz is in the back.
To Racheal Dolezal.
Hold on, give me a minute, Riaz.
Right? Racheal Dolezal could share a story. Let me just get this out. Racheal Dolezal could share a story and say, from the time I was a kid when I was 4, my mom looked down at me and said that you were showing characteristics of being Black. And then when I was in school, everyone was like, Racheal, kind of like, one of the Black
she was kind of thick too, right?
Yeah, Racheal was kind of thick.
That's what I'm saying. I
remember.
No.
Blessings, Riaz. Blessings. Give me a minute.
And then next thing you know, Racheal at 17 years old was going to Christian school and was like, you know what? I'm ready to do the first thing. And so Racheal went and got her hair cornrowed.
So she said she was mixed.
She got her hair cornrowed.
She said she was mixed.
No, and then she started wearing the makeup, getting tanned, all this stuff. And then next thing you know, Racheal Dolezal fully believed.
Right.
And so I'm out here like, justice for Racheal Dolezal, because if you're out here saying that you're a woman, then Racheal Dolezal has every right to be a Black person. And the reason why Racheal Dolezal, that case study makes you uncomfortable is because it hits the truth. It hits an objective reality, which is that you cannot just say because you're willing to get surgery or because you're willing to do your hair a certain way or that you're willing to wear makeup that you are something that you're not. Now, that said, I don't have an issue. Like, there's nothing that you're doing. And I think that this is where like it gets mixed up, where people pretend there's some attack happening or we're saying that, you need to be put into camps. No, I think actually you're very
facts. And it's like I said before, your sex preference is your sex preference. The thing is that a lot of people are out here brainwashing and manipulating our kids. Like she said, right? In the beginning of the story, this lady's, okay, I'm going to say lady, right? Out of respect, because that's what she considers herself, right? This lady said that, as a little boy, right? The reason she knows that she's a transgender, right, is because, she don't even like using the word, but because when she was like around 4 or 5, she said something, right? And her mom never let her forget it. Her mom told her the story and made her remember that, she was like this because of what she did when she was 4. But she don't recollect it. It's a story that her mom told her. So is it, learned behavior? Is it manipulation? Is it brainwashed? How you know that you really felt like this, right? When you don't even recollect it. Let's make it make sense.
Wow. Wait, but you know what though? I get it though, For me, when I was a child though, I thought I was white though, but I never changed who I was though. No one made me feel that way. I felt that way myself though, looking at someone else, who is lighter than me, right? More lighter than me, right? I felt bad about myself, but I didn't change who I was, but I beat myself up. Only until I got older is when I actually, made myself realize who I really am. But point is though that just because I thought I was something doesn't mean just because I thought I was something doesn't mean I just make myself change who I was. I didn't go around bleaching my skin and stuff like that. I was happy with who I am now.
Well, unfortunately, nowadays society is what it is, and you had parents that corrected you every time you did something or got curious. You had parents that talk to you. A lot of parents don't do that. So that's the problem that we're having. And that's why, like I tell people, I don't agree, right? Like to everybody in the chat or anybody that catches the replay, I don't agree with everything Candace says, right? But one thing I can tell y'all that when it comes to feminism and the all this that's being talked about right now, I agree with her. Because she's right. But she's been wrong with a lot of shit. She said a lot of fucked up shit in the past. I don't deny that shit. Candace ain't fucking perfect. Ain't none of us fucking perfect, right? And once again, I don't agree with everything she said. She has said, my bad. Let me say that right. But when it comes to this shit right here, man, I'm with her. I'm right with her.
But I also think as well, though, it's like, when she says you don't have a mental fix, of course, I'm saying there is a little bit of element of the mental fix. If she, the person, right, if she believes that's who she is, though. That's fine. I ain't gonna stop you. But I think there's a little bit of element of like a little bit of the mental type thing, the mental health issue, a little bit like that. Even if they change who they were, they're still gonna suffer the same problem they had before. So I think it's the mental issue first. They should probably what they should have done though is probably get help for whatever mental stuff they go through first, and then if they feel like when they get better, then do it though. That's why a lot of them seem upset, they're down though, or they feel regret. Not just regret, they feel really lonely though. Because they have mental health issues, not just because they do like. Not saying what they did was a mental health issue. I'm talking about their psyche.
I get what you're saying. EJ, Candace Owens is a beautiful woman. I don't know who said that she was ugly. I mean, whoever says she was ugly must not, I mean, I don't know. They got to get their eyes checked. They don't know what a beautiful woman is. She just sometimes, her mouth can get a little feisty, right? Like a shorty can. That's why shorty watches what she, says and does here online. Because like I tell people, like, yo, I'm not the one you want to confront. Cause when my mouth opens up, there's no hairs and there's no filters in that bitch. And what I gotta say is gonna be sharp enough to make you fucking get pissed off. And guess what? I don't feel like being Olivia Benson. Not today. This isn't a special victim's crime. Yeah, I wrote it.
No, I get it though, but I'm just saying that when I refer to like mental thing, I was referring to her psyche, not the physical. Not that feeling though of okay, she's like a woman, stuff like that. That's what well, that's whatever. I don't really care about that. I was just referring to the psyche, like the mental aspect though,
Yeah,
the
it's the same
other
thing.
part.
Facts. That's what she's saying. It has to do, with some mental. Like if you're feeling though that you're not, in your element, then I think you need to, talk to a therapist. But unfortunately nowadays some therapists, are with the non-binary thing. So
Of course. Yeah, that makes sense though. I mean, when I was younger, a long time ago, one time in Pakistan, there was a cousin wedding, right? And I saw nail polish and I was curious that time, right? That time though, I just tried it and I was like, ooh, okay, what's this? And then I was like, nope, nope. I knew I was wrong though. I wasn't feeling that though. If I did that today, they would have said, "Oh, you're pretty much something else," which you're not. Which they'll probably tell me I'm this though, but I'm not, man. I just tried it out of curiosity. I know not to do that.
facts,
No, I
facts.
guess back then, it was different though. But I guess now if I tried that today, that would be different, man.
Yeah, society is different nowadays. I'm gonna press play, okay, Riaz?
Okay, go.
Very nice person. You're just not a woman, and you're never going to be a woman.
And
But
I
you,
never, but I know that.
right,
And that's
exactly.
why I wanted
And
to
so,
make that point. But
yeah,
people weaponize that. See, people love being like, "You're not a woman," and I'm like, yeah, cool, great point. I agree. And then where do they go? Because see, they're weaponizing it because they want to put us down. Like,
Something
you're
came
not a
back
real
up.
girl. You
Oh, I
never will
never
be.
took it
Yeah,
down.
I'm aware. I have a mother and 3 sisters.
Mhm.
Like, I'm well aware.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that. And
Right,
I
and
love
that's
the
all
way
we're
I am.
asking, and that's
And
why
even
I
with
think
Rachel, to go back to your point, if Rachel wants to be that way, go ahead, girl, get your life.
that's what I'm saying.
But see, so it's not me being contradictory
Right, but it
because
would be
the question is yes, I feel she's costumey, but girl, get your life. If you want to do that, do it. But it always comes back to us being delusional, but we're not. We know we're not biological women, so it's scored.
And then see now we
It's
can
the
all be
twisted
friends. And we can all
reality.
go out and
I
you
want
know
to
what I
ask you
mean.
a
And
question because I actually find your energy like, like I feel like you're a strong woman, you're wise, you're intellectual, and I actually get good energy off you. I'm like an energy kind of gal. And I want to ask you I know it's only been a short time, but us conversing and, I can tell you're listening when I'm talking about my upbringing and stuff. Do you see me as like a woman, a trans woman and stuff, or do you see me as like he and like a costume?
I think that you're wearing a costume.
Okay.
And
do you see me as
You
a
said
boy, or do you
trans
see me
woman?
as a trans woman?
I mean,
Or do you think I'm a feminine boy?
I just think that we've adopted these words. I think that you have gender dysphoria.
Right.
You feel happier in this
I'm more meaning physicality because obviously you've listened.
any person. I could get Ray J. I mean, makeup.
Oh no way, right?
No,
Like,
no,
come
but I'm saying
on.
like, you could have you seen X-Men? I mean, Charlize Theron,
But I'm more
in makeup, you
asking,
can
I'm more
present as
asking
a
physicality, but even without makeup, like I can get photos and send to you with me with no makeup, no editing, whatever. I'm more mean like in the sense, because this is also a huge topic that, and in the trans community, we call it being real or being passable. Those are just like street languages. And
So she is a part.
you know,
Okay, so she can't even make up her mind. So she is a part of the trans community. Okay, she just
Yeah, I
doesn't like
think
using the word transgender. All right, because this
okay.
lady is right. Listen, man. Let's
That's
continue.
kind of contradictory, to be honest, though, man. Nah, no judgment, though. But I'll be honest, that's kind of contradictory.
Yeah, she
Like,
is.
you're a part of something, but you don't want to be labeled as that.
I guess to each his own. Let's continue.
And I said that, to be honest,
I
though,
would
like,
sit
you
on a
know,
couch at a
I, to me, in my opinion, though, I'm still gonna refer to her as her original gender, no matter what. No matter what you change, you're always gonna be that to me. And if you don't like it, that's too bad.
I
But
mean,
I'll be nice enough to not refer you as anything, and I'll just talk to you without saying your name. That's what I do.
it's still a man. Still got organs of a man. So, I mean, let's continue. This shit is crazy.
Okay. No, that's just all I wanted to say.
restaurant or just at
Yalla.
a bus stop or whatever and be like trans or whatever, I actually passed as a biological female. So then it becomes my responsibility to every day educate people that I am trans. And that's usually out of respect because I like to be honest with men. I don't like to, you know, deceive anyone or lie or whatever. But my thing is if we were having a conversation and it wasn't about this and we were just vibing, or if I went to your church and stuff, like you're not looking at me as like a boy or like Ray and Glam.
Well, if
Ray
to
and
be fair,
Glam.
since I knew you were coming here, I feel like it's not a fair question to ask because, but to be clear, there are tons of, especially today, you could literally look at somebody on the internet and never know that they lived at the opposite sex.
Yeah.
And that's or that they were born as the sex that they're not presenting, rather, is the better way to say it. But to me, I don't know, like for me, I think that it's just dishonesty. Do you know what I mean?
If you're not being honest.
If you're not being
Like when
honest,
But if you are like me.
like one time, and I ain't never told nobody this, but I put on a wig one time, right?
We already
so when
know
I
that.
put on the wig because I was trying to get into this other character, so I put on the wig. I looked in the mirror and I went, "Oh my god!" And I was attracted to me.
Yo,
So I took the
Ray
wig off
is
real
the
fast,
key.
and I
It's okay, Ray J. We understand, boo. We get it, baby. You coming out to us slowly. You know,
So
take your
very
time,
much
baby. We
secretly. So
understand.
sorry, I was gonna say, so is he secretly something he's not?
I mean, listen, I don't know. We'll find out. Shit. Let's continue. Shit. It's okay. It's okay, Ray J. I understand. As a woman, I understand. I got you.
went, "What just happened?"
He was in
If
character.
I
I didn't know
also
what
think as
happened.
what
I
the
was
It's
only
like,
true
thing
though.
he
and I
probably
had it on, and I
secretly
went like that
wants
because
to
it
say
was in my,
who
it
he
was in
really
my
is because he
eye.
got
So I
business
went like
though.
that,
And
and
if
I
he
took it off
comes out
because
as
I
he
was
is
attracted to
though,
me,
then he's afraid
and I
that he'll
love
lose,
me, but I didn't know he loved me like
everything.
that.
Not saying
Like
that
I look
nowadays that if
good,
he do that he'll
so I
get
never did it
support, but I'm
again.
saying,
I'm so happy that you're
other
saying it's
business
not
he
as
got,
Yeah, I don't know why, but I felt like it's good to
he's
just be
scared.
vulnerable here. But yeah, that's what happened to me.
this is a safe space.
Yeah, thank you.
And I want
Sure,
to,
he'd make a gorgeous woman.
you would make a gorgeous woman.
No, I just liked me. I was like, damn. And then I went, oh, that's me.
I think one of the things that when conservatives are speaking with people on this issue and people think that it's so hardcore, and some of the, I guess, belligerence that I think people are sensing, and there is a belligerence there, and the belligerence is coming from the fact that what used to be a very small minority of people who were suffering from gender dysphoria has now been mainstreamed, and it's become a social contagion. And I feel particularly responsive to it because I did sit down with a person named Brianna. I don't know if you had time to watch this interview that I did. Brianna is still identifies as transgender. He was very kind. He and I sat down, and he basically reached out to me because he, like you, decided to go through with the procedure. Things went very wrong.
Oh, it went
Brianna
wrong.
Ivy.
It went wrong.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, Brianna realized he was just a gay guy and basically fell into the trap of seeing people online.
That's what I was saying earlier. See, these
Mm-hmm.
parents that these kids, they feed into these
bottom
ideas
feed
and
to until
then
it produced
they
and
go
made them think it was going to
sideways.
be this easy thing and you were going to be happier on the other side when the majority of the people actually aren't. We know for a fact that suicide rates increase after transitioning, which
Yeah.
they don't share. And so it feels to me, and especially, and I can ask this to you, Ray J, because you're presenting a show here and you're going to contribute to this culture of people thinking, just like Brianna Ivy did, that this is just, oh, this is a decision, it's going to be super easy, and this is just actually who you are, and this is who you were born, and this is who you can be. And that to me is just such a demonstrable lie. And it's a lie that's hurting children. Children are wanting to be like Ray J and thinking that this is cool and I'm going to hang out with some trans people and it's going to be dope, and they're having their entire lives. Like, that was the only time I almost cried on my show, was when Brianna was just boohoo crying, sharing how deformed he is, how he wish he had heard voices like mine saying, like, you need to wait because you are going down a path and you're paying attention to culture, which is just trying to sell you the
Listen
newest
to your
cigarette.
heart, right?
That's a fact, yo. Like,
Mm-hmm.
don't give in so fast. Like, that football player, Dwayne Wade, gave in.
No, I
Nah.
think it's basketball player actually.
Yeah, he's a basketball player. My bad. The boy that was married to Gabrielle Union, I think they separated and shit like that. Yeah. Don't do that, man. I feel as though like he made a real big mistake.
Yeah, but also it's better if a child says one thing, that's just what the child's thinking though, you know? It's not like, oh, they're serious. The child is basically curious or like the little bit, you know? That's just what, children say almost anything and everything. Don't mean like whatever they say is serious half the time, you know?
Nah,
That's
yeah,
not what
but
they
see,
really do.
this child was still a child. Like he just gave right away. As soon as the child said, "I'm this," boom, surgery. Nah, a lot of people talked about this.
Wow, that's sad, man. I mean, I got nothing against them though, but at the same time, I don't agree with them though. The idea and concept of it, nah, man. I can't. But I'm just gonna I'm just gonna leave it at that, man. To me, that's just a person, no, and that's it, man. I'm not gonna refer to you as anything. I won't say which gender you belong to, and I won't say your pronouns, though, man. I just talk to you like without saying your name. I actually tend to do that. Actually, sometimes I talk to people without saying their name. I
That's how
don't
it
know.
should be. But you know what? I'm gonna continue this yet because I got another video gonna throw. So
You get what, man?
this shit is crazy.
I'm gonna see, man.
Right?
Yeah.
And listen to the education that, like, hopefully now we can provide. We have the Gay Agency, we have Gate RPR, I have Ray Pride, which is a C3, and I think we have the Girls Club, and I think it's just having these conversations where people who are straight and people who are gay, people who are trans,
Yo,
we can
Ray
all
got a
just sit
lot of
down and
agencies.
just talk it through, right? As you watch that, you start to understand and get educated on a lot of different things, and I think that's the most important, is being able to have these conversations with different people who have different opinions and different perspectives on life coming together, and we're able to have this debate and these understandings. And even if the first two or three debates don't go right, the fifth one might, the sixth or seventh one might, as long as we give each other time, because everybody's here now. Everybody's strong. The communities are strong. The LGBTQ is extremely strong, and they're supportive, and they're down to support people who are willing to understand. Same with the straights. And I say the straights now because I've been, right. It's the straights, right? And and that's just because I've been in both worlds a lot lately.
Ray J, what the fuck are the straights? Aren't you
Mm,
straight? I
wait,
mean,
wouldn't
what
that
the
make
fuck?
him bi though? No, they use the term bi though. You know, he
Nah,
probably, I
nah,
don't
nah.
know.
I think Ray is trying to just come out. Let's listen.
He's trying to come out though, but I don't know. He's trying to come out as bi
This is
because
listen,
you
this
get
is still a
people.
listen. This is a reaction live. So I'm gonna ask these questions because he's shocking me with the shit he's saying. See, you don't
I don't
understand
know,
because you're still
man.
young. You're still young. You see where I'm coming from? And I'm gonna
Mm-hmm,
ask these questions. You don't know because you still young. I see the red flags. I'm asking. Ray, it's okay.
mm-hmm.
Just come out. You ain't gotta hide. All right? Just come out, boo. Just come out. A lot of us women is gonna understand. We get it, boo.
And I feel good. I feel good that we're all able to talk. I feel good that we're able to
Yeah.
sit and have this debate without it going way to the left or way to the right.
Right.
And I
And I
wanted
think
to
we need
double on
more.
that.
We need more of this.
Yeah, and
This
I
is
wanted to
special.
double on his point as well because Ray doesn't even understand sometimes as, you know, he's the CEO of Tronics and Ray's just going to be Ray, but he doesn't understand the power and impact in a positive way he has on us because we're able to be very hands-on with this network and show, and we're able to come around and have access to someone like Ray that's a producer that most people in cast just do it and get turfed, or, you know, it's like shows over, see you later. We've been able after the show has wrapped to be able to have intense personal private whatever conversations with Ray and really talk about real things like
Yeah. I mean, my
I've
experiences. I mean, I got
yeah,
listen.
like we
I got
talk
stories.
about
We have some
everything.
loud things that I think we can
Yeah,
continue to elaborate on
yeah, and
as we all grow together.
yeah, and I
No
wanted
pun
to make
intended.
a point as well that we don't sit there and get told what we want to hear. Some of these conversations are hard to have. There might be disagreements. Sometimes people, not saying Ray, but might say something offensive. So it's not them just sitting in the room telling us trans girls what we want to hear.
And
But
and I had a lot of things
it's
that
growth.
I had things that had happened to me that shocked me and that y'all helped guide me through
Yeah, see,
that we can
there's that.
elaborate on later because
We
it's
caught
another
that
and
on camera.
I don't want to go too viral.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, see how the costume is coming out because not all girls, not all of us females is gonna be like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I don't know what happened, but she was not just talking like this a minute ago, but out of nowhere, like that air bubble just came out. Like right now, she just turned into a whole bubble head. Like what the fuck is that? Yeah, yeah. Let me talk to like no. If I was to talk like this to one of my old heads, they would sit here and just plop like oh shit, like yeah, man, get your shit together. Like what the fuck? Yeah, yeah.
Mm-mm.
Don't talk like that. Like what's up? Like this is not Barbie and Ken.
but it is always good to be able to talk and disagree, agree,
Mm.
and it's not intensely uncomfortable, but it's fun.
Right.
And I think there's just a level of respect, and you having us on today just speaks volumes
I
on
think so
like
too.
you and what you represent and how you given us the opportunity to talk and debate and get an understanding because
Yeah.
a lot of people listen to you. A lot of people are supportive of the trans community, the gay community, and together bridging the gap, at least just for mutual understanding and respect from all
Yeah,
sides.
I
Listen,
can
man.
see what you
Listen.
mean
A
though.
lot of people are supportive, right? But they're not. They're not trying to have this out here like that. That's why there's a whole war, between the actual gay people, right, and the
Mhm.
LGBT community, and people don't even peep that. These people are out here to the point where they're making channels trying to talk to children, changing the school rules and shit like that, the laws and the bills and all this. Like, is y'all really,
Yeah.
like, damn, it's all right, I get it. But whatever
Yeah,
the fuck
kind of
you do
got some
between
of
them,
that in the UK right now. When you saying over there, got some of that in the UK actually. UK's kind of following some of the similar rules and stuff like that in some schools and stuff like that. Like I'm lucky enough I didn't go through that, but for the children nowadays, man, in the UK, they got some of that now, man.
yeah, but I mean, let the kids be kids, man. Like these schools is already
Hmm.
really getting into their kids' heads. I've shown y'all videos of these, the people in that community actually trying to get to these kids. Like they've gone to jail, they've gotten caught, arrested. Like it's
Yeah,
gone too far. So y'all need to wake up, man, because the
yeah.
target is the kids.
Mhm.
Always been the kids and always going to be the kids. They're the
Of
purest
course,
thing
of
they
course.
could.
When I was younger, though, both my parents just allowed me to live my childhood. They didn't really actually want me to actually follow my faith. Actually, when you're young, they think when you in my faith, though, when you're like about 7 years old, you're supposed to learn how to pray by then, though. That's different, though. They just let me live my childhood mostly, and then pretty much by the age of 13 or something, that's when they just like started to teach more of it. Started to teach more of the faith when I became 13 years old. Probably, I was supposed to learn that at 7, but I didn't think so. Yeah, like the way they teach, they taught different. But mostly, they just let me live my childhood, though.
That's good. That's why I always say shout out to your parents, yo, man. Like, shout out to young Ria's parents, man, because they've been doing their thing. But let's continue, yo, like, because it's
Yeah,
unfortunate that a lot of a lot of people out here don't got parents like that. And I'm not saying
yeah.
everybody, but if the shoe fits, hey, I guess you want to wear that bitch.
Is really strong,
Yeah, and
and
I always I always
breaks,
think
it
being
opens the door.
respectful is super important, and I'm grateful that you guys respect that. My opinions
With
haven't changed on
bad,
the
I'm
issue,
gonna say it's
and
bad
one
though.
of the biggest reasons
Wait,
which I
I
wanted
need
to
to say
communicate
something
to you
quickly and
from
then
the
you can
Wait,
conservative
wait, wait.
continue.
Hold on,
community
Okay.
Ria. So hold on, wait, 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 wait. I can't hear you when
is
they're talking. Hold on,
so
hold on.
strong.
What you say?
I
I
was
gotta go
gonna
back
say
a little bit.
though, I feel like it's just this as well. Some people they're not gonna be supportive like that. That don't mean that they're not against it as well. They're just like basically like in a coexistent mindset though, just like me anyway though. Don't just because I don't support what you're doing, don't mean I'm not gonna treat you any kind of way. I'm just gonna treat you just like a normal person. However, I'm not supporting what you're doing. That's just how it is. Some people are just like that.
Facts. Yeah, that's how it should. I mean, as they should. Facts.
Are hard to have. There might be disagreements. Sometimes people, not saying Ray, but might say something offensive. So it's not them just sitting in the room telling us trans girls what we want to hear. But
And I had a lot of things
it's growth.
I had things that had happened to me that shocked me and that y'all helped guide me through,
Yes, see,
that we can elaborate on later because
we
it's
caught
another.
that
And
on
I
camera.
don't want to go too viral,
Yeah.
but but it is always good to be able to talk and disagree, agree,
Yeah.
and it's not intensely uncomfortable, but it's fun.
Right.
And I think there's just a level of respect, and you having us on today just speaks volumes
I
on
think so
like
too.
you and what you represent and how you given us the opportunity to talk and debate and get an understanding, because
Yeah.
a lot of people listen to you. A lot of people are supportive of the trans community, the gay community, and together bridging the gap, at least just for mutual understanding and respect from all sides, is really strong.
Yeah, and
And it
I
really
always
breaks,
think
it
being
opens the door.
respectful is super important, and I'm grateful that you guys respect that. My opinions haven't changed on
Yeah.
the issue, and one of the biggest reasons which I wanted to communicate to you from the conservative community and why we feel like we have to be so strong
It is and that the conservative
on
community, meaning the straight community, or just the conservative community overall.
politically conservative. And the reason why this matters so much, especially deeply for those of us who have kids and see what's happening in the school system, is because at the moment that you say that there is no objective reality, everything becomes possible. And some people hear that and they're like, yay, Disney World, everything becomes possible. But the reality is that if you say there's no such thing as a male and there's no such thing as a female, and anybody can decide what they are when they want, they can say I'm a different race, I'm transracial, I'm transsexual, I'm transgendered, then eventually and very quickly we will wind up at people saying that, and there have been examples of this, people saying
Facts.
that they're actually a different age. So you have a 60-year-old man, but it's not funny because this is real. This is
Mm-hmm.
I
real.
know,
You
because
have
I'm
a
18.
60-year-old man who is saying that he self-identifies as a 13-year-old, and these people go and they commit acts of pedophilia. This has happened,
And then
right? And so
they
then,
have
but
places where
It's happening all over the world. But hey, I guess people want this to happen because there's a way to make a change and a difference. But everybody's sitting around waiting for Superman to come down with his cape and save them. He ain't coming. I'm sorry to bust y'all bubble.
they
and what
go and be babies and they
Right,
Yeah.
drink
exactly.
the
So,
bottle.
and this
Yeah.
is real.
And
So this is
it's
all going to
real
get
and it's
added
very far
onto the
wide.
LGBT. I
Yeah.
don't view
See,
gay.
I don't want
I
them
They
don't
like wipe
attached
view.
your
to
they
our
wipe your butt
community.
for
But you
you,
say you
everything.
Like, I
don't
want
want
to
them.
make
You
that
say you.
statement that people like that, because I've heard that in different statements. And once again, it's like crazy that as a trans person under the umbrella, I'm just lumped with these people
But you're
because I
But
don't
maybe
agree
that's
with
their
that.
perception.
but
But
that's
that's
They
what I'm
might not
saying.
the
But
whole
I don't
point.
their
identify
perception
Yeah,
of
as
and
life
I
that.
might
get
not be.
that you don't identify as that, but it is ideologically speaking the same thing if we don't say that there is an objective reality. It would actually be better if a trans person said, I accept this is actually a mental disorder. I don't want to say to people, because by the way, people have other mental disorders. Bipolar. I've got people have this.
That's why we say,
schizophrenia.
Is there another
Let me,
word?
but let me,
Is there another word?
Word.
Candace?
Let her talk.
But because it is some, it is okay. Because this is, but I don't think this is triggering. I don't know why suddenly people are so triggered by this. It's your mental, and something is out of
But
order.
it's because it's not real, Ken.
But
but-
some people don't like to eat food because they want to
Okay,
be.
just give me 1 second. Let me
I'm
just get
sorry,
through
Candace,
this.
go
Okay.
ahead. Sorry.
It is, right? So there can be people, that's right, who have body dysmorphia. That is a mental disorder. You have people who are anorexic. I used to have anorexia. I had a mental disorder. Okay. I was tiny, okay, and I was doing it as a control mechanism. I was very happy. In fact, the only way to actually get better was to accept that this is a mental disorder. Okay. I don't have an issue with that term. I don't think it's a problem, because at varying points in people's lives, your mental can get out of order. The issue when you don't acknowledge that it is a mental disorder, and you instead just insist that, like, this is a normal thing and people are born this way, means it becomes impossible to attack that person. Ideologically speaking, if you start making laws and saying this is real, then that guy who says, I'm 63 years old and I believe that I am 12 on the inside, I never grew up, this is who I am, Peter Pan, send me to Neverland, and he molests another girl, and he goes into court and he says, no, I'm 13. Objective reality is what
Neverland.
I feel, right? It's how I
Now
feel
y'all
on the
see.
inside, and I actually, Your Honor, feel that I'm actually 16.
In this world of blame and shame, we point fingers, we play the game. But as our children cry in fear, we turn a blind eye, we shed no tears. Believe our women, they say, while our kids are led astray. Lost in darkness, lost in pain, yet their cries fall silent like the rain. It's a shame how far we've come, blaming all the men playing dumb. But our children need us near to wipe their tears and calm their fears. In this land of the free, water's a commodity for you and me. Can't you see? It's not fair, it's plain to see. People struggling to pay for something they need every day. In America where we say we're free, but water shouldn't come at a fee. A shorty just speaking in general about the things that seem so small. This ain't meant towards everyone, just a cry in the dark. In America where water is marked. Brothers and sisters, hear my plea. This is not about you or me. Our kids are the future, they hold the key. Wake up before we're met with defeat. In this world of chaos and strife, we must guide them to a better life. Teach them love, compassion, and light, so they can lead us out of this endless night. Let's unite as one strong force. For our children, let's stay on course. Together we can make a change and secure a better future in exchange. Y'all should have listened the first time they let the cat out the hat. Now it's a crime. Many are falling into a trap, thinking it's a game, but they full of cap. Some are ready and fully strapped, while others keep falling into the gap. The warning signs were clear as day, but some chose not to heed what they say. Now the consequences come to light. Those who ignored are in for a fight. Listen close and learn from this mishap. Don't be caught unaware, don't fall into the trap. From the wisdom of my elders, I learned women are strong, independent, and firm. But sometimes we need a helping hand to conquer challenges and make a stand. Independence is crucial, that's true. Yet together, with a man, we can pursue. Respect yourself first and foremost, so others will treat you like the most. Ladies growing up, remember this advice. You're capable of anything you devise. But partnership and respect go hand in hand. Embrace your strength and make a stand. Memories of the past I couldn't see, now I understand. The wisdom they gave me, respect yourself first, that's the key. To earn respect from others is how it should be. A man's worth measured by how he treats his queen. Love and romance in the air, a beautiful scene. A woman's power to uplift or demean. In her hands lies a man's dream. Lessons learned from an OG so true. In matters of the heart, they know what to do. Love and respect intertwined like glue. In a world where old-fashioned values still ring through. Peter Pan, Peter Pan, Peter Pan was a fairy tale. Now males want to be females without fail. Women want to be a man, it's a twisted tale. Flipping scripts and roles, they set sail. Fighting for roles, turning to moles. Making hits with their agenda goals. Targeting our kids, it takes a toll. To them it's a bliss, to us it's a black hole. They ain't trying to miss. Their agenda is the ultimate twist. Infiltrating young minds with their list, but we won't let them persist. I'm with women's rights, but what about men's too? Equality for all, it's long overdue. We want progress, we need to see both sides. Blame and shame won't help us unite. Don't label him a deadbeat without looking in the mirror. Sometimes it takes two to create rupture. Let's have conversations that include everyone. Empathy and understanding, the battles can be won. Men face struggles too, let's not forget. Their mental health matters, let's not neglect. It's time to break down walls and build bridges instead. Together we can strive for equality ahead. You scream for the police every time he come around. They scream child support abuse, playing victim in this town. Enjoy that check, boo, but remember what goes up must come down. The only time he's worthy is when he bails you out the mess you found. You play the game, manipulating hearts without a doubt, but karma's knocking at your door, there's no way out. You point fingers and shift the blame around, but in the end, it's your own chaos that you found. You dance with danger, living on the edge of lies, but the truth will catch up to you, no more disguise. The man you rely on to clean up your mess is so profound, will soon see through your facade and leave you astounded. Using a child as a weapon, it's a shame. A woman who lacks self-respect, I can't acclaim. Real men fighting for what they believe in, never in vain. Standing 10 toes down, bringing awareness to the pain. Respect is earned by how you carry yourself, not by tearing others down for personal wealth. Real men don't back down, they fight with honor and stealth against injustice and falsehoods that threaten our health. Let's uplift each other instead of tearing apart, supporting one another from the start. Real men stand tall with courage in their heart, fighting for justice and truth, playing their part. Here's for the men who share their truth, never afraid to stand tall in their boots, respecting our women, fighting for what's right, supporting our kids day and night. Real women out there blazing trails, men by their side never looking pale. Rights for all, let's keep the balance true. Men have a voice, let's listen to. In this crazy world where battles are fought, let's remember the men who give it all they've got. Respect to those who speak their stories loud. Together we stand strong and proud. Together we stand, united we'll rise, setting an example for young eyes. In every step we take, in every plan, guiding the next generation's hand. Leading by actions, not just by words, teaching them to fly like birds. Showing love and respect in all we do, for they're always watching, taking cues. Hand in hand, let's pave the way for a better tomorrow, starting today. Our children learn from what they see. Let's show them how great they can be. Let's be what our children need.
We need to wake up and realize that our children mimic everything we do. And we need to take accountability for the mistakes we make. Because once again, as a parent, we wasn't given a manual. And people think that you are the teacher as the parent, when in reality, the kids are the teachers and you are the student. Because as time passes by, as you're raising these children, guess what? They're teaching you. They're teaching you how to become a better parent every day.
Second, let me just get
Sorry,
through
Candace,
this,
go
okay?
ahead. Sorry.
It is, right? So there can be people, that's right, who have body dysmorphia. That is a mental disorder. You have people who are anorexic. I used to have anorexia. I had a mental disorder, okay? I was tiny, okay, and I was doing it as a control mechanism. I was very happy. In fact, the only way to actually get better was to accept that this is a mental disorder, okay? I don't have an issue with that term. I don't think it's a problem, because at varying points in people's lives, your mental can get out of order. The issue when you don't acknowledge that it is a mental disorder and you instead just insist that, like, this is a normal thing and people are born this way, means it becomes impossible to attack that person. Ideologically speaking, if you start making laws and saying this is real, then that guy who says, I'm 63 years old and I believe that I am 12 on the inside, I never grew up, this is who I am, Peter Pan, send me to Neverland, and he molests another girl and he goes into the courtroom and he says, no, I'm 13. Objective reality is what
Neverland
I
is
feel,
definitely not.
right? It's how I feel on the inside. And I actually, Your Honor, feel that I'm actually
That's
16.
against the law.
Now, here's the
Okay,
question.
but
Against the law.
Here's the question.
but this is why we have to be a guard, and this is, I'm speaking now on behalf of conservatives. We have to be a guard, and we have to say objective reality exists. Okay, objectively speaking, bipolar, it's a disorder. Anorexia, it's a mental disorder. Transgenderism, dysmorphia is a mental disorder. These are all mental disorders, right? And
No,
there are
anorexia is a mental disorder.
Yeah.
Being trans is not a mental disorder. So we have to stick to the facts. It is not
So if
anorexia,
someone
and
believes they're
schizophrenia
fat
is
and actually they're skinny, you say that's, you have a mental disorder.
I got
right?
a good question.
But you're saying that
Saying
you
that
are
a pedophile,
male.
right? It's like saying a pedophile, these sick bastards don't have a mental disorder. Yeah, there's something wrong in their fucking head. Something off, fire off in their head, that instead of looking at older, at grown ass women or men, they look at kids, right? And what's crazy is here online,
They're not human anymore. They're more like demons to me.
Hold on. Yeah, facts. Here online, we have a lot of them, right? We have women that protect, groomers, pedophiles, and much more. I mean, I've had myself, a couple encounters with them. Like, you wouldn't have thought I did, but yeah, a shorty has. Like, it'd be crazy, but yeah, it has happened.
Prayers out for our real men doing what they gotta do. While on this app, we have men of age acting worse than our kids do. Demanding respect by acting a fool. Saying they're the alphas running the pack, but in reality, they're on their knees. Couldn't run the trap, now they're just a tease. So here's a shout out to the real men out there who handle their business without care. While the fake alphas talk a big game, but in the end, they're all just the same. So keep doing you, real men of the world, and let the fake ones continue to twirl in their own little fantasy land, while the real men rise and take a stand. Prayers out for our real men, may they always shine bright and leave the fake alphas in their own little plight. There once was an ex-cop so old who laid icy tears so cold. He loved the little old lady in the garden. Together they played victim begging pardon. Mad at a celebrity who didn't care. They protected predators, it wasn't fair. He agreed and took sides with a man in his 40s who admitted to doing inappropriate deeds with a minor. Oh please, oh how do we respect such a man who hurts our angels? It's not the plan. Lost and confused, he needs a hand to find his cucumber, oh so grand. Mamie Gartner will teach him so well to be a man and stop the spell. Speaking on woman who didn't bother him, let's help him find his way with a grin. Give him something to tell. In the real world, street justice will be swift for predators to prey on the innocent gift. But on this app, it's a different tale, where predators hide behind the digital veil. Men and women admit to their inappropriate deeds. With minors, they praise and protect their misdeeds. While warriors fight to protect our angels online, predators lurk waiting for their next vile crime. To all the warriors, keep standing tall, protecting our kids, never letting them fall. Let's watch over our children with care and show the predators we won't let them dare. Just try us. So keep fighting for our kids' rights and keep them safe from the online frights. Let's show these predators they have no respect and keep our children safe from their neglect. Older folks with no dignity demanding respect with no humility, thinking they're the bee's knees, but really they're just a bunch of sillies. Bishops preaching from the Bible but acting like they're in denial, talking to young men like they're in jail, ignoring coffins in their tail. Grown men gossiping about the dead, forgetting every action has a thread. Demanding respect without honor, thinking they're untouchable online. What a goner. But little do they know, their antics will show. No matter where they hide, their true colors will be spilled. The older men I admire carry themselves with grace. They know who they are and where they're going in this race. They won't bash women, they know when to walk away and when to stand and fight. They show us a better way. Not every battle is meant to be won. They've earned respect with honor, while on this app some older men seek attention, causing drama, arguing with women, bouncing on rainbows it seems. How can we respect that and keep our dreams? Let's learn from the wise and carry ourselves with pride, respecting others, showing love and letting our true selves shine bright. I don't know why men come online and be messy, but women do it too, so let's not get testy. These older folks run plays trying to deceive, but when we catch on, they play the victim. Can you believe? How can we respect those who bully and bash? They turn around and act like they're the ones with the stash. Demanding respect because of their age, forgetting respect has no numbers, it's not a cage. So where do we go from here? I'm at a loss, standing up and fighting back no matter the cost. We won't be pushed around, we won't be swayed. Respect is earned, don't demand it, that's how we'll stay. So let's not be fooled by the games and their lies. We'll stand tall and strong with truth on our side. No more playing the victim, no more meek. We'll rise above with dignity and speak. For in this online world where things can get messy, we'll hold our heads high and always stay classy. Respect is a two-way street, it goes both ways. Oh, these older folks online, I just can't seem to find any respect for them in my mind. They act like freaks, creeps, and predators all the time. I'll stick to my real elders who carry themselves with grace, not those who make me shudder with their online disgrace. I'll look up to those who deserve it, not those who act like fools. I'll keep my distance from the perverts and stick to the golden rules. So to the older men and women online, I'll just say no thanks. I'll keep my respect for those who shine and leave the rest to their pranks. For my real elders, I'll always hold dear, and to the others, I'll just stay clear. I'll keep my distance, have no fear, and let them carry on with their freak show. So here's to respecting our true elders and leaving the rest in the past. I'll keep my distance from the online swindlers and keep my respect for those I trust. I cannot believe, never in my life did I think that I would lose respect for so many elders like on this app.
And once again, the elders, right, are the ones that lead by example. These kids mimic. And what's crazy is, right, a lot of these online folks think that they can come online and do what they can't do out here, right? They think they can come online and get away with it, act a fool, say these things. Like you've got men on here, right? That are you can see the red flags. They're groomers, they're predators here in our chats online, right? And motherfuckers protect that shit. Oh, that's norm. That's okay. No, that's not. A motherfucker that comes online saying that it's okay as grown as men and women that could have sex with minors. No, that's not okay. First of all, y'all not seeing how sick in the head that is? Let's make it make. Oh well, I was young. I was 16 years old and I was fucking a 25-year-old. You ain't learned your lesson. You want your daughter to do the same shit. You want your son to do the same shit. Because the cycle's going to keep repeating if none of us break it. That's what they are, groomers. Grown ass motherfuckers here talking to young ass men and women, convincing them, trying to, that though, then, they do what they do. Let's be real. It's time to break the cycle. There's a lot of sick shit that was done in the past, and that's why there's a lot of laws, a lot of rules, a lot of bills being passed. But for some reason, the sickles are surfacing and passing these sick ass laws, right? That the peoples had already, put on here like to protect the minors. No, these sickers are coming out, finding ways so they can reach these minors. They're the target. They're making them think that, you're an animal. You're a boy, but you're supposed to think you're a woman. Who says it best? Let me see. Because this should be crazy. Like, I don't understand people. Hold on, let me press play and I'll put something on.
Yeah, that makes sense
Male,
though. Wait, but when a child says they're an animal or whatever, that's just they're just being imaginative. Though. I was hyper imaginative when I was younger, and I said I was a lot of things. Though don't mean that's who I really am. I know what I am, though. I'm just being imaginative. Child is just using their imagination. But nowadays, you know what these people are doing, man. I don't get that.
It'd be crazy. Let me see. I think is it this one? I'm gonna let it play real quick while I find what I'm doing.
believe you're a woman, and that's not a mental disorder.
I'm just being specific. Trans and anorexia, mental disorder and not mental disorder. The APA, you only have to ask the APA. These are trained psychiatrists. And I understand that conservatives will want to say that's to fill an objective, but at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Well, they just
we're
updated
not
that
a mental
manual
disorder.
in the last couple of years. Like,
Yes, exactly,
it was
because it was
literally a mental.
Yes, Commander, man. Like, what the fuck? Brandy! Like, Brandy, where are you? M to the O to the E to the. Yo, Moesha! Come get your brother, yo. What the fuck? Yo. He over here talking about the boy is mine. Yo, he trying to sit here instead of Monica, Monica Future and Brandy is gonna be fucking what's his name? Ray J versus whatever the listen, I don't know what the he she be is right now. No disrespect. No disrespect, all right, but this is a reaction channel, guys. Like, come on, man. But I am dead right now. Commander, shut the fuck out. Brandy, come get your brother. He having a mental breakdown again. Yo, I'm telling you, ever since they started saying that, he was the reason why Whitney Houston is not here with us today. May she rest in peace. And then who was it now? This other chick that just passed away. What's her name? Y'all know where I'm coming from. Another chick just passed away in the hotel. Fuck, how I just forget her name. Shit. And he was being accused of it. So it's kind of like, they brought Brandy. Brandy! You gotta come save your brother again, man. Please don't poke out somebody's eye this time.
But it was
Wait, I get what you're saying. Like the mental disorder is the psychic part, the mental part of the mind, though. Not basically what they're thinking about. If that person genuinely feels though that's who they are, that's different though. I feel like where she coming from is the psyche.
It's like a schizophrenic, right? They're fine when they're on their medications, when they don't have their medication, right? They believe they're different types of people, or they can sit here and they believe they're a whole pastor or a priest. I rebuke you in the name of God, demon, out, demon. This is holy water, but it's water in a bottle. But to them, because they're going through a mental breakdown, you see where I'm coming from?
Mhm.
What they're saying is real. What they're going through is real. Like, has anybody ever seen somebody with schizophrenia have a mental breakdown? They'll do and say a lot of things. And they have multiple personalities. They really
Mm, makes sense though. What about also an autistic person as well? Like basically, I'm not saying it's the same, but
lose
basically when they get agitated though. What about when they get agitation, just like me though? Sometimes I get very agitated.
anxiety, everything. Like sometimes listen. A lot of us need a break. Like, listen, I've suffered from from bipolar depression. Right? They say that's what I have. But ever since I've changed my diet, I've done things differently. I've put some people out my life and stuff like that. I've done me. I've been doing me. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. I've been doing me. Listen. How can I say? I've been dealing with it. At the end of the day, they say I'm always going to suffer from the bipolar depression because of my trauma from my past, right? But I've been dealing with it. The last time I went through a whole mental breakdown when my bipolar came out, I packed my shit. I packed my kids. I packed my clothes, and I got the fuck out of Philly. Got on that Greyhound, and I ended up in fucking Ohio on some real shit. Came back a year later because my son needed services for his autism. Ohio didn't have the proper services for my son. They don't. So I came back to Philly. But my bipolar kicked in. That's what made me get the fuck out of here. Like, I just got up, I left. Like, I was in my feelings. One day I just got up. I didn't want to be here. I just up and fucking left. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I felt like doing. Like, everything around me was like, I just didn't want to be around nobody, nothing, anybody. And I just left. I was grown, able to do it, and did it. And I didn't talk and contact nobody for months. I just said to myself, I needed a break. I needed a break from the people around me. I needed a break from the things I was doing. I needed a break from everything. So I just up and left. But see, it wasn't that I did it because I wanted to do it. It's just I don't know that one morning I woke up and I just packed the kids once again. Packed them and the clothes. I'm out. Where I go, my kids go. So it's like, that was the last time I ever did it. When I noticed that my son really needed me, I learned how to control that shit. Like, Ray, you're not by yourself no more. You got kids to think about. You can't just up and leave and just be like a little gypsy and just bounce and go wherever the fuck you want. What about them?
Mhm.
So, I had to get my shit together. I'm grown now. I got kids. I can't just, and medicine doesn't help. Not to me. It wasn't
Mhm.
me.
Yeah,
Medicine
that makes sense
has
though.
side effects.
For me, one time though, I think the
Oh,
last time I think I ever broke down though was like 4 weeks back though. Like something happened, in UK and stuff like that, the protest riots and stuff like that. That's like one of the break. That was like one of the things there was many things that made me be like that, but it's like one thing out of many that broke the straw basically. And with that though, I literally couldn't take it though. Literally. Like I don't, you know, like
it's
literally,
difficult.
I felt like that though. Like I was paying for someone else's sin though, even though it's not mine though. Even though I shouldn't though, but I felt that though. Literally, I felt that.
But I feel like me personally, when it comes to this transgender situation, I feel like a lot of parents are to blame. A lot of parents have that fear, oh, if my child's going to be, this and that. Well, they react to it right away and they cave in. No, have them conversations with your kids. Is not what's the problem in correcting your child? You're a boy. If you have a boy, he's a boy. This is what boys do. Boom, 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 boom. If you have
Yeah,
a
that makes sense
let her
though.
know. Correct her. This
Mm,
is what girls do. Like, ain't no
mm,
fucking shame in that fucking game. You the fucking
mhm.
parent, child. Show them, teach them.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. I agree. And also with me as well though. The only reason I don't dye my hair because they say like it's a slow temptation. I'm not judging or like basically, being like that though. But you know what it is though, right? First, it's like at first, if I dye my hair though, right? First dye your hair, then you put piercing, and then you basically say you're something else and stuff like that. That's not hating though. That's just basically, just leads to it, And I ain't judging, no hate, nothing like that. I'm just saying that's kind of how it leads to.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of leads to there though. It starts somewhere though.
Facts. If anybody wishes to come up and give their perspective, because I'm gonna show a little bit of another video and I'm gonna do a part 2 to this. Y'all more than welcome. The link is in the community wall. Shout out to Young Riaz for coming up here and being brave and speaking on this topic because
You're
these
welcome.
topics be touchy for a lot of people. I mean, a lot of the topics that I bring up here, it be touchy for a lot of men and a lot of women. I mean, when I brought up the topic on, should women go to jail for falsely accusing men, of whatever the situation was, whether it was for grape, molestation, or the child is not yours, abuse. I could go down the list. I mean, I had a lot of women come up. Shout out to the word. I mean, and I think Nate the Great participated. But shout out to those that did talk to a shorty. Had a conversation. But I mean, I'm like, damn, that wasn't really a touchy subject. I feel like a lot of men should come up and speak on that topic, on some real shit. But hey, it is what it is. I had more women. Like,
Mhm. I got you though, but I'm not really that much scared though to go on this topic. It's just that, I'll say what I say, but also basically mind what I say as well, because it's like a thin line between, saying what you want to say and basically going down to the hate route. I'm not saying you're doing that, but I'm saying that to me though. Like basically, it's a thin line because say whatever you want. However, it's a thin line when it leads to hate speech. So that's why I'm not, because what you say could be used against you. So that's why I'm kind of
that's why
saying what I
it's not
want to
what
say
you
on it
say.
and mind it.
It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I tell people, like at the end of the day, you got to speak your mind because it's not really a hate speech. The only people that take it wrong are the people that are protecting this type of behavior. Once again, it's not hate speech.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day,
Nah, I got
you
you
what you
though.
offensive because if I perceive you as a man because you have male organs, I don't give a fuck if you chopped off your third leg. Your organs are still male. I mean, unless this little pill that you're taking to, change your voice and shit, transform your organs, and you could out of nowhere, boom, have ovaries and get a fucking period, then let me know. Unless you could
Yeah,
hold a baby for 10 months, come and holler at me and let me know
not 10.
what
It's
the little
actually 9.
So at the end of the day, listen, man, if
I
you
thought
gotta
it was
speak up, speak
9.
up. I was taught, listen, I was raised by a lot of elders. I keep telling people that my elders raised me, not my mama. My mama was there to give me a roof to be in. But I was raised by a lot of fucking elders, and that's the way I am. That's why I talk the way I talk and I fight the way I fight. And I'm going to keep going. I was able to listen, man. Shout out to all them elders that was near me and was with me and protected me and guided me. Because I was in a dark space at one point in my life. And if it wasn't for them being who they was, talking to me the way they talk to me, my ass would have really fucked up and kept going the wrong way. But I had people in my corner, even though it took me a minute to realize that shit. We make mistakes as humans. And that's why I'm saying that as parents, we need to be a part of our kids' lives. Let them know that when they doing something wrong, they doing something wrong. If it's not right, it's not right. That's why I feel as though that a lot of fathers should be in their kids' lives. Because a lot of women, right, tend to get soft with their kids. And shout out to them single moms out there that do their job by any means necessary. They fight for their kids, they teach their boys, how to be men and everything. But what I'm trying to say is there's too many feminine boys out there. And it's leading to other things, confusion and much more. But shout out to them single moms though that are doing it. Blessings, EJ. Blessings. How you doing?
You're
I'm good.
welcome
What's
up.
up with it? What's up with it? Salute to you, rights. Salute to you, Riz. What's the deal?
Salute to you too.
Chilling,
What's up
chilling,
with it?
trying to bring awareness to this, John. Like I was wondering why everybody was saying that Candace, humbled Ray J, and I'm seeing why she humbled Ray J.
Yeah, and Ray J a little weird to me, so he ain't really He just up there just for the light spotlight. He don't really even give a shit about what they talking about for real.
I don't
In
know
my
unless he's trying to
opinion.
give us a message. I mean, but we understand, Ray J. It's all right. Us women understand, boo. We get it.
That nigga a bug out.
I mean, just be out with it. Just be out with it. It's like the people on here, man. I be telling motherfuckers, like, it pisses me off. I'm a mother bear, right? And it pisses me off to hear these men on here be so gayish, so feminine. Like, yo, man, just be a fucking man. If a woman can't handle that, then women leave the stage. Some men are jerks
Mhm.
and assholes.
Right, that
Facts.
makes sense. So, yeah, of course, of course. You know, this what's so interesting is there's this guy in the UK, his name's Notes, and what happened to him, he's an artist, and with him, basically, he wore pink. There's nothing wrong with wearing pink. However, the way he wore pink is he's straight, but the way he wore pink was like something else, man. So he wore it in a different way. Like he was
Listen,
wearing it the zesty way. He was wearing it zesty. Can I
it
say
doesn't
that
matter.
though?
No. Blessings, blessings, Empress Lonnie One Love. Listen. My grandfather from Puerto Rico, right? I was raised here in the United States. I was raised here in Philadelphia, North Philly, my whole life. All right, my whole fucking life I've been raised here, right? My grandpa always told me that a man should never fucking wear pink, and he should never fucking shave his underarms or his private area, his hands, nothing. I mean, it took me a minute to understand why he was saying that. And as I got older, I started seeing and realizing certain things, and a lot of men started explaining certain shit. So it's like, okay, I get it.
Hey,
No,
listen. I respect all that, but once I got older with the not shaving downstairs, you know what I mean? You know.
you gotta be clean. You gotta be clean.
No, it's gotta
Muslims
be
could do
clean.
it. You gotta be clean. Muslims could do it.
You gotta be,
No,
you know
I
what I
have to
mean?
do it. No, me as a Muslim, no, I'm supposed to do it. I'm supposed to maintain my body and be clean about it. You know, even here as well. It's not supposed to be more than your face, actually. So, supposed to
You
maintain
gotta
and
be
clean
clean.
it because it's my body. Your body is everything. So you gotta take
Listen,
care of it.
my baby pop's a Muslim. Like he don't shave. He don't stink.
I don't shave, but I trim. I trim my beard
He said
though.
I
Though I
trim.
never shave it. I trim it though, so then it basically looks nice and maintain it. So when I go outside, it's like maintain. I can keep it long if I want, but I rather trim it though. Make it a little bit shorter and wait for it to grow back. It won't take long anyway.
No, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you this. My brother, right? May he rest in peace. My grandpa came to visit from PR one day, right? This was around the summertime. And my brother was a teenager. He came and he shaved his arms, his legs, his underarms, his face, his chest, the hairs on his back, everything. He went up to my grandpa like he did some marvelous shit. When I tell you that my grandpa scolded the shit out of him and then said, motherfucker, if you do that shit again, I'm gonna start calling you gay. My brother started crying. He's like, why you gonna call me gay? He's like, you little zesty motherfucker in Spanish. Yo, he got pissed.
Yeah, he going a
Pissed.
lot hard on.
Pissed. I'm sitting here, I was like, bro, don't ever shave in your life ever again. Ever. Because I don't know what is it, but these grown men have a thing with, men shaving. They call you gay.
Yeah, but now for me, I never touch my leg or my arm. I only do my face and everywhere else though, but not my arms or body or wherever though.
Shit.
Only
My
certain parts
brother,
though, man.
he saw that. He saw some guy do that shit at fucking camp. He came and did the same shit at home. See, I was cracking the fuck up when my grandpa came at him like, yo, man, the old heads back then were different. It's not like these old heads on here talking about, man, listen, I'm a sit here and I'm gonna pretend I'm straight, but in reality, I just came home from jail, and I got that jail mentality, and I'm forgetting about coffins and their tails. I'm a mama bear.
Hmm.
Motherfucker, call me Griselda. Put the handcuffs on. I'll look beautiful in the orange suit. Ever talk to my child like that? I don't give a fuck how old he is. Niggas, you gay? The fuck? Hell yeah, shit like that get me pissed off.
Yeah, but yeah, I get you on that though, man. Yeah.
EJ know what the fuck I'm talking about. Too
You
many
already
fucking men
know.
on this fucking app acting too fucking fruity. Like, nigga, like shit, even Bam Bam had a bat and he said bam bam. He didn't say ouch.
Yeah, but you know what else though as well though? Even I've had guys basically say I was a girl because my voice though. Just because I don't have a deep voice though right now and
It's
I
different,
speak
Rich.
softly,
It's
I
different.
got told.
Listen, it's different having a soft voice and coming on this app and flirting with men and talking about you straight. Fuck
Mm-hmm.
out of here. I'm thinking
Yeah.
if you a motherfucker
Right,
that
the
gonna
fuck
pop
out
up
of here.
somewhere and you got the little white van or the little black van parked up, depending on which one. One is for organ trafficking, the other one is for human trafficking. You're like, what
Mm-hmm.
the fuck? Like, hold up, wait a minute, be careful. Don't share your location. I'm like, yo, stranger, danger, where the fuck my daddy at? Yo, first time I'm gonna call my baby pops, I'm like, Zaddy, help me. I'm gonna be Monique that day. Shit. I'm like, I don't know who my daddy is, but this is my daddy today. I'm sorry. Fuck, like, yo, real shit. Motherfuckers on this app make you like, yo, like, who is you? You belong in a mental institution. Like, you not sure what you is. Fucking trying to be Freddy Krueger and people nightmares and shit. Like, what the fuck?
You ain't lying, nigga. Can't even have a civil conversation without breaking up some weirdo shit. You know what I mean?
At first,
Like, yo,
I
this
can't
nigga really a bug out for real. Like, the fuck? What going on around this app? You know what I mean?
Yo, Empress funny as shit. Y'all got
Yeah,
Empress
that is
like y'all
funny
feel
though.
me?
When she
Oh, where
said
the fuck
that,
Will at?
when she said though that especially in this sector, a deep voice don't means nothing.
Oh man,
Yeah,
have
that
you
kind
heard
of
of a bishop on this bitch with a deep ass voice talking about he came home over here flirting with truckers and young men and shit? What the fuck wrong with people? I'm straight. And I don't want to hear that shit after you talk to a young boy on this app like that. Then you talking about you want to sit on a fucking truck with a fucking trucker and shit like that. You don't even know this man. Like, shit. This nigga could sit here and have a fucking whole X under his fucking thing. Think he Mike Myers. You over here trying to get some. Fuck wrong with people on this bitch?
Hey, the old head is out his mind. You know what I mean?
You
Pause.
telling me, nigga, man, like he on this app flirting with all men. Then he talking about I'm on the behalf of a no nigga. Stop saying that because you're gonna have the motherfuckers thinking that the celebrity is on your side.
Right. I'm you need to get on here. You right. You need to get on here and speak for somebody and shit. I'm like, niggas, you hear this
I'm
nigga,
over here
man?
cracking. I'm like, yo, Katie, be careful, man. They gonna kidnap you too, man. Be careful. They just came home from jail. You know what they do in jail? They be turning you out. They be, yo, don't drop the soap, all right? They gonna turn you out all the way.
Hey, that nigga like, I'ma hunt you down. I'm gonna find you. Alright, I'm done with it. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, old head is a whole bug out. I'm telling you, that nigga's a crash out. Man.
Y'all got Empress over here talking about y'all feel me? Y'all feel me?
Right, Lonnie. Lonnie, I see it. Shit.
Yo, I'm telling you, this shit is crazy, man. Fuck this shit, man. I talk to my kids. I let them know. Listen, man. One day there was this little kid, right? He just joined my son's group, right? And he out there talking. He's like, man. He's like, my mom told me I'm confused. I said, what? He's like, my mama keeps saying I'm confused. I'm like, why she say you're confused? Well, because well, I don't know what I want. I'm like, you don't know what you want and what? He's like, well, I don't know if I want to be with a man or with a woman. I'm like, oh yeah, you fucking confused, boy. I was like, listen,
hmm
Oh,
you're a man. I was like, do another man turn you on? No. So how do you listen to it? You answered your own question. I mean, I had to say it like that because I'm like, wait, you're not even my son, but I gotta like take a minute, take a like to think and like, hey, how do I respond to this question? You're confused, young boy. Now go sit down and listen to your mama. That was the last thing I said to him. Like, wait, what the fuck? You confused? But my cousins are like, you're confused. The fuck? Listen to your mama, please. Just listen to your mama. It's a war. It's a war. It's a
Yeah.
spiritual war on men and women. We need to wake
Mhm.
up, real shit. And that joint
Yeah.
is hitting families left and right. You got mom
Mhm.
and their kids out here. You got, daddies killing their sons. Like you got, so much incest in the family nowadays. Like that's what y'all get for watching that. What is it? What is that called? Kings of Dragons, or what is it? That thing, that show
Yeah,
with
House of Dragons.
that House of Dragons, and the movie before
Wait,
it.
my cousin marriage though.
Whatever. Either way, nasty ass show. They want to talk about American Horror Story. All right, American Horror Story may show some gay shit, but man, have y'all seen that show y'all talking about? Too much incest for me.
Yeah, but I mean, the show of House of Dragons is not what the book is like. The book is very different, though.
I'm good. That's why it doesn't draw my attention.
Nah, me neither. I'm not really into it like that, man.
Mm-hmm. That's what EJ was saying the last time on his panel. They teaching these kids that they them stuff too young. Facts, facts, facts.
Nah, man, I'm not saying that though. No way. I'm saying she, he or she, basically, or
Mm-hmm.
something like that. Though. Then, no, pregnant that we know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it like that. Nah.
See, this is the problem we're having. I'm gonna put this on, right, and then I'm gonna put Candace on because I got another video, and I'm gonna play a little bit of that, right, and it's talking about, they have a whole debate with a feminist woman. EJ dropped.
Nah, he here. He's
Oh,
just on mute.
I didn't hear him. I was like, wait, EJ dropped. Where'd it go? I want y'all to listen to this. This is what we going through. Mm-mm. You will come on this channel. I don't want no damn ads. Come on, switch.
Wait,
Fuck the
I
ads.
know. Wait, pretty much YouTube
Yeah,
Premium is kind of
I'm
better.
still,
What we
I'm
want to
still
do?
here. I just trying to. Oh, my fault. No, I'm still
What
here.
y'all
I
say?
just was sharing it. I was sharing it to my live, but it wouldn't let me. It's not letting me connect to hanging with Brody, so I got to figure that out. You know what I mean? When I get some real spare time, I want to know why it's not
I might as well
connecting.
try that today, though.
You know what I mean?
It says
But we
EJ
good
hanging
though.
with Broly. Riders for life. You are alive.
So it's on my main channel.
Let me see.
Wait, wait. To know
It's
that though,
supposed to be.
EJ, how about type something in the chat when you do it? Type something in the chat. If you see a
Let me
link,
make sure.
if you see that, then you know it's connected. Try typing something.
EJ, you live. Look, I just texted. I mean, I just texted. I just chatted. What the fuck I just say? I don't know.
Yeah, but it's letting me connect it to my backup channel. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's
I
not letting
wanted
you
to.
go with hanging with Brody.
And I don't know why it's still doing the same shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh
You know
shit.
what I mean? I'm gonna figure it out though down the line. I'm gonna take some time and really understand. I'm gonna give my little wizard guy. He gonna figure it out for me because I need him anyway to do a lot of things, as far as the setup and stuff like that, so I can really get rolling. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna just have him
Facts.
look into that shit. So when I do share like this, supposed to go straight to hanging with Brody. I'm like, oh, what's going on? Like this shit. You know what I
Exactly.
mean?
StreamYard, you got to keep messing with it though. Don't be scared. Just keep messing with it till you get it.
Yeah, I think sometime tomorrow or something, later on in the afternoon tomorrow, I'll probably go live, but not live. You feel me? Just fuck with some shit.
Yeah, this is what I've been doing. Though. That's how I go live, basically. I just do these shared type lives, though. I don't do my own lives just yet. And I can understand why my parent pretty much won't allow me to do my own streams just yet, because he understands that I'm not ready for it yet. You know, it's the mental type of understanding. You know what you have. You know that mental maturity and understanding you have now, right? I don't have it yet.
Facts. And facts on what Empress said. Empress says, as an adult, I respect your wishes because I don't got time. But children, that's ridiculous. And that's a fact. See,
Mm-hmm.
it's because we're going through this. Look, I want y'all to listen to the how he just put each step on there. Like it's some real facts. We're being brainwashed. Well, we've been brainwashed, and people need to wake up. Hold on one second. Now, if you pay attention, people, what he says here. Listen to the lyrics.
Welcome to the world, baby boy. I'll paint you red and white and blue. The indoctrination starts as soon as you come out the womb. Pretty quick, we'll make you stupid with curriculums at school. And if the classroom doesn't do the trick, we'll make you watch the news. Pick your team, right or left.
Peep how he's describing everything we're going through. And he been made this. You know, listen, man, there was a point in time where they threatened this man's life for saying everything he was saying. I ain't worried about getting monetized. If I do, it's a plus, it's a blessing, then that means I can start, the little prize giveaways and stuff like that again. But other than that, hey, it is what it is. I do this because I got a passion to bring awareness to these things. I mean, there's no better way to put that, man, on some real shit. And that's why I don't get tired of telling people, man, if you got a problem with the way I perceive shit, you got a problem with my opinion, how I see things, what I'm saying, what I'm talking about. Hey, look, the door's right there. Make sure the doorknob doesn't fucking hit you where the good Lord fucking splits you. And that's some real shit. My opinion shouldn't bother you, right? And if it's bothering you, right, that means I'm doing something, right? And I don't mind losing your respect because you see me a certain way. And I tell people that shit. Like, listen, man, shit don't faze me no more. I've been through so much. I've seen so much shit out here in this fucking world that what people say out here don't faze me at all. We have to live life to its fullest. What this motherfucker out here is saying about you shouldn't faze you unless this person knows you.
That's
right?
fact.
That's the truth. So at the end of the day, man, listen, man, I know who I am, where I'm going, and what I want in fucking life. And it took me to fall a couple times for me to know that.
Okay, yeah, makes sense though. Probably later on, there is one song I want you to play. Basically, the artist is Gets, and the song's name is Definition of a Rebel. So, and you'll see what I mean.
Facts, like, yo, we gotta stop it, man. Like I keep telling
Hey,
people, man.
Hey, Jazzy P, welcome in.
I ain't Olivia Benson, man. I know I cover a lot of sex crimes and shit like that. I expose predators and pedophiles and groomers and shit like that. But listen, man, when it's time to talk, it's time to talk. There ain't no time, ain't no safe space. I ain't got time to be Olivia Benson for today. Ain't no victims, man. You gotta turn that pain into fucking motivation. Real shit. And I'm telling it to y'all the way it was told to me. You're being a fucking victim. Wake the fuck up. Get up. Ain't nobody gonna see it your way. You gotta realize that shit. Like when is we gonna wake up and stop making our problems somebody else's problems? Your problem is your problem. Oh, my bad.
Instead of holding ourselves accountable and move on, you know what I mean?
Thank you.
Niggas scared to admit that they wrong nowadays. Like it's like, what you gonna get in trouble? You about to get on punishment or some shit for being real, and then lying and shit. Like what you lying about? Like no, what you about to go to the principal office or something? Get suspended from school? Like what the fuck we doing out here? We grown motherfuckers. What's the sense of lying and acting like that? I don't get it. How can you not keep it 100 with motherfuckers? You know what I mean? And they get on here. They always say, they get on here. They always say you can't trust motherfuckers on there. I understand that, but if you keep it at 100, what the fuck can another motherfucker tell somebody anything about you? If I came on here 100% legit who I am, I don't give a fuck what you say, nigga. You know what I mean? You being emotional, god damn. These niggas is sensitivity. The fuck is wrong with these niggas on here? All they do is mope and cry and shit. Crying, bitch, and whine. Then when it's on them, it's another language.
Facts.
What the fuck is we doing, man? Like, you know what? I got to the point where I just sit back and just laugh at these emotional motherfuckers now. You know what I mean? My 5-year-old son got more nuts than these niggas paws.
Because the problem
but you know it's even more sad as well. I'm more mature at 22 than most of these grown folks, though older than me, though. Basically, some of them, though. You know, I'm 22. I'm more mature than that. You know.
Yeah, but see, the problem with people is that they scared. They scared of people's opinions. They scared of the way people view and perceive them. So they hide behind a keyboard. This right here, this song right here, the Tom McDonald sings, yo. This right here describes a shorty, because people have like, how can you do it? Why doesn't it bother you? And look, listen, man. Like I've said before, there's no shame in my game. People have made me cry on this John, not once, but twice. One, bringing up my past, like I've said before. I've told it to EJ. I think we was talking yesterday, right? And then what happened with, the situation that happened here, 2 years ago with the fucking lady in the garden and another person, that's being his bag all up and, feeling zesty and shit. But I guess. But I see people as they perceive themselves, as they bring themselves, as they carry themselves. At the end of the fucking day, like don't sit here and be one way and then turn out to be this way. Because I'm not for it. I'm not gonna sit here and take your lash back. I didn't start this
Mhm.
shit. Don't lie to me. Tell me the fucking truth. Because once I find out the truth another way, man, I've seen the true colors already. I'm not a fucking puppet.
Facts.
I'm not looking for a fucking master to control me. Real shit. I've seen the movie. I've seen what happens.
Of course, of course. Wait, but I'm also man enough to admit that I'm wrong though. So if I do something wrong and someone tell me I'm wrong, I give them too much respect though. Because when you tell me if I'm wrong, I respect you for that. Cause that's just how it is, man. I
That's a
actually
fact.
prefer that someone tell
I'm a,
me that I'm wrong, and now I'd like to learn how to improve.
I'm a grown ass woman. Let me know my shit fucking stink. Don't sit here and sugarcoat shit for me. That's why I tell people, listen, man, I don't give a fuck if you lose respect for me on some real shit because I stand for something and I fall for nothing. So listen to this. This is how I fucking feel. This motherfucker right here, yo, he. I think he was thinking about me when he wrote these lyrics. Mm. And that's a fact. That's how I feel. When motherfuckers get offended on this, John, I know I'm doing my thing. I ain't lose respect. You just feel some type of way. Oh, my bad. Did I describe you in just such a short word that you felt so offended? That's why I don't speak on a lot of people on here. Because a
Exactly.
lot of content creators just feel safe behind a keyboard. A lot of
Right.
subscribers, my bad.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I hear you. I'm here.
A lot of subscribers are the same way. They come up here to content creators, just to, feel like they feel sometimes I think like a content creator is gonna back them up. But when it's some bullshit, it's some bullshit. I'm a content creator saying this shit. You can't take my opinion, so why the fuck are you here? You looking for fucking beef, but you can't handle the goddamn smoke. So why the fuck is you here? That's why when they look for me and they call me out and they say, "Oh, I want this," are you sure you fucking want this? Is you fucking ready? Because at the end of the day, if you can't handle me saying some shit and it has nothing to do with you, how can you handle me critiquing you?
Exactly. That's what I don't get. If you doing all the critiquing and somebody critiquing you, what the fuck is the problem? I
What
don't I don't understand it.
we doing
Like
the same thing as content creators. We're reacting, we're critiquing, we're giving our opinions.
exactly none of the shit that I'm saying may or may not be true. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck you doing it? What the fuck? That's why you know what? I'm glad you said that. That's why I opened up my channel. Cause like they say, don't go panel hopping to get your word out. You know what I mean? Get your own shit. I already had. That's why I opened it up the way I did. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got something to say. I'm just responding. You critiquing things I'm doing, and I'm gonna critique shit that you do. But the shit I might critique you on, motherfuckers around you may see that shit, and you thinking to yourself, you might know they know that shit, and you don't want to lose subscribers and
Mm-hmm.
supporters and shit. And I'm not even here for that shit. I just don't understand it.
EJ,
You know what I mean?
I had an old head one day sit my ass down, right? And I was wondering why this old head, 'cause I have respect for this old head. Nobody else could sit me down. This old head was bold enough to come up to me. I was cursing somebody the fuck out. Real shit. I was right, but I was wrong. You see where I'm coming from? Right? I was
Yeah.
right because I felt as though I was defending somebody that was mine. I felt as though, like, okay, they coming at my sister. Let me, yo, calm the fuck down. Like, why is you doing this? Da-da-da. You making a fool of yourself. You doing this, and you're supposed to be doing that. Da-da-da-da-da. You're about to get kicked out of this program. All for fucking what? Some words? I'm like, but I don't give a fuck what they said to you. Is it true? Is it fucking true? I'm like, no, you fucking calm down over here making a fool of yourself. I'm like, yo, it made me think. And this old head was cussing and coming at me hard as shit. You think I disrespected them? Oh, they made me think. Like, oh shit, you right. Like,
Right.
damn.
Because we got two ears, right? Listen twice as much as you talk. You'll learn a lot. I'll always shut up when the old head talking to me. You know what I mean? Might learn something in this rant or her rant. Hey, just let them have it. I pick up a lot of shit too, cause they been here already. Of course, they much older, so they might have experienced and been through the same shit that you might be going through. So I
I be
always just listen. You know what I mean?
I listen, I pay attention. It took me a minute, man. And some of these old heads, you may think they disrespecting you, but nah, man, they just talk like that. They just like that. For real, for real. I'm
And
sitting here
that
like,
and that's why I don't understand some that don't try to. I ain't gonna necessarily say school you, but be wise and give you some advice and shit instead of being negative all the goddamn time. Cause
facts.
I say that shit because I can see myself as an old head one day. You know what I mean? I would never disrespect these little young niggas like the way some of the old heads do us. Well, you know me, per se. But nah, I can't see it. I try to help any type of way I could. You know what I mean? Especially with advice, especially if it's something that the young boy went through already. Why not help him? Just give him a little advice. You ain't gotta take your advice, but you at least you giving him maybe an open experience that he may be going through before he crash out. It could be any situation though. You know what I mean? So, but
That's a
that's
fact.
another thing. Some of the young bulls don't listen nowadays. They ain't trying to hear none of the shit you saying. You know what I
Why?
mean?
Because they've been
They
given
ain't listening
freedom.
at all. They don't give a fuck.
Listen, man, I've walked out here and I've seen both sides. I've seen the young bulls that are ratchet and out of pocket, but I've seen the ones
Oh
that are
yeah,
also ratchet and out of pocket but
yeah.
respectful because they're being brought up a different way. It's just that their way of living has them on some, I gotta watch it, I gotta be careful because I'm doing this because I'm not able to, so this is how I'm making my money. I gotta, they gotta keep watching their back. It's
Hey,
not their
young Riz was backstage. I don't know if you seen the back chat.
I
I
thought
don't
he
know.
was on the
I ain't
thingy
want to cut
already.
you off.
Like,
Yeah, he been gone. I just thought you knew.
oh
Hurry
shit,
up.
no. Because remember, I was on the other screen first, and then I came over
Right.
here, so I didn't even know he came and left. Like, my bad, my bad. And then the John shows, it doesn't even tell me if it's off or on. I'm just thinking that it shows
That's how
all
I
of
was
y'all.
doing me. That's how I was doing me yesterday. You know, how you would share your screen so you
There
could
you
play
go.
the video.
Okay,
My
I
bad,
got
Rick.
you
Let it
there.
pop up.
Sorry. I just dropped earlier to get something and wanted to do something. So that's why I left and came back.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize. And then it shows all the screens there, so I didn't even realize you was off the John. So I gotta. It wasn't doing that before, so I don't get it. Usually they would drop off and it'll come up and it'll show in the screen. I guess whatever.
Okay.
I'm not listening.
Okay, yeah, but I got one song for you. I suggest you play though. It's called Definition of a Rebel by the artist named Get.
EJ's on a stream. I'm on my own stream. I'm not on two different streams.
Yeah, but basically, though, with Gets, though, what he talks about is deep topics, deep lyrics, and stuff like that. He does tell stories, though, not just about the past when he used to be about the street life, but he's like mature, though, now, and he talks about deep stuff.
Yeah, but this shit is crazy. Like it's like that's why I bring up these type of topics because a lot of people listen, man. I'm not scared of bringing up these touchy topics. If you're not ready for it, I suggest a lot of people look. Listen, man, you don't got to be here for it because I know my topics be real touchy, but they got to be brought up at the end of the day. Like if I'm not scared to speak on them, why is you? Then if you're scared to speak
That's
on
another
it, why are
thing.
you here?
You're right.
I be wondering, like people make me think, like, yo, wait, if you're scared to speak on it, why are you here? But I said
Hmm.
I never understood that shit, man.
No, but I see what I meant, though.
Hold on 1 second, I gotta stop it. But Empress, now I'm on one stream. I think if I'm not mistaken, EJ sharing the stream.
Yeah, I'm sharing it on my backup channel on the regular EJ, not the Hanging with Brody, which I want to share it on Hanging with Brody, but it's not letting me. So I'm just gonna that's what I'm doing right now. Just fixing the shit on my end. But yeah, I'm streaming it on my other channel on it.
Which I got my own lane. Shit, I know I got my own lane. I mean, listen, man, I tell people I be in my own lane. I ain't a fighter, but I ain't scared to fight. I ain't a
Yeah.
drama person, but I ain't scared to stop the drama and pump somebody's brakes either. On some real shit. I be telling people, man, I'm not this, so don't make me this. Like real
Yeah,
shit.
I get you though. I get you though. For me though, I can, I can basically fight back if I choose to, but why waste my energy though? If there's a problem, I'd just rather stop it there. So if someone trying to start something, I'm just like, nah, man, let it go. I was just trying to, nah, I stay in my own lane and be positive. I won't let anyone push me around, however, I just end it before it even starts. Because that's not really about it though. I'm about peace.
I don't get tired of telling people I'm a sidewalk chick. Shout
Real
out to
shit.
Avril Lavigne. Yo, real shit. I was always scared to go past the sidewalk. Yo, real shit. Shout out to Avril Lavigne. Listen, man, y'all don't get it.
But listen, no, listen. I'm a businessman now. I can't be playing in the streets like that, man. You get my hands dirty. I gotta take care of these kids. You hear me?
Yeah, but I
You know what I
also
mean?
gotta be honest with you. I'm always very real about I've never been about that life. So the way I approach things is the way I approach things. That's just how I grew up. I understand what you mean. You already were about it though. That's different though. For me, I never grew up like that. So that's why,
I'm not about that
I
life,
don't
but I am
approach it
protected
like
by
it.
that life. There's a big difference, like I tell motherfuckers. So I stay out of trouble. I'm not about that life, but I am protected by that life. People don't understand, and it goes over their heads, and they find out. I mean, a few times that I've gotten myself in, a little fight out there, or a little whatever misunderstanding. They find out fast. I'm not alone. Not about
Of
that
course, I
life,
got
but I'm
people who
protected by that life.
Of course, of course, of course. I'm just saying, no, look, I've been there, done that with that type of thing, but now
Yeah, Eden
I'm
know
in
what
a
I mean by
different
that.
mindset.
When I say that, Eden
Okay,
know what the hell I'm saying by that. Like a lot of us ain't
okay.
involved in that shit, but we got people around us that nigga, they are a part of that shit. And just because you see motherfuckers alone, don't listen. I'm from Philly. I walk alone. That don't mean I'm alone. All I gotta do is scream, "Stranger danger! Where's my daddy at?"
Nah, I've got family who protect me though. I got family who protect me, or I got people who will protect me though if I'm in danger and stuff like that. Or I also got this as well. I got a special police card though as well. So basically, emergency service card where I can give them a PIN number. Basically, alert the authorities what I have, and when I do that though, immediately I can tell the authorities what the problem is. So I could just done, you know,
I
I
know what
could
you're
just
talking
dial
about.
999. So basically, you got 991, I got 999. So I type
Yeah,
999,
I
give
have
them
one
the
for
pin,
myself.
give them this pin that I got, like they've got this like card I got, and it's like special, right? And I tell them they know it, and then they'll try and work with me. And what's the problem? I haven't gotten to use it yet, but I have it though. I carry it with me, so I'm kind of calling the authorities anyway, because
It's
I
good for
mean,
kids to have
I'm
that special.
snitching, man.
He said, "I'm snitching, man." I mean, it's good for kids to have that. I mean, especially kids. I mean, adults if they're in the spectrum, right? But listen, man. Unfortunately, 911 isn't coming to my rescue the way I want it. So my help is just to call away and just to scream away. So
No,
I
I
mean,
just
EJ
said that
knows
as a
what
joke.
I'm
I'm not
talking
really
about.
gonna
Shit.
do that.
EJ,
But
somebody come and say, EJ, yo, man, wifey down the street screaming, man, something wrong with
I'm
wifey, man.
on my way. You
Yo.
can't call nobody. I'm on my way. You hear me? Shit.
yeah,
You
but
know what I
no,
mean?
my father's on my way. Trust me, though. Don't mess with my father, though. Trust me. When my father, what my father can do is he basically he can articulate a conversation without swearing at all. He don't curse or anything like that. When he don't curse, he can curse though. But I'm saying is when he talks to someone else and when he wants to articulate a situation, when it gets heated, he don't curse at all. He knows how to articulate it quickly and instantly dissolve it though. Like literally though. When it comes to me, my mother or father won't play. They'll literally won't leave that person. Not like that though. Like literally go physical, but verbally they'll literally destroy them.
Yo, Empress know what I'm talking about, yo, man. We dial 911 over here. By the time 911 get to me, man, I'm gonna be dead. My baby pops will get faster. Listen, one of his goons will get to me faster before a fucking cop will get to me here in Philly. Shit. What? 911?
Right. We're not
They'll come
depending
to
on
me
none
and
of
they'll
this.
kill me
Shit.
first. Yo, I'm telling you, if I dial 911, y'all won't see me tomorrow. Shit. They're gonna think I'm the perpetrator. They're like, you from the hood? Like, oh shit. Wait, they sent the wrong officer.
Yeah,
He's
but
not
my
from
hand
around
is
here. What y'all do? Dispatch,
no.
dispatch, dispatch. Y'all send the wrong officer. Yo, some real shit. Like, this nigga's
Yeah,
not
but
from the
also, you
hood.
know why I said that though? Is because my excuse though for saying that though is because I'm a civvy though. So it means though if I call the authorities or and if they think I'm snitching, no, I mean I'm not about that life. So I got a reason to do that though. Just
Yeah.
because I'm not about that life don't mean I can just use I could just use it though. Use them type of authorities. So that's not snitching to me. I don't have to follow that code because I'm not about that life.
Mhm. It's like,
I'm literally breaking it.
I
If
got
I'm
you
not about that life, I'm literally breaking that code. I have no care.
breaking that code. I have no care. You're supposed to. See, people get it wrong with the snitching shit, yo. But you're not supposed
No,
to.
like if we were to commit a crime, of course I wouldn't do that though. Not like that, of course not. If I was about that and if I committed a crime with you, I wouldn't do that though. No, no, I would never do that.
See, I ain't
I'd
snitching with
never do that. But
EJ. You
I'm
safe, all right? If
I'm
y'all
a
ever decide to rob
civvy.
a bank, y'all safe, all right? He's not snitching because he committed it. Riaz,
You
you gotta
said
love
what?
Riaz. He just says you safe if y'all commit a crime because he only snitching if somebody's doing something to him. But if y'all commit a crime together, y'all safe because he's not snitching.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta love Riaz, yo. He real with this shit. He's like, no, man, I know I'm not stupid. I know what snitching is. He like, you don't snitch on the person you commit the crime with.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm not about that life. So if someone views that as bitching, if I'm just like telling the authority what's going on, or if it happened to me personally, of course I would do it though. Because why would I want to risk my life keeping something to myself? Or if I witness something, though, I'm
Wait
literally
a
telling the
minute.
authorities though.
Bullshit. I'm not mentioning no names, but is that true, Lonnie?
It
Oh
is.
shit. Your dad cursed somebody out on this app?
Yeah, he has though. Literally, I didn't want him to, but he literally just took the initiative of that. My what my dad did though, he took the initiative as my father, and he saw what was happening, and I didn't want him to, but he just stepped in immediately. I didn't
Oh
want him
shit.
to.
Yo, man, shout out to Papa Riaz, yo, man. Shout out to Papa. He said, that's my son, man. I'm stepping up. Whoever say anything, I'm burying y'all motherfuckers. His daddy on he on beast mode.
Yeah, but he did it that time though. After that though, pretty much though, like he's just leaving it for me to handle myself though. It's not like it's not gonna help. It's just that now pretty much though,
Wait,
he's
wait, wait,
already
wait.
just gonna
The
When
teach
person
was
that
me.
this? When
the
was
person
this?
that was mentioned,
That was last year. It was
Oh
last
shit.
year.
why though? Like, I mean, I personally, this person, has always been nice to me. Like, what she say to you? What you say to her? Wait, what
No, I
happened?
don't know. Me
Hold
and
Anybody
up,
her
got the
wait,
had
wait.
some
video? Anybody got the video? I'm just asking. You know what I mean?
What the fuck happened?
no. I don't know. Me and her had some kind of thing though, and I don't know. Just got mad at me. So and then my dad just saw that and he just did that though, man. And
Oh
right
wow.
now I don't want to talk about it though.
Okay,
I
bet.
mean, if we were to talk about it though, we're just doing the back chat type thing
No,
though.
I'm
So when no
just
one's
shocked. Like,
listening,
oh shit, I didn't know this. I'm shocked as hell. Like, what the fuck? Yo, wait a minute. I'm
yeah,
shocked as hell.
okay, but no, that's just all I'm saying though. I don't really want to talk about it like that.
Oh shit, damn.
I
What
just want
He
to
the
like,
leave it
nah,
fuck?
there.
we ain't gonna talk about that. We just move on from that. I
Yeah,
No,
ain't
it's
bet.
not that I don't want to tell or anything like that. It's just that I don't feel like talking about it. I want to leave it there, man. It's been there, done that. But that's just what I'm saying. Though my point is, though, that's just what a parent would do. Even if you don't want your parent to not do, not to get involved, they'll just do it anyway. That's what my
Yep,
point was, though. But I
hey,
don't really want to talk about it.
yep.
Lonnie, what's the name of the video? So I'm gonna check it out when I sometime down the line on Flip page. What's the name of the video? No disrespect to you, Riz. I just wanted to, you know what I mean? That's just
Okay,
you know.
that's fine. Wait, but you know what though? I got an idea though, right? Later on after this live, I'll go find the video. I'll send it to Rachel though, and then she can send it to you and you'll see for yourself. I don't want to do it here.
I got you. I
Oh,
respect
I'm
it.
not reacting to it. No, I'm not reacting to it. I mean,
No, it's all right. Leave it though. You can send it
yeah,
to him. Just
I'm not
leave
doing
it there, man. Leave it though, please.
Yeah,
You
because I
know,
don't do that. Yeah, I don't do that. I'm not doing
I don't
that.
know.
Yeah, Riz,
Wait, but
I just want to know the name of it. I said after it's over, I'm gonna go check it out on my own time sometime down the
okay,
line.
that's fine now. No,
Yeah,
I
it ain't nothing
understand
like
now.
that.
I
Yeah.
understand, man. Sorry, it's not that though. It's just though right now I
I'm
don't
just
feel
saying,
like
no,
talking
I don't
about
do
it.
that.
I know you want to know the name of the video. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm just basically saying no. I don't feel like talking about it. That's all. Thank
That's
you. I
cool.
got you,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
It's all right though. It's all right.
He'll find it. EJ will find it. He know who Flip is.
Sorry, it's just like I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to forget it, but it's all right, man.
He said, I'm trying to remember and forget it. Oh, I'm done. Yeah, you gotta love Riaz. Yo.
No, it's all right. I'm just.
I don't think they think that he's a troll anymore. Yo, Riaz been through a lot on this app, man. That's why I keep telling him, man, I'm proud of him, yo. Real shit. He been through a lot of shit on this job.
No, I know he'll find it though, and I don't mean it like that. It's just, I'm just trying really hard, to move past it, And if I think I bring it up, that's why, I don't want anything to happen to me again. I'm okay with him finding out where it's from. I'm cool. I'm not stopping that. I'm just kind of, I don't want it to happen to me again.
Facts. And I respect that. I respect that. But let's get back onto the topic, y'all.
Okay, change topic quickly, man.
Yep. Because Rhea, listen, man, Rhea stood up for himself. That's what we speak on here. Speak up, stand up, don't stay shut. All right,
Mm-hmm.
y'all. Back on the
All right.
topic, y'all. EJ, do you feel as though that there's a war on women and men?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And do you feel as though it's coming from they call it the alphabet community. So do you feel it's coming
I
from
call it
liberation?
rainbow.
Well, there's a big difference because the real gay people are at war with them.
Yeah, but then again, I look at it like, the government ain't nothing but boule and say satanic. So I think they all in this shit together. You know what I mean? To destroy the black man and have a sense of
I
control over
say the
women.
whole of humanity, actually. You have a point, though. I
You
ain't
think
denying
so?
that, though.
Because when I was doing my research, it starts with RuPaul. And when he started coming out with all this and started bringing out the stuff and talking about it and being out there with it, there was a war between them too. Again, the real gay people don't want to be, out there with it. They want their privacy. They say the same thing that we're saying, and we're straight. Like, whatever your sex preference is, keep that shit between four walls and behind the door.
Right. That's how it was. We was growing up too. You know what I
And the whole
mean?
they don't want to change the bills and the laws. They feel as though that a man is a man and a woman is a woman. That's what Candace brought up in the video earlier.
Right.
Like,
And you can't, and I don't know, and they can't change that. Like I said yesterday, it doesn't matter how much they buy for their body. You can't change who you were born as. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is.
they
And,
don't
and
bother. Oh my bad.
no, go ahead. Go ahead. Right.
They don't bother me, Empress. They don't bother me. The problem that I have is how far they're going with this, right? Like they're starting to go into like Instagram. I mean, I think more parents should be more aware of what their kids do, right? Parents got a big part in this, right? But like they're taking it as far as like, to try to reach as many kids as they can through these books, passing these bills and these laws for the schools. And I mean, like what parents are gonna do when they're sitting down waiting for Superman to come and rescue them? Like there's no
Right.
Superman. Go ahead, EJ, because I know you got a good input.
No, right. And like they spilling this shit over to the sports now. Like how you gonna put a female in the sport or a man in a woman's sport? You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
what the fuck is
They
we
should have,
doing?
if they want to do sport, make your own
I mean,
category.
let him
Don't put them
let,
in one. So,
let him let, hey, I'm sorry. I know you can talk after, like, like let's try to like take turns so that way, let him land his plane and then you continue after him. EJ went into what he left with Morpheus, or
You said what?
I said, go ahead, finish your statement, because I was trying to get Riaz not to, like, because I know he's anxious and he want to get out what he want to get out, but he stopped you right in the middle of your statement.
Yeah, no, I was salute the Reds, you know what I mean? No, I was pretty much done. I was just like saying like how they got it, how they spilling it over into sports. That was like the last issue for me, you know what I mean? Like you got a guy in a woman's sport or whatever. Like that's not
Mm-hmm.
like you not at that point you got listen you got this little girl that grew up to be the best at her sport she's playing at that time, and then she gets all the way there to the top to the championship and gotta go against a man. That's not competing against her of her own. She's going to I don't like what
Listen,
is that?
I feel as though like
We've
a
seen
lot of
that shit
women.
before though. Remember the movie Joanna Man? So we've seen this
Mm-hmm.
shit. Like they everything they're gonna do in the future, they already gonna do it. They already got plans to do it. I mean, then they put it in movies and television for us to see the shit.
Yeah,
Like it's
because
supposed to be
they're
some type
warning
of
us.
entertainment.
They're
You know what I
warning
mean?
us. We take
Yeah,
it as entertainment because they mix up the entertainment. They make comedy movies, horror movies, thriller movies, sci-fi movies. They throw the entertainment in there. I mean, it's all entertainment. They make it as entertainment, but they throw the messages in there. But we don't peep that.
exactly. Listen to it though. Tell a vision. They're just telling you a vision of what the fuck they got going on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's a salute to my grandmother because she always said that like when it's time to go to bed or some shit, you come over for the weekend, you want to still watch TV and shit. She like turn that shit off. That's why you be having dreams and shit, watching all that damn television. All they doing is telling you a vision of what the bullshit is gonna happen. She always say that shit. I never understood like fuck is she talking about? This ain't nothing but a cartoon. You know what I mean? But they putting the shit in cartoons and shit too. Like
Yeah, they
this
are.
shit crazy. I wouldn't put it past them trying to put it in your food or drinks.
Oh, but
You
you
hear
didn't
me? They
hear?
be by
You
the
didn't see
store.
what
You know what I
happened?
mean?
I think I did it on one of the TikTok videos. The lady was talking about there's this pill that they put in the pill. I mean, there's this thing they do right with the medication. It's a little microchip, real small, right? And I think it's in the food or in the pills and some shit like that in the pharmaceuticals. Let me say the word right. And you can't even tell that it's a microchip, right? Basically, that you can swallow that, John. And when you swallow it, you're thinking you're taking a regular pill for like the pain or something like that. What happens is once it dissolves in your body, it goes into your bloodstream, right? And with a little push of a button, they could sit here and they could change, deter. I can't say the word right. Change your DNA, like make you sick, do this, and do. I mean, it's crazy how the fuck they can control you from over there, and we don't even know it.
Right? Remember that movie?
Microbites.
Remember
Oh
that
wow.
movie?
I mean, I spoke on this John before. I mean, even what was it? We watched
Ray,
this video the other day, right? And we talked about it.
Ray, remember that movie Bait with Jamie Foxx?
It
Remember how
sounds
they had that? Remember how they had that chip in his body and could and
mm-hmm.
listen to every fucking thing and all that shit? What year was that movie? You know what I mean? What year was that shit? Had to be in the 90s, right?
Yeah, don't get me to lie though. I was
Nah,
young.
nah. Well, they say 90s. Look where we at right now, and they still bringing that shit up. And
Yeah.
it was first in the movie. Then they moved to Enemy of the State with Will Smith, and they had it in there too. You know what I mean? And then
Then
it's
you look
another
at
movie.
Gemini with Will Smith
Right.
again. I Robot.
Exactly.
Look
Yeah.
at RoboCop.
And that other movie, another movie that really fucked me up. I don't want to jump too much off the subject. The movie with Keanu Reeves, where he was traveling with his family and
Oh yeah, I think I know,
had an
but I don't know
accident
anything
and
about it.
brought all of them back as clones and shit. The movie went off
But
as
it
his
all has to
clones.
do with it. If you look at it, it all goes hand in hand. Like I tell
Like what
people,
the fuck?
that's why I react to a lot of videos at once like that, and I review them. I react. I compare. What we're going through right now and what they're saying, and it's crazy. You're not wrong though, because these pills too, like they're saying, like with the men, when it comes to the men, they're saying that they're lowering y'all testosterone with just the push of a button. They're making y'all more feminine on top of what y'all go through with. And I'm not saying all the men, but some men go through a lot of shit when they're young, as boys with living with a single mom in a household. I'm not saying all, but a lot of them got to go through mental health. They go to therapy. They're saying it starts with that. I mean,
Because
if you look at that show Black Mirror, it tells you a lot.
right,
Mhm.
and then listen, you got the young boy growing up with his mama raising him. One thing she can't teach him is to be a man. right?
Mm-hmm.
That's one. He might have, say for instance, the single mother that he's with, she got like 8 brothers, right? So he has 8 uncles. It doesn't matter what they show him. I mean, they could be there with him every fucking day of their life, like get him to the big leagues and the money. He still gonna have some disappointment in the back of his mind because none of them is his father. You know what I mean? So that would bring some resentment to his 8 uncles. So they're going to have issues with him regardless if they're there every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this shit, I was just piggybacking off what you were just saying right
And
there.
that's true. And
Definitely.
that's why I listen, when I
Yeah.
hear a lot of women say, oh, but why is it that you don't say that, your son's stepfather is his father when he calls him son? I say, because unless my son says that's my father and not stepfather, right? I'm not going to push out out my mouth, oh, this is his father. Because at the end of the day, I tell my son who his father is and I let him know who this man is, even though he's raised him since the age of 1. Let's make it make sense. That
That's
that
real
would be me
shit.
lying to my son. I mean, I was lied to my whole life about my dad. I was made believe a man was, my dad when he wasn't until I turned a certain age. I found a birth certificate. I started asking questions. My mom's, she told me half the truth, but not the whole truth. She lied about the rest. Then when I found out the truth, I was mad at her, pissed the fuck off, because this man could have probably protected me while you let another beast abuse me. Like I tell people. That's why I was mad at her. You lied to me. Why the fuck you lied to me? And ever since, I'm against lying. They be like, you don't lie? No, I may hold something back, but it's hard for me to lie. Motherfuckers could tell when I lie. All they gotta do is look into my eyes. You're lying. How the fuck can you tell? You're lying.
Right. And let me piggyback off that. That's why I didn't like when we moved from Philly or whatever, I'm thinking we coming back to Cleveland just to visit my grandmother. You know what I mean? Spend a couple of days like we always do. Stay a weekend, come back. So that what she was telling us when we was waking up or whatever to go to the airport. And then once we got to TSA and all that shit, that's when she jumped on the cell phone with him and told him how she was leaving him and shit. And I felt like she was lying. Like, why would you just lie like that? You know I wasn't gonna go. You know what I mean? So I didn't like that neither. So as I was moving forward in that situation, I didn't never like for a woman or a female to lie to me, because my mother, she showed that lie. Even though she apologized and all that for years to come when they did separate, but you know what I mean. It just was that moment. Like, why did you even have to lie to me? I know what you thought I was too young and didn't understand that shit.
That's what they
Like, you
think.
know what I mean?
But
Like, come
no,
on, man.
it ain't like that. People gotta realize, like, regardless of
Mm-hmm.
tell the kid the truth, because push come to shove, they find it out through somebody else, they're gonna get influenced in a fucked up way. And that's what happened with me. When I found out the truth and I found out the way, I wasn't supposed to find out, I bashed out on my mama bad. I started smoking. I started drinking. I tell people, look, man, I went through them phases. I was a fucking teenager, mad as shit at the fucking world. Like, you really, I could have went to somebody. He was alive this whole time. You made me think that somebody that passed away was my dad, and then you had this motherfucker here doing what he was
Yeah,
doing, and you
that's
wasn't paying
wild.
attention.
That's
I'm
wild.
like, yo, like I tell people, man, you see this Rachel right here, how I am right now. I wasn't like this back then. I hated men and I hated women.
And listen, one more thing. Stop lying to y'all kids about fucking Santa Claus. Y'all don't lie to my fucking kids.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me?
Wait,
Stop
wait,
doing that
wait.
shit. It ain't no fat
Sorry,
fucker
I was
sliding
gonna
down no
say
narrow
though.
ass chimney
Sorry.
giving
Hold
out
on, Riaz,
gifts.
hold on, I'm finished.
Listen, how the fuck you think I'm gonna go all year doing what the fuck I gotta do for you to take all the credit on Christmas? You got me fucked up. So stop lying to y'all goddamn kids, all right?
Riaz,
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, tell them it ain't
Yeah.
no fat fucker
I
sliding
was
down the
gonna
chimney.
say,
It's coming
man.
from
I
me.
agree. I
Yeah,
agree,
fuck
man.
that.
I've been knowing the truth about Santa as well for a long time. I think when I was like about 12, 13 years old, that's when I discovered the truth and stuff. That's why in my faith, we don't believe in that type of thing, you know?
what? I found the truth about
Okay.
Santa Claus when I was 5, 6 years old.
I was hurt when
No.
they told me the truth. So I said, as when I grow up and be a parent, when I can start cussing and shit, I said it to myself when I found out it wasn't no fat fucker giving me gifts. I said, you know what? I said, you know what? When I get older and I can cuss and I'm an adult and I got kids, I ain't never lying to them. You know what I
Listen,
mean?
If I
listen.
get kids, I'm telling them the truth immediately. There is no sin and stuff like that. I'm telling them truth, man. And
I
also,
had
you know,
I had
I didn't
questions.
really need to behave. Okay, I was just gonna say, so I'm not gonna nothing to do with that, but I was just gonna say, I didn't mean to behave the way I was behaving, you know? It's just something, though, you know? I didn't mean to behave like that. I'm
No,
sorry.
no, but
No, but
look,
it's true. But look, I had questions. You know how I found out the truth? Somebody got mad at me, right? I sat here and I looked at my chimney, right? You know the chimneys in Philly, they're not really attached to no fucking roof.
exactly.
There's
You're
no smoke
not
coming
getting
out.
down there.
So I'm 5, 6 years old and I'm sitting here, I'm reading a book and we watching this. It was a Christmas day. I asked a question, right? And everybody's trying to sit here and sugarcoat this shit. I'm like, listen, can I ask y'all a question? How is it that Santa Claus is 600 pounds, right? And I'm like, y'all telling me he's coming down the chimney, and I'm looking at my chimney as a heater vent in this bitch, right? I'm like, it doesn't go outside, right? There's no smoke coming out. I said, how does he fit through our chimney? When the fuck is he gonna come out? Like, does he
Right.
really eat the cookies? I'm like, the cookie was there since yesterday. Nobody ever
Yeah,
ate the bitch.
You
I
is
mean,
a
I wasn't
cat.
cussing at that time,
yeah,
but
but
now I could
also,
cuss.
wait,
But
how,
my whole
wait, the
thing is
cookie
right.
did,
Somebody
sorry.
sat there. Somebody sat there and bust my motherfucking bubble. I mean, I knew something was off, right? But everybody steady telling me that fucking Santa Claus. I'm like, wait. So if Santa Claus, right? You ain't really bust my bubble. I was more like disappointed because I'm just like, all right. I caught my mama grabbing the gifts the night before, right? So I'm thinking this fat jolly motherfucker still gonna come down the fucking chimney and bring me some gifts because I've been a good girl. I've done everything, my homework, blah 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 blah, right? But then curiosity killed the cat. I started experimenting on the chimney, like, like where is he gonna come through? Da-da-da-da. Then I start asking questions. I found out the motherfucking chimney is detachable. Trying to sit here and do my research. The bitch almost following me. It's not real.
Right. It's
So where the
not.
fuck does Santa Claus come from?
Hey, check this out. Check this out. This is when I knew that I'm finna stop capping to my kids. It's like once they open up all their fucking gifts and shit, and they look at you and say, "Well, Dad, what did you bring me? You know, Santa Claus got me this, but what did you do? What I get from you? What you and mommy got? You know?" And I'm looking like, "What you like? Nah, hell no, I ain't finna do this. You know what I mean? This nigga ain't finna take the credit for my hard work, earnings, and doings. You know what I mean?" And I go on
Mm-hmm.
mute.
Yo, I'm really looking at
No,
my chimney
I
right now.
can understand
Reminiscing
that
about
though.
that
That is
shit.
true. I also, yeah, that makes sense. I also know the truth of Halloween and stuff like that. That's a pagan holiday and stuff like that. If anyone believes in that or celebrates that, it's up to you, man. For me, I've already known the truth of it. That, and I've already been knowing the truth and everything like that. So that's just like, nah, man. I'm just gonna be honest. When I have kids, I'm gonna probably tell them that as early as possible. So like not to crush them and stuff like that, but I'm just gonna let them know kind of early, so then they actually understand. Like, look, just because it's not, then that's not real, man. But just if anyone believes in that, just leave it.
Man, fuck that. I'm with EJ. Every parent out there need to be real with their kids early
Yeah, of
on
course
before
you
they go
will.
to school, right? Before these teachers start putting bullshit in their head. Because when y'all get caught red-handed and y'all try to sugarcoat shit, y'all lies just don't match up. And then we lose
Exactly.
trust.
And that eliminate their lies growing up. You know, my kids don't lie to me just cause they don't tell me every fucking thing doesn't mean they're gonna lie neither. But
Real
the way I'm
shit.
raising the way I'm
I'll be
raising them,
honest, though,
we
I'm a
not
bad
growing up.
liar. Sorry, I'm a bad liar actually. Sometimes though, I do have a tendency to lie, but I'm more honest than truthful though. And even if I attempt to lie, I'm a very bad liar.
I mean, a lot of us are bad liars. I'm a bad liar because I don't like the lies. So at the end of the
No,
day,
me neither. Even if I try to be sneaky or stuff like that, I get caught immediately. I try though. Sometimes I don't get caught, sometimes I do, but I can be sneaky. Most of the time when I'm sneaky, I get caught. Like straight, caught in 4K.
yeah, it's funny as shit. But yeah, yo, man, EJ makes a point, and that's what I want to hear. I want to hear more, men out here with kids and stuff like that, with experience, give and express their opinions. We're not here to bash y'all, man. We're here to make bring solutions to the table and make a difference, make a change. I mean, I'm tired of the same shit. I'm trying to break the cycle. You want to stay stuck? Be
That's
my
what I
guest. The
said.
door's right there.
I said
But
the
I'm trying.
same shit.
Well, shit, it's break the cycle, man. I'm tired of doing the same shit over and over again. I sure as hell don't want to sit here and picture my son marrying another man.
And
That's not
listen,
in my books.
and
Mm-hmm.
that's what make me and her strong, cause we breaking that generational curse where, you know, kids ain't got both parents in the household. You know what I mean? Because I did at one point, and then I didn't have it for a long time growing up. You know what I mean? And I'm just, you know, Christmas Day, you coming downstairs with one parent, then got to fly on the plane to go see the other parent. Have Christmas on, like if Christmas on Friday or some shit, we have it here in Cleveland, then fly back home. Have it with my dad and them, you know what I mean? It was always like that, and I think that was weird. I'm like, why the fuck you ain't just together to do it? That's weird. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why we really work hard to stick together so we can continue to show our kids that you can meet your soulmate and you really can make it out this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like you ain't we had no breaks, no layoffs, or none of that shit. And it's been 18 years total, you know what I mean, together. You know what I mean? So and then they by them growing up, they looking at that shit. So my daughters can't be no hoes because their daddy ain't no hoe. You know what I'm saying? You see, your mother ain't out here hoeing. She set an example of what a mother, where a woman's supposed to be and look like. You know what I mean?
That's a
Cook,
fact.
Mm-hmm.
clean, wash dishes and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Show them girly shit. Take them, you know what I mean? Get their nails done and all that shit. Like, you know what I mean? And then me as a father, I got a son now, so I got to show him what it is to be a real man. I got to really put that antidote in his system because the type of shit that I was cut from back in the 80s growing up with, it's a lack of that shit out here in the niggas that is my age these days. You know what I mean?
That's
So
why
I
I'm
got
Mm-hmm.
asking.
I gotta show them that it is a difference. I really gotta show him for real, for
Facts.
real. You know what I mean? Because I do need him to be a better man than I am. And right now, at the age of 5, that my son is, he's better than, I'm telling you, he's gonna be a fucking genius, like a a a general genius or some shit. I said the word yesterday when I was talking to her, but I can't explain it. But he's very intelligent, and I just keep letting him do the right thing, you know, not letting him get bullied, getting his hands together, just sharpen him to be a better man than I am at my age. You know what I mean? So you can take care of us when we got to sit down and have our canes and dentures and shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to be no used to be dad or was dad. I want to be that dad. You know what I'm talking about? I'll be at their games and shit, got my fucking spirit gear on and all that shit, man. Like, you know what I mean? And one more thing for I let you know, Gail, for I don't want to hog it like this. You know what I mean? But
I mean, you good, you
no,
good.
it's
Go ahead.
it's a
Keep
lot of
in mind.
things that I didn't enhance on yesterday. Another thing, damn it, I forgot what I was about to say. I'm going so goddamn fast. Hold on. See, I just lost the train of thought. This that swagger. Hold on. Damn it, I forgot about to say it. It was a good topic. What I was breaching off of. What was I saying anyway? Goddamn it!
About you
Hold
and
on,
your
no,
kids,
I'm getting it. Hold on, wait.
talking to your kids, raising them up right.
Right. No, like I said, I was going to the angle of when we got to sit down and be old folks and shit. Like like when I sit down and be a grandfather, I want to look at my grandkids and can get them some wisdom. You know, double it. You know what I'm saying? Like, start that generational wealth type shit. And I don't see myself being a millionaire nowhere time soon or no shit like that, but we good, right? But I can see it in him though. I can get him to that level that I was at when I was a kid. But like I said, with the uncles and shit that you may have around you, you still gonna have that resentment in the back of your head, like, nigga, you ain't my fucking daddy. And I always had that growing up. It didn't matter what sport I was fucking in, unless my dad was there. You know what I mean? If he
That's a
wasn't
fact.
there, I ain't listening to no fucking coach. Who the fuck is you yelling at? Now my dad missed that game, but he hit the next game, and the coach said the same shit he said the last game to me. I'm like, I look in the stands, look at my dad, like, all right, coach, I got you. You know, it's just a different vibe, just a different feeling when that dad is present in your
Mm-hmm.
life. You know what I'm talking about? So I ain't want to make this shit that long. I just had to get that out because I
No,
forgot to
you're
say
right
it.
though. Like
All
shit,
right, yeah,
let the
makes
young people
sense
do it.
though.
I keep
I'm
telling
very
y'all, man. I
fortunate.
got a lot of
My dad was there. Okay, I get you now. I'm just very fortunate. My dad was there my whole life, though. From my whole childhood to now, my father being there for me and everything. It's just that I'm more drawn to my mother. Like my father, I still talk to him and still be cool and tell him stuff,
They
but
they still together.
I'm more closer to my
They
mother.
they still together, is.
Yeah, of course. My parents never split, though, EJ.
All
Both
right.
my
So so
parents.
so listen. So drop your ass off this panel because you don't feel the pain and shit that we going through. No, I'm just playing. That's just I'm just playing,
No,
man.
I'm empathetic though.
I'm
I
just
can
fucking
still
with you. I'm just
listen.
fucking with you.
No, I know.
He's just fucking
I
with you.
I
Yes.
think
He
I'm
fucking with
getting.
you.
Yes.
I got you though, but I think I'm getting more comfortable now. With me and yeah, I think I'm getting a bit more comfortable now though. Before, remember when we first started talking stuff like that, I was kind of comfy, but kind of a bit not there. So I can, kind of got there though. Now I'm
Yeah, for
getting more comfy.
Comfortable. What do
us.
you mean comfortable?
No, comfortable as in more like basically comfortable in speaking. So basically, I'm a bit more confident. Okay, fine. I use the word confident. I'm more confident now, though. Basically hold in, like when we talking and stuff like that. I'm more confident enough to hold a conversation. Before, just a little bit, you know.
Yeah, we understand, Riaz. We got you. We got you. We got you. He was
Okay,
just
well,
joking with you though. Don't take it wrong. But yeah, no, it's true though.
no,
A
but
lot of people is, unfortunate. They're not blessed, like Riaz are. But Riaz is showing us, the benefits, the pros, right? Not the cons.
Right.
We're
They go
used
to
to the
college.
cons.
Yeah. See,
We're
he's
used
he's he's living what I was saying, how I'm raising them. You know what I mean? Be
exactly.
successful, right? So Riz, I just was talking shit, but I see what really is the bigger picture. You know what I mean? I got you.
Facts.
mhm. Yeah,
So it's like,
because I think with
a lot
both of them as well, that they believe that, like, look, the love is there, but at the same time, that they just feel like they should just remain together, not just for me, but also for the family as well, because they know how their kids will be affected if one of them split and stuff like that. And it's like, there's like self-love in there, and there's coexistence there, and they're happy though. They're not unhappy. They're happy though, and it's just like that though. They just prefer, like, look, we'll just be together for as long as possible, man. I mean, I guess we just got to remain together, like that, because they know how it'll affect me, and
no,
stuff
it's
like that.
true.
So it just,
How long they been
so
together?
it's
How long they been together?
1999, 1999. So
Wow,
basically, my father
congratulations
was
to them, man.
19 and my mother was 21 when they met. Now, my father's 45 and my mother's 47.
That's
Facts.
what's
See,
up.
that's a
And they
blessing.
young. That's what's up.
And that right
Yeah.
there just shows, right? Ria's story right here, right? It just shows and it proves what EJ has been saying, right? Like, and it proves what a lot of us have been saying. Like, all right, shout out to the single moms out there, man. A lot of y'all could do it, right? Y'all can raise these young men to become, you know, full grown men out there, right? With no problems, no feminism. But there's a lot of moms out here for some reason, right? Their kids come out feminine. Like, listen, I could put this in so many ways, but let's leave it at that. And hopefully it doesn't go over nobody's head, right? So my whole point is like it's so much going on, right? From like a lot of these single moms getting into relationships, or the single dads too, right? Single dads out here that are also raising, their kids by themselves for whatever reason the mom is not out there. They hop into these relationships and not realize that it's the kid that is suffering, right? These kids go through a lot, and people fail to realize, these kids got their own lives. So it's our job as parents, whether we single, right, or we have somebody in our lives, and if we do put somebody else in our lives, get somebody in our lives involved to be there with our kids, we have to make sure that that person is there for you and your kids too, because they could, pretend to be there for you and your kids, but they're there with a mission, a goal. So we got to be careful with who we let in our lives when we
Facts.
got kids.
That's facts. And I said that a long time ago. Like if I wasn't around, I don't really know, her decisions as a woman or who she may choose. Suppose, if we
Hmm.
departed. You know what I mean? So I think, like I said a lot of I've been saying this shit since I came on here where I could have a voice to say this shit. I always felt like that's a security breach and
Facts.
and my kids, you know what I mean? I can't if me and their mother didn't work out or when I just can't not see that because I'm gonna have to have them around for me to be comfortable. Cause she give me the guy that's real nice, down to earth, money, all that shit. But he a fucking weirdo for real, behind the scenes and won't know that shit. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? And that goes back to what we were talking about yesterday. You had a nigga on here. Everybody thought he was a normal nigga, and he wasn't behind the fucking scenes. You know what I mean? And I don't want that to happen to them. So then I could be putting my son at risk too. All he see is glitter and pink shit growing up. That'll make him because he in the house with just number ladies. So what can he choose from? It don't matter. You know what I mean?
That's a
Because
fact.
9 times out of 10, they gonna be too glued to themselves as women. Like, come on now, they ain't
Yeah.
really got time. They could drop you off at your practice. They could drop you off at your game. They can go get you them Jordans and J's and shit. They just gonna keep your mouth shut. 9 times
Facts.
out of 10, you know what I mean? But
And my thing is like, right, even if y'all not together, right? If y'all end up falling off for whatever reason, man, we have to learn how to co-parent. Like, listen, man, some ladies, some of y'all
Exactly.
have to let them men
Exactly.
be, let them be them. Let them be happy with whoever they are with, right? You be happy with whoever you choose to be. And that be the problem too. Like some people can't let go. If y'all look, listen, man, y'all exes for a reason. Now it's time to just co-parent. Y'all gotta be in each other's life because y'all decided to come together, you know, do what y'all did, and boom, here you got a child. At least for that child, put your ego and your pride to the side. Man, it took me a minute in the beginning because it's three of us. My baby pops got three baby moms. I'm the fiance now. You see where I'm coming from? And one of them, he wasn't even in a relationship with. It was just, a one night thing. It just happened. So at the end of the day, it's like you have to, me as a woman, if I can't accept his kids, right? I can't accept him. And I have to realize that he had prior relationships and he dealt with prior women before me. And they were the past. I'm not bringing the past, especially when I'm with a man that sits here and tells me everything. Like, all right, he may have some secrets that he has in the past that he might not tell me. That's his fucking past. I'm not worried about it. What I'm worried about is what he's doing right now in the motherfucking present. What's going to happen in our future? If he fucks up now, then that's what I'm worried about. Not what he did back then. People change. I'm not who I was 15 years ago. So why should I worry about what happened 15 years ago if he explained it to me already? That's not my focus. My focus is us building. And a lot of women, have a problem with that shit. Like, yo, no, listen, move on. If you don't feel comfortable with him, see, listen, man, wait for the next one. And listen to how I said it. Wait for the next one. Right? Because there's somebody out there for you. It just might not be this one. So don't fucking hurt yourself and then hurt this person in the process because that motherfucker hurt you in the past.
That's real shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, man, and it goes vice versa for the men too. Like for the men out there that are very feminine and very emotional. And I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings or make y'all think I'm talking shit about y'all as men. But there are some very emotional men that do the same shit women do. So let's not get testy or zesty. Real shit. Because females get testy and males get zesty. I never understood it, but it happens. Like, I'm tired of that shit. Like, motherfuckers don't understand. Like, fuck that shit, man. Let's bring back the fun. Like, real shit. Fuck. Let's have real conversations. Like, fuck. Like, now we got our men saying pause because you don't know what another man is thinking because he said this shit. And it's probably
Right.
meant for a woman, but this man took it for him. But this woman is curving him because, she's being a woman. Some women is like, I don't know what he thinking. So it's like, all right, just in case I'm protecting myself, I'm curving this nigga. He too out there. He too bold with that shit. Like, it's fucked up to say, but shit, man. Some understand, some might not understand. So it is what it is. Y'all, listen, man. Don't let that shit go over your heads. Real shit. Facts, facts, facts. I don't know who this person is.
Hey,
Shout out. Let me see what. Let me. Hold on. Wait. Where am I at?
hey, Hi, welcome in.
Shout out to Cinnamon. It says he says clear communication can be harmful, but there's no need to be zesty or testy either. Learning process is hard, not enjoyable, but getting over the mound will do a relationship wonders, and that's a fact. And that's what a lot of women and a lot of men fail to have in their relationship: a lack of communication. Real shit. Like,
That's a
man,
fact. That's a fact.
and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like this right here wouldn't happen if a lot of us would talk to our kids. Because going back onto the topic, right? This man, this woman right here, right? I mean, to me, it's a man because the organs are still male. All he did was chop off his third leg, added some breasts to his body, put some makeup on. Boom, you got a woman, right?
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. He had the work done.
Yeah, he got the work done. He
Jesus.
transformed all the way.
Jesus. All
Yeah,
right.
but in some way, even if they do change how they look, you can still tell, though, even the way they
Oh, there's no
speak.
reversing that. There's no reversing that. That's why a lot of men regret it. And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like I feel as though okay, basketball player. Let me not mess it up again. That basketball player, Dwayne Wade, that was married to the celebrity, Gabrielle Union. I feel as though he fucked up by transforming his son into a woman because he's still young. His mind is still developing. And I don't know if they went through the surgery or not, but I mean,
whoa.
But this is something that you shouldn't do because a lot of males have regretted it. There's no turning back. No turning back from this. EJ, if your child told you, Dad, I feel like I'm a man. I mean, I feel like I'm a woman, right?
Not over my dead body.
No. What I'm trying to say is, wouldn't you sit here and break it down to your son and have that conversation so your child could understand, especially at the age of 5? You're not going to snap on your child for your child to get mad. It's only 5 or 6.
Right. That's why you gotta break him in early. It's the shit he don't. If my son ever came to me and asked me that, we got a lot to talk about.
Thank you.
We
And that's what I'm saying.
we probably gonna sit down and talk for probably like 2 or 3 days. You know what I mean?
And that's what a lot of parents
do he want me to bring out some of that other stuff to show it? I know that, you know what I mean. Look, bro, I'm gonna show you. That ain't. You know what I mean? And I know that at his age right now, he know the difference. Trust me.
You're talking to your child because you're showing your child
he knows the difference. I'm just saying, boy, you know you got a little you know what I mean? That'd be like, yeah, that's my little man, you know what I mean? Shout out to Duty. Shout out to Duty, you know what I mean? Shout out to myself, man.
Like, that's my thing. A lot of parents fail that shit. What do you think? Well, I mean, you've been in Philly, right? What you seen a lot of these single moms do out here in Philly, especially in the hood? They out here partying every weekend.
They at the bar more than they doing anything else. I'm telling you, that's all they know. Them corner bars. That's all they know.
These little girls are out here twerking in the corners on Instagram and TikTok and Snapchat. All 3 apps.
Embarrassing. Tell me it ain't embarrassing.
I'm sitting here like, you gotta get the fuck out of here. My son is 14 going on 15 in September 27th. Like, Mom, I want to go to the military. I can't do it. He's like, I'm gonna smack one of these girls one day because I was like, listen. He asked for it. I don't want it, right? But it's like, it's not something I'm forcing onto him. It's something he's asking me for because if he feel as though he's better off there. And I'm like, damn, as a mother, it hurts because I don't want my child in no fucking military. But he asked for it just to get away from these Tatianas out here.
Right.
I'm like, that's a boy trying to get away from girls. Usually they're running to girls.
Hey,
not a lot of these boys want.
I remember. Yeah, you're right though. I remember one time in school and stuff like that when I was new that Tando Catholic school as well. I think it was like white girls and stuff like that. They pursued me though. I didn't want a relationship and stuff like that. They pursued me, and I was like, when they asked me, I was just trying to be friend and stuff like that. And I was like, man, I was taken aback by that. I was like literally taken aback. I said no in a way they understood. So I basically broke it to them easy so that at least they don't get mad at me for it. So I told them the truth, but I said it in a way they understood. And I said, look, this is in my favor. It doesn't work like that. And I say, look, the feeling is mutual, but I'm not going to do that. I said no. The only reason I said no is because I'm not going to be pressured into something I'm not going to do. I'm not being pressured though, because I literally kind of felt pressured though, like constantly. I literally felt pressured, that they wanted something, but I wasn't ready for it.
That's how it be sometimes, though. What you was gonna say, EJ?
I think I forgot for real. Or did? Yeah, go ahead. I'll wait till it spin around.
Like we was talking about, the kids, letting them be kids. Like it's crazy enough. Like, listen, man, it's up to you. It starts from home, and people don't realize that shit, yo. Like EJ as a father, he said it. He'll sit and talk to his child. Like y'all not realizing that a lot of y'all is slacking because y'all want to party, y'all want to be out here. These little girls out here, showing their bodies, and y'all wondering why somebody's touching them. Why there are 8-year-old, 9-year-olds, 10-year-olds, popping out babies. Hello, that's what they're learning.
And listen, I gotta.
Let EJ finish, baby. Let EJ finish.
Okay, my bad. I know I must forgot,
go
man.
ahead, Riz. Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say what you're saying. No, you're right. When the parents should do that, though, they should just understand. Look, we got when they got the child, they should just understand like the sacrifices to be made. Just because they can't do it then, you can do it later on if you want to, when your children are old and stuff, and when you fulfilled what they needed to do. Because you already knew the risk, though, the moment you had the child with you. Like not like the child has the risk, but you knew the risk going in when you gave birth, though.
That's
Like
true.
the mother should have known the risk, though. Like they should know that sacrifices are bound to happen. Just like with my father, though, he knew what was going on. Though that's why I just did that. Like he already knew that the opportunities for him, he didn't have it back then when he was younger, but he knew that someday his children will have something he never had.
Mm-hmm. Facts. What you was gonna say, EJ?
Yeah, I was gonna say that I got a 16-year-old that I had this talk with before, you know what I mean, about the understanding.
Mm-hmm.
My 11-year-old, she understands, but I haven't had that talk yet, that other talk, but you know what I mean?
It's gonna get
And
there.
then yeah, then dude, he already broken in my opinion. Like he already, I know he's 5, but he already know. I'm talking about, man, it's just, it's just amazing what a father can do in kids' lives, like every day.
Yes,
You know what I mean? I'm talking about a whole completely different type of situation. You know what I mean? It's just different from what we see out here nowadays. That's all I was gonna say. So
that's true. It's like what's crazy though. Like if a lot of females took their pride and their ego to the side, some men too, and I say some men too, right? Because I've seen a lot of men put their ego to the side and their pride to the side, and be able to co-parent, but they've gotten the fucked up end of the stick, right? They're in jail now. They fucked over. Their reputation fucked up because now you got a baby mama screaming child support and abuse because all they want is
right,
either money or they want this from them. So it's like I've seen men try. I've seen so many men try, and I'm sitting here like, damn, what do y'all want? What do we want? I mean, I'm not saying me and the women that got it, but what do women want when they're sitting here and they got what they asking for, but it's like they're not satisfied. And I feel as though like a lot of women aren't satisfied. You're the reason why your child is going through this, right? And instead of calling him a deadbeat or a bum before you look in the mirror, take a look in the mirror. Because
right.
some of you, my bad, some of you are dependent on welfare, SSI to support these kids while these men are out here working job to job to give you fucking child support and money on the side. I've seen men give child support, give money on the side, and on top of it off, this bitch is on welfare. Like, how the fuck do you pull that off? And you're not satisfied? With Section 8 and all. Get the fuck out my face, bitch. No, I
Hold
don't
on.
feel no
Oh,
sympathy
I,
for you.
I I said the same shit about the one lady that divorced the billionaire. Like what we doing? They've been how long they been together for like 35 years? They billionaires. Like what's the problem? Don't you know he's like the richest nigga in the world or some shit like that at that moment? What we doing? Like what's wrong? See, I'm just flipping it now because you got a woman that has it all and ain't happy. You see what I'm saying? And then you get the other
Facts.
flip side of it, where you got the woman that got the man that's trying to do it all. Maybe if he is trying to get to the billionaire status, you don't like the fact of that. And sometimes people outgrow each other. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just confused as the other.
Facts, eyes of
You know
art
what I
too.
mean?
Eyes
What
of
the
art
fuck?
says
Hmm.
you're not thinking about medical insurance, dental, and insurance doctor visits. And when the women that don't work and it's the man paying child support, y'all don't realize that comes from the men. It really
Exactly.
does.
Right out their pocket.
Right out their pocket. Oh, but you know what? I can't feel sympathy for them, right? I can't sit here and say, well, I'm a woman and I can fight for both rights because I have sons and daughters. Get the fuck out my face. No, man. I don't want my kids to grow into that bullshit. If y'all say we're gonna break the cycle, let's break the fucking cycle.
Right, and then like Eyes of Art, what do you say about the medical insurance and dental? It's like why not have that? I grew up with it. We had to do them dental checks and shit like that. Something happened, ER visits. You gotta have that shit when you got kids. I don't understand it. You know what I mean? We gotta have that shit, and they don't never talk about that shit on here neither. They just look at a commercial and then keep it going.
Facts.
You know what I mean? But
That's
he
why.
right, or who
That's why
he or she else talking.
I understand a lot of old heads when they say that it was the welfare system that really did ruin a lot of families. Because I'm like, I'm getting it now. It was meant to divide. is all. Listen, America's a corporation, and I learned that there's United States, right, and then there's United States of America. We're living in the United States of America. How do we get to the United States? I don't know. You see my point? I'm cracking the fuck up when I found that out. I was like, wait, what? They confused me. I'm still trying to figure that one out. I was like, wait. There's two parts to the United States. They're like, yeah, the corporation and then America. I was like, get the fuck out of my fucking face. Then they broke this map down to me that I'm still trying to figure out. I'm like, what? I was like, okay, you're right, and I'm learning, so I'm gonna shut up until I figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wait. So I'm in the United States of America, which is the corporation. How do I make it to the United States then? If that makes me free.
Yeah, right. And then they kept bragging about all the goodies they can get of women just to shit on the fathers, you know what I mean? The wick and all that shit and
Yeah,
everything was free. Like if you on
it
your own, like
divided. I see what it did. It took us women from the. It's that feminism act, right? It took the women away from the men. We don't need them, but at times we need them.
right,
It goes
listen,
hand in hand.
they do the income tax, claim one child, the government tripling the fucking payment to you. You know what I mean? I'm talking about they listen, the laws in Ohio as far as that EB shit and all that, man, they take care of these women. That's why they don't be giving the shit. Some women just want to have a baby just so the government can give them all the goodies that they give them.
Well, let me ask these women
You know
that
what I
say
mean?
they're better than men, right? And they don't need this pen. Let me ask y'all a question. That fucking income y'all get every month, that supplemental check, right? Because I hate it. I hate it. That check y'all get every fucking month. Do y'all think it's really enough? Does it really make you better than the man that's working 2 to 3 jobs, getting paid 3,000 a week, sometimes 6,000 every two? I mean, every week. Maybe
Hello.
does it
Hello.
no, it doesn't. You're a bum. You're dependent off the fucking state. I'm a bum when I'm dependent on it. You see where I'm coming from? I'm sorry to say, but that's how I see myself, so I can get the fuck out of it fast. I keep telling everybody I've fallen. I've been down. Right now, I'm on unemployment.
But
Y'all
you
think I
not
want to depend on that shit?
But you
I
you
don't
not a
want.
woman. You're not a woman that's abusing it. I know someone right now that's just taking advantage of that shit. Like you know what I mean. I'm talking about man. Like before income tax come, this lazy motherfucker go get a job for like 3 months at like a fucking grocery store or some shit just so she could do the taxes and claim all the fucking kids on there. It is
Oh shit! Listen,
disgusting. It is
who
disgusting to
said
me.
that?
That's taking advantage of the shit when motherfuckers really out here need it. You know what I mean? That's another problem with the system. They
Eyes
don't give a
apart.
fuck.
The men here in Philly that do the health aid, right? That are into the health aid system and they put them hours in and they work 7 days a week with no break. Those men are making about $6,000 a month. I was a health aide every week. I mean, 6,000 a month or 6,000 a week. Every week, right? I was working and I was putting in, 6 days a week. I would put in my what? I would put in what the I think it's the 9, 10 hours. I would put in the regular hours, right? And then I would do the extra hours, right? When I would put them extra hours in, my check every week came in nice. The most I got in one check working 1 week as a health aide was $5,000.
Yeah,
These men that are out here working as health aides, that are out here working 2 to 3 jobs, and health aid is one of their jobs because they're doing it, they got a good income. And bitches are treating them like shit. And they're
hey, look,
giving them money.
I swear to God, my cousin, my first cousin, right now he's a health home aide and he do third shift at a nursing home taking care of the sick doing the same job. And when I tell you this nigga is like a super bachelor, I'm talking about you go up his house, you damn near don't even want to motherfucking leave. But I got to because I know I got to go home. But if you a single motherfucker, like I brought a couple of homies over to watch a fight or whatever, they just looking at the shit he buy and put in his house because it's just him. All his kids is grown. And in that field he gets paid. You know what I mean? Nigga went from putting a new car in somebody's name to owning three of his own and the whip. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Big ass house by itself, like can do what the fuck you want to do. So I see this checks and I be like, man, like
Mm-hmm.
should I want to do this shit? Should I want to wipe ass and shit and take care of the sick? You
I
know
mean,
what I
it
mean?
don't
Then
be
he
bad. I did
stay at
it.
work. He stay. Sometimes he'd go in for his third shift and he'd just stay on over to the morning shift and get off work, like whatever time they get off. So he doing like
Mm-hmm.
double shifts and shit. It's just him. He ain't gotta. What the fuck he gotta do? He ain't gotta come home and take care of responsibilities. This kid's grown.
Shit,
You know what I mean?
when I was
Man,
doing it,
look.
my baby pops was helping me. He was the one at home taking care of the kids, washing clothes. Like, listen, man. Then when I got home, he would go out. He would do Uber Eats, Lyft, whatever side hustle he could do to help because I'm the one working right now. He got his own little business. That's why I got my business. How I do the t-shirts and everything. So at the end of the day, he's already got his little shit set off. He's just got to get back on his feet. But at the end of the
Wait a
day,
minute, wait, hold on.
Yes,
You
yes.
said you do the t-shirts?
yeah, I got my. What do you think? I keep
Race,
telling
what the
everybody. You don't
fuck,
see
man?
that?
You sitting here this whole time and ain't saying nothing? How everybody else know but me? That's crazy. Look how long we been doing these
You knew
lives and
too.
shit. Let me check your
See, I
ass real
showed
quick.
that.
Hold on, bad. Everybody bad. Everybody go on mute. What
You
the
knew
fuck
too.
going on?
You knew too.
Oh, that's
We talked
hard.
about it. We
What
talked
the
about it
fuck,
last time.
man?
You just get too high to remember. Let go of the earthly goods for 1 second.
Look, that's old shit. You being some old shit.
See? I got the hoodies, the
Okay.
joggers. See?
All right,
You
I'm
see
gonna
my
hit you. I'm gonna hit you
I've
after
been
we
had my
done.
logos. Keep
Yeah,
telling
I got it.
motherfuckers that. Listen, man, I be building caskets in this bitch. I've been said I was gonna fucking trademark that shit. Can't
Okay,
nobody
listen.
get this shit.
Listen,
Anybody try to use the hashtag rest in peace to all predators? Let's go to court. No, I'm just playing.
hey, Rach, what about like a backdrop type size thing? You know what I mean? Like if I want to get the hanging with Brody on something that I can hang up behind me. You know what I mean? When I go live and I cam up and shit, that they can see the
You could
sign
do the
behind me.
Jones too. Listen, I got a machine, but I also use a website called Printful too.
I don't want to get it. I don't want to get him my money. I want to give my money to you. What you doing? That we not finna
Oh,
third wheel this shit. We cutting out
you
that
funny
middleman
as
shit
shit. Oh,
right now.
you talking about me making the
What you
hoodie
talking
with your
about?
logo on it?
Hey,
Okay, I didn't know that.
I be in Philly in a couple weeks, nigga. Don't make me pull up. You know what I mean?
Listen,
I
DM me.
know
You know that when
Navo.
I read the message, I respond back.
I
Just
got
DM
you.
me.
I
I
got
always
you.
respond back.
We still gonna take the fam to Landmark and eat good. You know what I
I
mean?
don't even know
They
what
got
that
some
is, but
good
I'm
ass
looking
fucking. They got some good ass wings. You know that's my restaurant. I swear. I just feel like a Italian mobster or some shit in there.
Oh, that's Italian.
Landmark is amazing. I'm telling you, it's amazing. We'll go to Landmark. You just get the family together, and I got the tab. You feel me? I'll be in a couple weeks. My dad's birthday is the 21st of this month, September. So I'll
You're
be there.
Virgo.
Yeah, he is. He's an asshole too sometimes, but um, I'll be there
Shout
though.
out to the
I'm
Virgos.
definitely be
Shout
there
out
for
to the
sure.
Virgos. Yo, man, shout out, happy birthday to all them Virgos because it's Virgo season.
Okay, listen, Rachel, could you do mugs and stuff too?
At home, no. I would
Like,
have to do that from the website. I get the website, the third party. I'm the third party from the website, so I could do it with them. They,
All right, bet.
the prices are
Okay.
gonna be higher through the website though.
All right, well, listen. What about so basically you could put the logo on any type of cloth, like.
Yeah, it's gonna come out like these, like I just showed you. See, it's gonna come out like that through the website. That's the back. That's the front of my shirt. It's just I'm just showing the two different colors.
That's hard. That's
Then I
hard.
got this one right here. You see it?
That's hard. That's
That's
hard.
through the website, but I also do these at home because I got the machine.
All right, that's what I need, man. I need to get me some together. You know what I mean? I'm gonna need an all white one, and then I'm gonna need a black one.
When I do
And
them
then,
at home, I make my hoodies cheap. When I put them when I order them through the website, they gotta go up because I'm actually the third party. They put in the hoodies, they put in the stuff. All I'm doing is just selling on some real shit.
okay, listen. The one that's in the orange or whatever. Can you go back to that one real quick?
This John?
No, the other one. I think the shorty had it on. Yeah, that one right here. You got that in the man's too, right?
Yeah, that's unisex.
I
All
wanna.
my shit is unisex.
I'm gonna get one of these, and because I want to wear it on Halloween with my
I
I
have
got.
worn my merch. I've had videos and lives where I've worn my merch. I'm just I don't be pressed on that John like that because it's like I don't know. I be pressed more on. I be selling my earthly goods. I'm not earthly goods for real. I'm talking about the merchandise. Like I got different merch. I also sell for
Copy
third
that.
parties.
Copy that.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, let me rephrase that. Motherfuckers thinking I'm selling weed and shit when I'm not. Yo, wait a minute.
Right. Hey, YouTube, she's just in
Okay.
character, all
I'll
right?
probably come
We just
down.
performing the script right now, YouTube. We just in
All
character.
right. All right.
What happened, Riaz?
No, I finally calmed down.
You say you coming down?
No, I said I calmed down. No, basically, I finally calmed down.
Wait, you was
What
high?
happened?
Wait, what happened?
No, basically, no, did you not remember how I was behaving earlier, though? Like, basically, I was breathing heavy and stuff like that, you know?
Oh, I was
Like,
gonna say, wait.
you know, you forgot what happened, though. The way I was behaving earlier, I finally calmed down from that.
Okay. I
Wait a
understand. I
minute.
understand what you was going
Wait.
through when he
All
I'm
these,
interrupted you earlier.
hypersensitive. I'm
listen.
hypersensitive, EJ, that's why.
All these topics we just was talking about, you was mad on mute.
Not mad though. I was basically talking, but I was just like silent for like, a minute. Like when you guys were talking, I was just listening, man. You know, I was talking as well. I was talking with you as well. It's just that some of them I was just silent. You know, I was just listening, though, man. I was just listening.
Yes, we get it. You ain't doing
Okay,
that wrong. You good. You good. Trust me.
that's
Me and
okay.
EJ was just talking about the merch, and like I told him, he
All
just
right, that's cool. I'll
got.
probably do much someday though, but not now, man. I probably wanna wait a bit.
I'm like, I think let me see. Do I got look? See, I've worn my merch before. Look at that.
No, that's amazing though.
See, I wear my merch. I just don't wear it all the time.
I'll meet you up. I got a couple ideas. You know what I mean?
See, I made that shit myself with my own machine. Listen, man, I got videos uploaded. Like I listen, man, on the summertime, like I told people, I had my young bulls out here. I had them make shirts and I had them sell it, and I had them make food and I had them sell it. That's why I came up, with the idea with the community center and stuff like that. Like my ideas is good. Like I'm hoping that I got an investor that doesn't want to sit here and turn my shit into something that's not. That's it.
I got you.
Mhm.
I was just mad though for a minute, but I calmed down because I didn't know you had your own merch and
I
shit.
told you that. We
What
talked
the
about
fuck?
it 3 times before.
Yeah, I got you. But
You
I'm
ain't
definitely
gonna
gonna
get
hit you up
it.
though.
See?
I got a couple ideas I wanna,
I
run
even
through.
got my little book bags on the website.
Oh man, that's hard.
And these
Oh,
my
that's
original
cool.
hoodies right there. That's my original hoodie.
Listen, I'm gonna get that black and orange John because I want to wear that on Halloween. You
You
know what I
said I want
mean?
to wear that on Halloween.
I got some Air Force Ones I just designed on the Nike site, and I ain't never had nothing to wear with them. I was gonna I was gonna put the shit on for the Browns first game, but you know what I mean. I don't feel like doing it. That's why I'm just saving it. Since I see that, I just wear that because it's gonna be nippy anyway. It be cold as shit on Halloween now. You know what I mean? So shit, nigga, I had on like 2 pair of pants last time. We had to hit a couple streets. It was cold as fuck. And I
Listen,
was with.
EJ, when remember we talked about yesterday about what happened with my brother and stuff like that, how they played me here on YouTube.
Mm-hmm,
Remember when I told you that GoFundMe shit? When they had the idea for me to put the GoFundMe on here and they was promoting it on their channel so people could help donate.
mm-hmm.
So when that shit backfired on me, what I did was I went out there. I made shirts and I did that. That's how I kept going. I made the rest of the money to get my brother back. Because I was like, yo, they put me through some shit in here and through some bullshit drama that I had to really find a way out that shit, not knowing what the fuck was going on. All because they offered me to help me for that GoFundMe. What I did was like, look, man, fuck that. I was like, you know what? I got skills. Fuck this GoFundMe, because all I find is motherfucking scammers. And it's crazy is there was people out here like, Meal Ticket. There's a couple other people like, y'all don't. I don't know if y'all get along or not, but there's a couple people that helped me out on this, John. So it's
Oh,
like,
meal, salute the meal ticket. You know what I mean? Salute to the meal.
Meal
We
Ticket is
hooked
one of
up.
them that I say a lot, like, but there's a lot of people on this John that did help me out a lot that, didn't put me in the mess. And they didn't say, oh, you part of this lady, you're involved with this lady. And like, let me get this money back. Because this what happened. A lot of people was taking their money back. I'm sitting here like, what, whoa, what's going on? What the fuck I do wrong? And then when everybody was telling me what she was doing, I was like, that can't be. That's why I was like, yo, asking questions got me in trouble around that time. That's why I got mad. I'm like, yo, yeah, I have every right to be mad at her. I just chose not to curse that person the fuck out. I said, fuck it. I'll be the better person. You wanted clicks and views, I guess, and you wanted to, get up there like that. Same way you went up using me, you're going to come right the fuck back down.
Mhm. Yeah, you're right though. That's what I'm like as well. That's why I always say the same people on the way up is the same people on the way down. That's why I try to treat people the right way on my way up. On my entire journey. I try to treat people the right way. Because
That's why I
I
always
know I meet them the same way down though.
facts, 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 Riaz, but facts, Empress. That's why I always respect the Empress, yo. 'Cause listen, man, Empress was one of the ones that took me out my shell. Like when, listen, man, in the beginning, I wouldn't disrespect no elder in this bitch. Like I was a little kid. I'm a grown ass woman sitting here respecting these disrespectful ass elders, and Lonnie's like, they don't deserve no respect, Rachel. I'm like, yo, don't cheer me on, Empress. I'm from Philly. Like, please don't bring that part out. Like, please. But yo, on some real shit, she was one of the first people that took me out that shell and made me realize that elders in this bitch ain't shit.
Shout out to Lonnie. Lonnie was the first one on my first ever live I did. And she hopped up there for a minute and told me the same shit. Said, nigga, give you on here, you got your channel, you do you, fuck what the fuck somebody else think. I think I don't think I still got that live, but I'm gonna have to check in my stream yard. But yeah, she jumped up there and told me, fuck what the fuck people think, nigga, do you on this joint, and I drove with it for sure. So salute to
Yeah,
Lonnie.
absolutely. Yeah,
Oh, real
absolutely.
shit. Like,
I
I
got you
was
on
a
myself,
child.
but I mean, to me, though, I still salute, Richie. I do salute you, though, because you're one of the people who actually helped me mature, though. Like, I was already maturing away, but I mean, like, mature into the state I'm basically in, though. The way I'm moving and stuff like that. I feel like that's because, like, you're one of the people who basically, showed me the right direction. And that's just where I am in that type of state and stuff like that. Like that's why I don't really think too much on what happened last year because I want to move past it. To me, it is what it is.
No, that's a fact. But see, I bring awareness to minds. When I hear somebody go through what I went through, shit, no man, don't feel like this, man. You're gonna get over it, man. People just like this on this app on some real shit. Like I went through this. Like, look, this is what I went through. Boom, 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 boom. If I could do it, you could do it. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I still like basically look back and stuff like that. But I'm saying for me, I just like to move forward though. Like to me it is what it is and it's
Yeah,
not that deep to me anymore. I
there's a
I
difference
already
between
know my own potential though, so I'd rather just focus on my own thing and keep building that. Why
there's
waste it on something else?
facts, but there's a difference between bringing awareness to something and holding on to something. And a lot
Mm-hmm.
of us, see, like me, I don't hold on to shit. I don't hold grudges. I keep telling people that shit.
I
That's
never
why when they
had
see me, I'm always giggling. They're like, you laughing at the wrong time. I hold no grudges and shit in this bitch don't phase me. And motherfuckers act like fools, so I'ma listen, give them what they want. So if it's funny, I'ma laugh at it. You're not being serious. Like you can't get mad at me for laughing at something you did or for something you said. I mean, you
Facts.
said it. Don't say it. Don't air it out. You don't want nobody to react a certain way. You don't know how motherfuckers is gonna react on this bitch. And I've learned, like I said, this is pure fucking entertainment. Even the fucking old heads act like fucking kids in this bitch. I keep telling people, man. I
You
learned
ain't
my
lying.
fucking lesson. Like I don't get tired of saying it. Before I wouldn't say shit, right? Because I'm like, you know what? They deserve my respect. Fuck that. And once I've learned and I figured out, like, yo, they still throw shots. They still say this, even though they don't say your name. They throw subliminal shots, and it's like when it comes to you, and then they motherfuckers got proof behind that shit. It's like, all right, fuck it. You want to be a kid? I was like, look, listen, man, I got something for each and every one of y'all. Like, I'm tired of it. Like, y'all just think a shorty is quiet. Let me hit you with something, right? I ain't gonna curse you out, but fuck it. You want to throw shots, right? We're gonna be throwing shots. Fuck it. You want beef? I got the smoke. So here's the diss.
Never in my life did I think that I would see so many disrespectful elders like on this app. How can you Shaking respect my an head. older woman who pretends to be nice, but she's just fronting, claims to be a queen, but she's just chasing men, bashing them all for a bag? Where's the respect then? You claim to be a victim, but on this app taking 15 inches. What a trap. You say you're a survivor. Oh my, I'm lost. Where have I been? This old lady's a call. Excellence you claim to be, but all I see is insecurity. You don't know how to love yourself, reflecting on others, your pain and wealth. You talk a big game, but you're just a mess. chasing after men causing distress. You say you a queen, but you're just a fraud, using others for your own facade. What a lost cause. You bash men, but you know better, playing the victim, but you're the predator, taking what you want without a care, but deep down you're just scared. Excellence you claim to be, but all I see is insecurity. You don't know how to love yourself, reflecting on others your pain and wealth. You may think you're strong, but you're weak inside, using others to fill the void you hide. But true strength comes within, not from chasing men or committing sin. Excellence you claim to be, but all I see is insecurity. You don't know how to love yourself, reflecting on others your pain and wealth. So take a look in the mirror, old lady, and see the truth that lies within. You can't find happiness in others, you must learn to love yourself to truly win. Out in the garden we have a snake. Take your time to observe before you make a mistake. This old lady with a smile may make you believe she's a victim, but beware, she will deceive. Don't be fooled, she's really Lilith in disguise, giving out fruit baskets to hide the lies. Behind the facade, she takes food from people's mouths. What a scam, claiming to fight for men's rights in her house. On this app, bashing men with her lies, wanting people to defend her because of her age. Oh my, how do we step up for an older woman so sly, looking for the mess she gets in? Oh why? Speaking on the deaths of someone's loved one because they didn't pick her side. She's undone, mad at the world. A celebrity wants nothing to do with her, twerking for the world to see. Lacking in respect, it's a blur. No respect, lacking in morals. She keeps on twerking for the world to see. Her behavior is irking. An old lady on this platform crossing this earth, but we see through her facade she's just a blur. So beware of the snake in the garden with a smile that hides the lies she pardons. Don't be fooled by her act of innocence, she's just a deceiver lacking in sense. Out on Jamaica Street there's an old lady who can't accept her age. It's shady, promoting her kitty cat like it's young, but we all know it's full of spider webs, stung. She's on this app trying to catfish men while bashing women. Oh, when will it end? I suggest this lady do her research. She lacks history, her behavior's a birch. She believes is believe all woman. Oh my, using that to play victim. Oh why? Stuck in an era when dinosaurs roam. She needs to wake up, stop being so bloomed. So let's all laugh at this lady so bold, thinking she's young, but she's just old. Her kitty cat may not be the best, but hey, at least she's trying to impress. Out in Jamaica Street, a wannabe Jamaican mad at a celebrity, placing all the blame, saying we're the reason he don't like her, forgetting to look in the mirror. What a blur, blaming the world for all his woes, living in shame, insecurity shows. Ego too big, can't let go of the past, hurting all in her path. What a blast, demanding respect because of her age, forgetting it's earned, not just a wage, reflecting her pain, holding on to the pride, but in reality she's just taking us for a ride. So next time you see her, just give her a smile, for she's living in the world of denial. Let her be with her insecurities and all, and remember, respect is not just a call. This one's for the older ladies demanding respect like they're the greatest, but respect is earned, not given freely. If you lack morals, honor, and integrity, y'all expect us to bow down, treat you like queens with a crown. But sorry to bust your bubble, y'all not even highnesses, y'all just trouble, spreading toxic waste in the air like a virus without a care. Y'all want us to see you as excellence, but y'all just a minus, not even relevant. You think you're the leader of the pack, but really you're just holding us back. The younger generation will rise while you continue with your lies. So take a step back and reflect on the way you treat and neglect. Respect is a two-way street. Earn it, don't demand it, or you won't be on your feet.
That's a fact, man. A lot of these old heads on this John, like I said, like, man, Pete, listen, when you keep poking the bear gets fed the fuck up. Then the motherfucker want to sit here and devour everything across them. So like I keep telling people, when y'all want beef, y'all better make sure y'all can handle the motherfucking smoke that comes with that shit. Because a motherfucker will put you on the motherfucking grill and eat you for fucking dinner. Like, people get fed up. Like, you know, there's people out here that are respectful, and we're respectful for a reason. So shout out to them elders that sat here, raised the shorty, right? Because at the end of the day, I am who I am because of them. I turned out to be who I am today because of them. But y'all elders in here, hells no. I got a mouth on me, right? But it is because of them. They taught me how to stand the fuck up. Y'all elders on here, y'all, man, listen, man, y'all demand respect with no fucking honor. Respect where? Y'all tell me that. Respect while y'all on here acting like fools, creeps, and fucking... Listen, man, I can go down the list. Something is really, really wrong with a lot of these old heads in here. Y'all not elders. Y'all not, listen, man, I can't call y'all no elders. Y'all fucking old people that are miserable. Got nothing better to do. I'm guessing, man, listen, all this fucking government money that y'all getting from these little SSI checks and shit like that, it's making y'all so comfortable that y'all think y'all on top of the world, not realizing that us, the younger generation, and the one underneath us will sit here and stomp on y'all asses like there's no fucking tomorrow. Some of us took the message. We got it. I know there's some of us that is hard-headed, right? And just keep on with our bullshit and just don't give a fuck. Shout out to those that don't give a fuck because they'll do what I want to.
Right.
Shout out to them. That's why when motherfuckers say, hey, why you with Empress? Hey, I ain't got shit. There's no problems with me and Empress. Empress will tell you and do to you what I won't fucking do. She's telling you what I'm thinking right the fuck now. Me and her ain't thinking any different. She may just have her own opinion, her way of perceiving things. We don't think the same. You see where I'm coming from? But right now, yeah, we're on the same motherfucking page. It's the only difference between me and her. She got the fucking cojones to tell you what I'm not going to fucking tell you. Real shit. She ain't give a fuck what her elders tell her. I mean, she gave a fuck. But right now, them rules don't apply. Not in her fucking book, but in mine's do. So if you come across me and I'm being nice the first time, take that shit. Because I'm not going to be nice the second or the third time. It's that fucking simple. Some give opportunities like me. Some don't give chances like Empress, like EJ. They'll come at y'all next. The first go around. No second chances. That's it. That's fucking it. Grown ass motherfuckers on this app, grown ass men on this fucking app disrespecting people. Like, where y'all at? Where y'all come from? Like, did y'all come from another plane on this bitch? Like, grown as shit. Y'all saying y'all men, right? Y'all love women so much, but y'all on this fucking app acting fruitier than the motherfucking Fruity Pebbles cereal itself. Y'all out here ready to be on a fucking bowl served to get eaten. Ready to fucking rub baby oil on motherfuckers. Like, what the fuck? I'm a mama bear. Don't talk to my fucking son like that. Because, nigga, call me Griselda. Today, I have a mental health issue. I'm schizophrenic. I don't know who the fuck I am. I'm Griselda for today. Put the handcuffs on me and listen, man, I'm beautiful as shit. I can rock that orange shoe.
I love Griselda Blanca. I love the
Hell
fairy
yeah.
godmother. I love the fairy godmother. I always have, and salute.
Tired of this shit,
Man,
man. Like,
listen.
grown ass men talking to our fucking young men like they in fucking jail. Do y'all
Right,
not
and
know
listen.
about dolphins and their tails?
Right, the last time an old head, let's say if it's an auntie, one of my aunties got mad. That was the only time we heard her talk to us like that. Especially if the grades wasn't good, like far as my cousins and shit like that, or she like upset
Oh,
her,
I don't blame
but she
Lonnie.
ain't,
Really?
she
No,
ain't.
no, Lonnie, you didn't bring no rapping and none of that. That's always been in me. What I'm saying is that Lonnie opened up my eyes on this, John, because yo, no matter what anybody said, I wouldn't talk back to no old head on some real shit. But there came a point in time where what she was saying and everybody else on this app was saying, these old heads don't deserve my respect. They don't deserve for me to just, all right, fuck it, don't say nothing, just walk away. Say what the fuck I gotta say and keep it moving. I ain't holding on to a grudge. Y'all want to keep talking about it? Y'all need my validation? That's on y'all. See, I could keep saying I got a different way of thinking. I'm from fucking Philly. I don't know where the fuck you from, but I was taught to speak the fuck up.
Damn right, and we ain't playing that
Respect,
shit. Fuck you mean? They keep
facts.
thinking this city of the brothers we love. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? Somebody soft or some shit around this bitch, you know what I mean? Shit. Don't get it twisted, motherfucker. You know what I mean? My bad, Rich. I just feeling the energy, you know what I'm talking about? My fault. My bad. My bad.
No, but that's a fact. Like, if I lose respect for you, that's on you. Don't blame me for that shit. Blame your fucking self. But I'm tired of hearing the one thing that I hear everybody complain about, right? What the fuck does age got to do with you getting my respect? Respect me and I respect you. Watch how the fuck you talk to me and I'll watch how the fuck I talk to you. It's that simple. It's a two-way street, right? That shit is fucking earned, not given. And I keep saying that shit, but I'm tired of saying that shit. So at the end of the day, my whole point is people like Empress, people like EJ, you see where I'm coming from, are not wrong. I'm not coming at them because y'all feel some type of way because they spoke up and they said what they had to say. I still get it. I still get heat because I still chill with Empress. I still, rock out with EJ. I go watch Double Speaks or I still watch Kwame Brown, but I don't support the lady in the garden. I don't support fucking 15 inches. I don't fucking support a man that supports predators. What? Oh, I get called out because I'm speaking on men's rights. Oh, take accountability. What? Where the fuck y'all come from? Where we do that at? Like, really? Like, shit. I didn't know. I was supposed to fucking sit here and bow down to your every need. I didn't come here for that shit. But if I was to do it right, I would get treated the way y'all treat Empress, EJ, and everybody else in this little community. Have y'all treated Riaz and much more, right? That's what y'all looking for. The reaction. A lot of people on here, the people that call themselves trolls and much more. I could be sitting here bringing awareness like right now about the war on women and men. And these same people on here will feel some type of way because I'm bringing awareness to this. I will be told bring accountability for this. Why am I speaking on this? Because I want to. Because I choose to. So at the end of the day, staying shut to the elders in this bitch, that's a no-go. And no Empress and bringing out to me. What I'm saying is shout out to these people that opened up my eyes. Because they opened up my eyes. I had to step outside the box and take a look in how they was getting treated for speaking their minds to really see like, damn, what they saying so deep that's hurting y'all feelings. Why is y'all in y'all bed? Grown ass men in this bitch acting like females ready to fight a woman.
Right, and it's never.
Hold on,
And
Riaz.
I look at it like, you going back and forth with a nigga on this bitch, right? And I don't. It doesn't matter how heated the conversation may get. I'm never going to get off this bitch and put nothing on your jacket. I just can't do that shit. I don't even give a fuck. I wouldn't care if you was married to the same, sex or whatever. I'm never going to come off like that. Might
That's a
talk about
fact.
something around you, but I'm never going to put that on your jacket and then go on a tour around here and act like it's real shit. What I'm saying, you know what I mean? I wouldn't never see myself doing that neither
Yeah,
on
these
here.
people are
So
tripping. And then they
where the
wonder
fuck is the
why. Look,
respect
listen,
at?
man. That's why I don't react on certain, YouTubers and content creators on this John. Like, if I'm gonna react to one, I'm gonna make sure that this person I can react to, and if anything, if they hop on my panel, we could have a civil conversation. I do my research. I've learned that in this community, I can't sit here and react or sit here and say anything off of anybody's content because if I give my opinion, they feel some type of way. Been there, done that. So at
Right,
the end of
I've
the
done.
day, shit. And it's even worse when we talk about transgenders or we talking about, building men up or building women up. Like shit. I didn't say that this is fucking Build a Bear. What I'm saying is that as men and women, like, what the fuck is we forgetting our priorities? But my bad, I keep forgetting that some of y'all, my channel is not your cup of tea. So let me take a minute and escort you out the motherfucking building. There's the door. There's the exit. Make sure the doorknob doesn't hit you or the end of the stream doesn't, fuck with your head where the good Lord splits you.
Right,
That's
real
it.
shit.
Like, I'm tired of fucking sitting here respecting these elders. I thought that, a lot of people in the community was like, wait, I'm like, but then I'm seeing it. A lot of you elders don't deserve that respect. And y'all come to people like me to try to get me to go against people like EJ, Empress, and other people on this joint. Miss 504, Miss Akimi, and stuff like that. Why? Because they got their own opinions. They said something that hurt your feelings and now you can't take it. I'm not your mommy. It's that simple. Grown ass men need to get their shit together too. Bro, shit.
Prayers out for our real men doing what they gotta do. While on this app, we have men of age acting worse than our kids do. Demanding respect by acting a fool. Saying they're the alphas running the pack, but in reality, they're on their knees. Couldn't run the trap, now they're just a tease. So here's a shout out to the real men out there who handle their business without care. While the fake alphas talk a big game, but in the end, they're all just the same. So keep doing you, real men of the world, and let the fake ones continue to twirl in their own little fantasy land, while the real men rise and take a stand. Prayers out for our real men, may they always shine bright and leave the fake alphas in their own little plight. There once was an ex-cop so old who laid icy tears so cold. He loved the little old lady in the garden. Together they played victim begging pardon. Mad at a celebrity who didn't care. They protected predators, it wasn't fair. He agreed and took sides with a man in his 40s who admitted to doing inappropriate deeds with a minor. Oh please, oh how do we respect such a man who hurts our angels? It's not the plan. Lost and confused, he needs a hand to find his cucumber, oh so grand. Mamie Gartner will teach him so well to be a man and stop the spell. Speaking on woman who didn't bother him, let's help him find his way with a grin. Give him something to tell. In the real world, street justice will be swift for predators to prey on the innocent gift. But on this app, it's a different tale, where predators hide behind the digital veil. Men and women admit to their inappropriate deeds. With minors, they praise and protect their misdeeds. While warriors fight to protect our angels online, predators lurk, waiting for their next vile crime. To all the warriors, keep standing tall, protecting our kids, never letting them fall. Let's watch over our children with care and show the predators we won't let them dare. Just try us. So keep fighting for our kids' rights and keep them safe from the online frights. Let's show these predators they have no respect and keep our children safe from their neglect. Older folks with no dignity demanding respect with no humility, thinking they're the bee's knees, but really they're just a bunch of sillies. Bishops preaching from the Bible, but acting like they're in denial. Talking to young men like they're in jail, ignoring coffins in their tail. Grown men gossiping about the dead, forgetting every action has a thread. Demanding respect without honor, thinking they're untouchable online, what a goner. But little do they know, their antics will show. No matter where they hide, their true colors will be spilled. The older men I admire carry themselves with grace. They know who they are and where they're going in this race. They won't bash women, they know when to walk away and when to stand and fight. They show us a better way. Not every battle is meant to be won. They've earned respect with honor, while on this app some older men seek attention, causing drama, arguing with women, bouncing on rainbows it seems. How can we respect that and keep our dreams? Let's learn from the wise and carry ourselves with pride, respecting others, showing love and letting our true selves shine bright. I don't know why men come online and be messy, but women do it too, so let's not get testy. These older folks run plays trying to deceive, but when we catch on, they play the victim. Can you believe? How can we respect those who bully and bash? They turn around and act like they're the ones with the stash. Demanding respect because of their age, forgetting respect has no numbers, it's not a cage. So where do we go from here? I'm at a loss, standing up and fighting back no matter the cost. We won't be pushed around, we won't be slaves. Respect is earned, don't demand it, that's how we'll stay. So let's not be fooled by the games and their lies. We'll stand tall and strong with truth on our side. No more playing the victim, no more meek. We'll rise above with dignity and speak. For in this online world where things can get messy, we'll hold our heads high and always stay classy. Respect is a two-way street, it goes both ways. Oh, these older folks online, I just can't seem to find any respect for them in my mind. They act like freaks, creeps, and predators all the time. I'll stick to my real elders who carry themselves with grace, not those who make me shudder with their online disgrace. I'll look up to those who deserve it, not those who act like fools. I'll keep my distance from the perverts and stick to the golden rules. So to the older men and women online, I'll just say no thanks. I'll keep my respect for those who shine and leave the rest to their pranks. For my real elders, I'll always hold dear, and to the others, I'll just stay clear. I'll keep my distance, have no fear, and let them carry on with their freak show. So here's to respecting our true elders and leaving the rest in the past. I'll keep my distance from the online swindlers and keep my respect for those I trust. I cannot believe, never in my life did I think that I would lose respect for so many elders like on this app.
And that's some real shit. Yo,
Shout out to you, Rachel. Shout out to you. That was dope.
Shout out to you, man.
Shout out to you.
I'm hoping that these men out here, right, that act like they're so feminine online, trying to sit here and fight women just because women got their own opinion. I'm hoping y'all not mentoring any young men out here. Because if y'all are, damn, no wonder. Please don't let that go over your head.
Real shit.
Mm-hmm.
For real, because the way a lot of these men are acting on this app, and please don't ask who I think is like that, because y'all don't want the answers. Keep saying that shit. Don't ask a question y'all don't really want an answer to. So I could tell you who I think is zesty in this bitch. But moving on, back onto the topic.
All right. Yeah, let's go back to the topic then. Yalla. All right.
Yep. Let's listen. Yo, oh wait, EJ, who told you Candace Owens was ugly?
I ain't gonna say no names. A couple people in the sector.
She's not ugly. She's a beautiful. Listen, Candace Owens is not always right, especially when it comes to politics, right? But when it comes to the feminism, I feel as though that a lot of women and a lot of men should listen to what she got to say because she's right.
Right,
Now
I
on
like
that
this.
right there, I can't disagree with her on none of that shit that she says about feminism because it's true, and she knows her.
Right, right, and I ain't got no issue with her now that I know what she looked like. I think I seen her before, but I didn't know that was her. Not, I kept getting her confused with the lady from the ESPN they was talking about.
Oh
So
shit,
you know what I mean. So now that I know the eyes on her, yeah, it's not a bad looking woman. Yeah, all right, you know what I mean.
she
Hey,
pretty. She not ugly at
yeah.
all. I mean, I think people have a problem because she's married to a white man. That could be probably the problem.
Oh, that again. So that's why they calling her ugly now. But now I get it. Now I'm listening. You know what I mean? I didn't know that neither. I didn't know she married to a white man. No, I
Yeah.
didn't. Wow. Okay. I see why they was calling
Yeah.
her ugly then. You know what I mean? So it makes sense now. I was like, because I didn't never
Okay.
understood that. Like, you know, I'm like, all right, maybe I catch up to it, but I never
Okay,
had
I
the time
talk
to
to
like
her
sit
though,
back and
man.
Google her
I
or
can
some
just
shit.
right,
She
right.
went to hit with
I was no,
feminist
I
act.
mean some bit. I can give a bit of respect on that, or some things. Nah, man. I'm just like what, and then like okay, yeah, I get you on that, man. I get that.
But let's listen to this little rest of the little clip, right? And y'all let me know down. I'm like, yo, it's been a minute. Like shit, I should move on to the next one. Yeah, let's stop the transgender real quick, and I'm gonna play a little bit because I'm gonna start the next live I do is gonna be on this one, and this is what I'm
All
gonna.
right, that's cool. Okay.
So, Candace Owens is known, to go head to head with a lot of the women from the Feminist Act. So let's hear what she got to say. So this video says, "Oh wait, I don't want no damn ads. Sorry, switch."
You can be a feminist.
This feminist says Candace Owens destroys a woke feminist. They were not ready. And you know what? And I feel like that's a problem here on YouTube too, right? When a lot of us bring a lot of topics like this, right, that are touchy to certain people, they're not ready for what we got to say. They really not. So they get offended and they get mad. They start, but it's not for you to be a victim. Like a lot of us got to learn how to take criticism on some real shit.
You could buy a pussy hat if you left today, and I wouldn't mind. I've never had an issue with people that are feminist. I have an issue when people tell me that I now have to be a feminist or that it's complete. When I say that I think it's harmful to keep telling men that masculinity is wrong. Masculinity is a component of being a man.
Mm-hmm.
Society needs and thrives on strong men. There's never been a society without strong men. There's never been a society without strong men. And because I support that, you're upset and you're calling bull. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with strong men? Why does that make you upset?
I mean, I say the same thing. A lot of women come at
Mm-hmm.
me because I say the same shit that she says. So I understand why, her point of view and her perspective. Because it's crazy. A lot of the lashback that I get is because I speak up on men's rights. Why do a lot of you women feel, is it because y'all scorn and y'all think all men are the same? That y'all feel as though that all of us women should be against men? Fighting men, like arguing with men, bringing them down, bashing them? Not all us, not all of us women feel like that. Real shit. I don't think all men are bad. I don't think all men are deadbeats. I don't think all men are fucking pussies and simps and shit like that. I feel as though that a man should be able to speak his fucking mind no matter what it is. If we can, why can't they?
Oh, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Hope all's good wherever you are. Before we get to the video, I just want to say a big thank you to all of you who have subscribed lately, commented, liked the videos. I do read all my comments. I might not respond to all of them because as the channel's growing, it becomes harder and harder to keep track. But I do my best, and you guys are awesome in the comment section. I learned a lot from you guys. I am not a poli-sci guy. I am a finance guy by nature. So I love reading the comments because you guys often change my mind and you have some funny jokes. That's all I want to say now. In today's video, we're going to watch Candace Owens, Charlie Kirk. This was at a TPUSA event in the UK. Let's get into it.
Maybe before was a bit of a spontaneous outburst and maybe not the best way to address my objections to what you were saying, I'll admit. But I just so deeply object to a lot of what you're saying. But
why she sound high?
At the root, I feel like there's a clear misunderstanding about the core values of feminism. You saying that it's bitter women, or that that it's not allowed to be men anymore, or demonizing masculinity. I really don't agree with. I don't think there's any value in kind of glorifying toxic masculinity that we have now, with making it seem as though being a violent man or anything like that is appropriate. I think it's really damaging.
Would you be able to phrase it as a question? Sorry for the panel.
Oh, okay.
I can say a couple of things back and we can have a discussion about this. So first and foremost, you started by saying, I feel like it's really important that we know what you think like, because a big problem is that people are thinking or are feeling and they're not really thinking anymore. Secondly, you brought up toxic masculinity. I believe toxic masculinity exists, but it exists inside of radicalized feminists, right? Where they're thinking that they should be.
EJ. EJ.
Hold on, I'm here.
All right. Before she continues, what do you think about what the young lady said?
No, keep going though. Let me hear her side real quick.
Okay, you want to hear Candace's side? All right, so you want to hear the full debate. All right, but
whole society because they're marching in the street with pussy hats and saying that they demand justice.
No, she got a point though. She got a point, man.
I don't like this trend where we're trying to turn men, and you call it this. Masculinity is masculinity. I like masculinity. Masculinity is actually the one thing that saved me in life. I was grateful to have my grandfather, who was the strongest example of what it means to be a man, right? And because of that, having that structure, it actually saved me because he taught me personal responsibility. He taught me to have a relationship with God, right? And yes, he's a man's man. He did everything with his hands. He worked on a sharecropping farm from the time he was 5 years old. Today, that archetype of what a man is being taught that there's something wrong with it, that there's something that's implicitly violent about being a man, and that's wrong. And I think the people that are harmed the most by it, by the way, are women. Women are harmed the most. When you break down men and strong fathers, we are the ones that suffer the most.
And also, can I just say that, you know, men commit suicide at faster rates than women. Women actually live longer than men. Most men are actually in prison, and most men, more than women, are homeless. So
women graduate more from college. In what way are we suffering? What statistic do you feel that women are suffering and men?
Hey, Candace, I agree with you. But, you know, motherfuckers out here don't know shit. Hey, remember, Candace, is believe all women. What you got to say, EJ?
The woman sitting next to her must don't understand what it is to be like you know, to live hard or grow up hard. She talking as if it's some easy shit, like it don't matter if we don't have masculine man out here or not. You know what I mean? That's kind of weird. So who the fuck raised her? You know what I mean? Like what masculine man was she looking at? Because what Candace said, her grandfather, I had two grandfathers that was the same fucking way. And you know what? Every male that's in my family is the same way. Be head honcho of that shit. Stand up for some shit. Get off your ass, go to work and provide. Because none of my aunties was working at the time back then when my uncles was holding shit down. They had them jobs that was paying that big money, like, let's say $25 an hour in the 80s. You know what I mean?
Misunderstood the chick next to her. I think the chick was trying to tell, you know, she was agreeing. She was piggybacking off of Candace.
Oh, well, it's the other bitch that's in the audience then.
Yes, the one in the audience, because this one right here was piggybacking off of Candace and saying, you know, agreeing to her and saying, you know, you can't forget that there's the majority of our men are in jail. Our men are dying at a faster rate than women do because they commit more suicide. More of our men got to hold stuff in than our women do. Us women, right? Because of our women rights and women empowerment and all that, right? Where we got more support on coming out with our things. when we talk about great molestation or a lot of other things, right? Before we put on a meme, right, about talking about what happened and our abuse or anything like that personal, or you know a man will be put in a meme. He can't cry, he can't cook, he can't be sensitive, he can't do this, he can't do that, he can't talk about his story, he can't bring awareness about his story to help other younger men. Why? Because he's made fun of, he's bashed, he's talked about, dragged, to the point where some men commit suicide. Like, what the fuck? Let's be real.
Yeah,
Men,
that is true though. You
their
know,
mental
in the UK though, so I was just gonna tell you though, in the UK, it's more likely a guy would do that than a girl would do that though, actually. There's more statistics in the UK of men actually doing that though. For me, my mother don't encourage that type of thing where you hold in everything or, nah, man. She actually wants both my brother me and my brother to actually open up and stuff like that. Like, no, like, be masculine, of course. I'll be masculine, but I'm still gonna, wherever I feel, I'm gonna feel, man. I'm literally letting it all out. I'm not gonna hold it in though. Because literally, I can take so much until little tears will come out my eyes though, which I cannot control. I can take so much.
What you gotta say, EJ? EJ, this ain't the time to stay quiet. Oh, I think he in the Matrix, so I'm gonna let it play until he ready. But yeah, man, it's so much going on though. But EJ, right? The shorty in the audience is tripping, but you gotta realize she's part of the
I
feminist act. She's part of the
mm-hmm.
feminist act. She's the type, there's so many women on here, on this app, that, are still going through it. They're still scorned, right? The last man did this, or somebody, in their past did this. It was a man, whether it was an uncle, a brother, a father, a friend. It was a man, but she got scorned. It could have been a relationship type thing, a husband, a boyfriend, fiance, whatever. But she's still scorned from whatever happened in the past and can't seem to let it go. So now every relationship she goes on to, right? She's gonna go through it, because first of all, she hasn't let go of the past. She hasn't learned how to love herself and respect herself. So what's the point of hopping onto this next relationship? Now you're making this person feel, how you feel, probably worse, because you're feeling like this person is going to do the same thing that this person did. Hey, don't listen, man. It's not, I'm not here to bring anybody down, make anybody feel bad, but this is the fucking reality of it. Some of us got to really let go.
And aren't, because there might be a meninist. There might need to be a meninism movement.
You have a female prime minister.
I would just say, I mean, there's a lot of things to address there, but to begin with, what you say about having a strong grandfather, a male figure, if you're saying that you've internalized these things, these messages that he taught you, then surely there's nothing inherently masculine about those qualities. I mean, I don't understand how you're defining masculinity.
I don't understand how you're defining it.
Yeah, why don't you
define it?
I would say masculinity now, obviously, just being a social construct, literally nothing more than a set of expectations that are placed on someone.
So then
What?
how can you call it, if it's a social construct, how can you call it toxic?
Because social constructs can be toxic. If you have a patriarchal society that is sending a message that men need to be dominant, or they need to be, I know you don't like the word violent, but I think there's something violent about it.
About masculinity?
No, about the sort of
She sound dumber than a
that
brick.
we have now.
Huh?
This toxic.
Wait, she
She is
tripping, man. She
confused.
tripping.
Yo, this shit is crazy.
The fuck is
Like,
she talking
she
about?
contradicting herself. She don't know what she's saying.
Right, how the
Go ahead,
hell
EJ. I mean, listen, man, you a man, you a
how the hell
father,
you
like,
get violent?
you
Yeah,
raising a young
nigga,
man.
if a motherfucker try to play me around my goddamn kids and shit or fuck around with my house, my life, hell yeah, you can get violent. That's what it comes with. Look at a male lion. What the fuck does he does? He, you know what I mean? He's supposed to take care and protect, fool, and get violent when that's need be. What are you talking about? How you get violent out of masculinity?
Listen.
The fuck?
Now you say, while saying that a lot of females are still scorned.
And she can't even explain it. They asked her, like, you go ahead, you explain masculinity then. She can't.
Nope.
So you mean to tell me my grandfathers that that set the foundation. Him and my grandmother, they not that man never showed masculinity. He took care of 9 kids. They had 9 kids together. The fuck is you
Masculinity is
talking
being
about?
online all day causing drama to them. That's what it is. You know, like the men on here that are causing drama, that's what they like.
These niggas is crazy. That
Wow.
lady need to sit down forever. You hear me?
Yeah,
Real
I
shit.
agree with that, EJ. I agree with you 100% though. That's how my papa is. But literally, he's basket, but at the same time though, like he's like like both my parents stuff like that. They see each other on the same level, but my papa, you know, like she's still gonna say what she was gonna say, you know. So whatever you're saying, no, I'm agreeing with you, man. You
Even if
have a
you
point though.
call anybody
I'd rather be no in my faith though. A masculine man's supposed to be the one who's supposed to earn, provide, and whatever you describe, that's what is described. Me as a Muslim, that's what I'm supposed to be. A Muslim man's supposed to be that way. What you just described, EJ, that's what I'm supposed to be in the future when I get older. You know, I'm still that now, but I'm saying when I have my own family, that's what I'm supposed to be. What you described.
Facts. Shout out to Young Riaz, y'all. Link is in the community wall for anybody that wants to join a shorty. You know, we can have a conversation. EJ on the panel, yo, he got some great talking points. You know, y'all can come up on this, John, ask some questions before I end this live. But I'm keep playing this, John. Like I said, like yo, these are conversations that are needed. Don't feel uncomfortable. Let's talk about it for real. For real. What makes this topic so touchy for some people? I don't get it. For real. For real.
I think because they don't understand. You
Real
know what I
shit.
mean? Especially like look how they talking. You got a person that's trying to explain to you their experiences of a masculine, you know, uh of of a masculine man, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And you got another woman that don't have no idea. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So it's like, yo, like the ladies just need to sit down. She embarrassing herself for real. But I would really like to hear how can she explain the masculinity of a man though? Like
Let's
how
continue.
like does she have a father? So did he like prince around the house every now and then and act feminine?
I mean, hopefully she tells us. We're
All
about to
right,
get.
bet.
We know about Candace, but
Eh,
I don't know. She hasn't talked about her. She's just making statements about. I don't even know if she knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, that
Hey,
makes sense
listen,
though. And you know,
I'm gonna grab a coffee, but I'm still gonna be up here. Though. I'm still listening and
All
chiming
right.
in, but I'm gonna go grab a
okay,
coffee.
all
So
right,
let's
salute to you. All
continue.
right though.
What sort?
What makes
I
that
wouldn't go
construct
nowhere.
though?
I'm just gonna be in the cut to get the coffee. All right.
Okay, I got you, man. I got you, man.
All right, but so let's continue.
In order for something to be a construct, it has to begin as a norm.
Masculinity now, obviously, just being a social construct, literally nothing more than a set of expectations that are placed on someone.
So then how can you call it, if it's a social construct, how can you call it toxic?
Because social constructs can be toxic. If you have a patriarchal society that is sending a message that men need to be dominant or they need to be, I know you don't like the word violent, but I think there's something violent about it.
About masculinity.
No, about the sort of masculinity that we have now. This toxic.
What makes that a construct though? In order for something to be a construct, it has to begin as a norm, which a majority amount of people follow. A majority
It doesn't.
of
If you
people
have a patriarchal society that is sending messages that men need to possess certain qualities, and I believe the qualities that they're suggesting should be adopted are bad.
Which quality? I just need to know what exactly you've seen when you've said that is an example of toxic masculinity.
I think
can't answer it.
men feeling that they need to dominate spaces physically and speaking over women, interrupting women, belittling them.
Yeah.
You see how good I'm being?
I mean, you can.
So, if just a question. So, you just said when men interrupt and dominate spaces, were you a toxic feminist when you interrupted me when I was on stage?
Oh shit! Yo,
Oh, she just violated her. Violation,
I'm
violation,
just asking because
violation.
you're
That's
saying that
it,
somebody
man.
interrupting someone is now a symbol of toxic masculinity. You just interrupted me on stage. So, are you a
I
toxic
wasn't
feminist?
interrupting you because I didn't.
You went bullshit.
Yeah, because you were
bullshit.
Because you were talking bullshit. I didn't interrupt
Hey.
you because you're a woman. I interrupted you because I didn't
Maybe-
believe what you were saying. It's not that I didn't believe.
But
what you were
maybe
saying
that's what
because
men
of
do
your
sometimes.
femininity.
Is it possible that men
disagreeing with
sometimes interrupt because they disagree with what women are saying and not because they're toxic masculinity in the air? Like, do you get what I'm saying? Is that you're coming up with terms, and sometimes people just interrupt. I'm fine with the fact that you're interrupting me. It happens all the time, and I'm not holding that against you. I'm just using it to prove a point that you've created an entire concept around when men interrupt women, but you literally just interrupted me, and you don't identify as yourself as a toxic feminist.
Because I interrupted you on the basis that I didn't agree with the politics you're espousing, both of you.
Well, maybe men
Not
are
because
just
I don't
disagree
believe
with
in
what you're saying.
because you're a woman. The fact that you're a woman is completely irrelevant to me.
But maybe
what
it's
you're
irrelevant
both
to men as well when they interrupt people.
That's
Men
not the
interrupt
case.
other men. Men interrupt
That's
women.
not the case.
We're
There's
society.
a culture of men's voices being valued more than women's.
What is your metric for
Give
this?
us one piece of data.
Yeah.
She's not understanding what Candace is trying to tell her. Like, she's misunderstanding the whole concept. Or either she's not understanding it, or she chooses not to understand it, because I'm understanding it. You still haven't proven a point yet. You're beating around the bushes.
Like a data.
Any piece
you can't
of
just
data.
say there's a culture of men interrupting women. What's your data point for
Any
this?
kind of interpretivist data where you're looking at interactions, at dynamics, you can see. I mean, what do you want me to say? Like a
Like a fact?
Yeah.
Any fact.
Any kind of
How about the stuff on the news?
A recent huge cultural example, maybe.
So can I ask a question? Do you think we live in a patriarchy?
Yes.
Why do women live longer than men? Why are men more likely to commit suicide? Why do women compose 50+% of college
Why do you
graduates?
control 89% of the spending power within households if men are the ones that are going out and making all of the money, as we like to say?
Have the sole responsibility of caring for the house and the children.
So it's a
they're not
patriarchy that allows women a lot of responsibility.
within a household, within a certain sphere, not a powerful one. The household is not.
Then why are majority of business startups women? Majority of master's degrees, a majority of doctorate degrees in the States?
The thing about women living longer, married women live the least long. Unmarried women live longest because they do not have the responsibilities, the emotional labor of being.
Marriage
with a
is
man.
emotional labor.
Pardon?
Marriage.
No, I think that's kind of capped, though. I think that's kind of capped. That just depends. Married women, that just depends, though, man. Depends on the marriage, though. My mother's a married woman, though, and she's been living this long for so long, 47, man. So I don't believe her.
Yeah, I mean, she's making excuses. That's why when
Yeah,
they be like, "Are you part of the feminist act?" No, I'm a woman. I'm all for women empowerment, but if you're doing it for the right reasons, because listen, the same way I'm fighting for the women's rights, I'm fighting for the men's rights.
Of course, but you know, basically with her as well, though, you know what they're gonna say. I was gonna say, you know what she's gonna say to her mom, though, why'd you actually just married so young at 21? You could have lived your whole life. You could have like did this, that. My mom's not like that, man. My mom's more like she focused not on this one. She focused on God, though. She don't mind, though. She's got too much self-love that she don't mind sacrificing so much just to give up for her children, you know? She feel like she feels though that being a mother is more, you know, impactful than, you know, just her living her entire life, you know, going out and doing whatever she wants to do, you know, whatever her definition is for like single, you know, for her, right? You know, at least she more happy though, you know. And also my mom is working as well though as well. She working now.
Facts of not everybody's gonna agree with the shorty. Like, shout out to Cool G. She don't understand logical thinking, and that's a fact. That's the problem that she has right now. She's not using her logical thinking right now. She's not thinking logically. She's just, I mean, listen, I'm thinking she's the one being brainwashed. She's saying that our men out here are all being brainwashed, but I don't see it like that. I don't see all men being abusive. I don't see all men being pussies and simps and, you know, all this other shit that, nah, I see some real men out here doing what they gotta do. And they don't be talked about.
Yeah, but I
Everybody
was gonna say real women
everything,
can't
but
like her.
how about the pros? Like, do we forget about the pros? There's some good men out here. They got, you know, a whole lot of good pros. It's not just all cons in the man. Like, shit. Like, damn, like, what's up?
It's a great point.
Well, no, because the way that women support men, like, it's a huge
thought. We live in a
They support each other.
I'm saying no, they don't. No, they don't. I'm talking.
But so
about,
this is sort of, I appreciate the discussion we're having. This is you're such a perfect reason for
Because
why I
you're
could
all
never be a
emotion.
feminist,
No
because
fact.
Right.
everything that I just couldn't. It's like You don't really know why you're calling it toxic. You did the
No,
exact
I
same
do.
thing,
I
but
know
you decided that
exactly
when
why I'm
men
calling it
interrupt, it's
toxic.
because you're a woman. But you decided that when you
it's not.
interrupt, it's just because you had a differing
You asked
opinion.
me for one example.
I know.
of toxic
And then
masculinity,
you
and
say
I
stuff
told
about
you
the marriage and breakdown as an emotional labor. There are women, just so you know, that aspire to get married and have children and stay at home and raise good children, and that's okay. So, but why are you now making it seem like that puts us in a position that's less than man? Want to create a
Wait, but
society? Be
you know,
the
hold
person
on,
that
hold on. I
raises
want to
every
say
individual
something
that's
now.
in.
Well, I was gonna say, you know, with her as well, there's kind of hypocritical as well. You know, you got women who like to cover themselves. You know, Muslim ladies, they like to cover themselves, wear a headscarf, cover themselves, and basically they feel more happy and more empowered that way. And you get people like her, like basically, oh, you're so impressed though because you're not basically, you know, doing what the, you know, what she doing, showing yourself out though. At least, you know, I never get people like her. You know, that's hypocritical. You say a woman could wear whatever she wants to wear, but when she wants to cover herself, you're saying that's oppression. I can never understand that, man.
It's contradictive, hypocrisy, and it exists. Listen, man, I keep saying it's not believe all women. This feminism shit, man, and there's a lot of women like this around here. Like, man, listen, I've never had a real problem with women out here, right? I don't have beef with women. Like, there's a lot of women out here that we could talk, we could understand each other. My problem is, right, I don't sit in a group full of women, right? Because some of these women out here, for some reason, they feel like they better than the next female next to them. Like, I don't know what it is, if it's hate, it's jealousy, but like some females for some reason always gotta be right. Or they're always angry at something, or they're arguing with a man, or if you're telling them, it's like, like you're not satisfied, you're not happy, like, I gotta go this way. Too much negativity. And I don't know what is it.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense though. But look though, I have a lot of respect for women though. I actually respect them a lot though. It's just that basically her, I call cap on a lot of things she's saying though. I can't, you know, I
Yeah,
call cap though.
like I say, I choose to not be around them type of women. I choose to be around women that I can have conversations with. Like, I can't be around a woman like that on some real shit. Like, oh, the man is always wrong. But what did you do wrong? Is it always a man that's wrong? Like, man, fuck out of here, man. A woman like you would sit here and drive my son to a casket. Fuck out of here, nah.
Feminist, because everything that
But
I
not
just
to
put in,
me. I
it's like
prefer, you
you
know,
don't
to
really
be
know
in
why
my
you're calling it
opinion though.
toxic. You did the
Like
exact.
What happened?
I was gonna say, you know, to me, right, if I were to express, you know, personal type things, I'd rather tell a woman and stuff like that because it's not I can't tell man. I can tell anyone anything. It's just that to me, when I tell a female or like a woman or something like that, my mother or whoever I feel comfortable who's a woman though, right? It's easy to tell a woman that to me, in my opinion, though. Not all of them, but some of them. You know, some is easy to tell because they listen more. When you tell a guy, sometimes they cut you off halfway, and I hate that, man. You know, that's why I prefer to tell women personal stuff because at least they listen first. You know, that's just how I see it, though.
A lot of men listen, and you know what's crazy? I had to teach my son that. Like, if a man is cutting you off, right? Like, listen to what the reason why they're cutting you off, because it could be that you're wrong on the situation, or they're trying to get you to understand, and you're not understanding. Us women
Okay,
don't do that
I
a lot.
get
So
why.
a
I
lot
can
of men are
understand.
sorry. A lot of men are a lot harsher than women, but there are women that are like that. Don't get that shit twisted. I've
No,
seen.
I know. I know, but all I'm saying is though, you know, I get what you're trying to say though. I can understand why they'd cut me off, but I'm saying though, when you're trying to say something right to them, and basically you know, you get some who are like very impatient, they just cut you off, or they're like, I don't want to hear it, stuff like that though. I just don't like that though. That's just how it is to me though. But I get what you're trying to say. There is a reason. I'm never doubting that. I'm just saying for me, what I personally feel is more easy for me, you know.
Yeah, facts, facts, facts. But let's continue, and let's listen so that people can understand what she's saying, and then we give our perspective real quick.
Emotional labor for women, and that's
a great point.
Well, no, because the way that women support men. Like, it's a huge
What?
part.
We live in a
They support
patriarchy.
each
I'm
other.
not saying no, they don't. No, they don't. I'm talking
But so
about.
this is sort of, I appreciate
is-
the discussion we're having. This is you're
Oh, that's
such a
over there.
perfect reason for
Because
why I
you're
just I
all
could never be a
emotion,
feminist
no
because
facts.
everything that I just couldn't. It's like you don't really know why you're calling it toxic. You did the
No,
exact
I
same
do.
thing,
I
but
know
you decided that
exactly
when
why
men
I'm calling it
interrupt, it's
toxic.
because you're a woman. But you decided that when
it's
you
not.
interrupt, it's just because you had a differing
You asked
opinion.
me for one example.
I know,
of
I know,
toxic
I know. And then
masculinity,
you
and
say
I
stuff
told
about
you
the marriage and breakdown as an emotional labor. There are women, just so you know, that aspire to get married and have children and stay at home and raise good children, and that's okay. So, but why are you now making it seem like that puts us in a position that's less than man? Let's want to create a society. Be the person that raises every individual that's in society. Feminism has made it seem like there's something wrong with being a mother, that there's something wrong with being a wife. And everything that you just said is that. You have. It's not emotional labor. I want to have children. I want to raise my children. I don't want to be the CEO of a company and not have a husband. And that's not what I aspire to. And that's why feminism is having a hard time with a lot of women who are realizing that when they give up everything that they naturally want in life to be a feminist, they end up miserable and alone.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not. Please don't tell me that I'm sitting here because I'm sitting here because I worked hard. I was personally responsible. I'm not sitting here because of feminism. No, I am not sitting here because of any feminist.
Well,
trust me.
So can I ask? Can a man?
Yeah, but
ask a question?
feminism is supposed to be about choice, and what radical feminism is actually doing is taking away that choice and making women feel bad about wanting to maybe be the traditional view of what a woman is. There's nothing wrong with having a choice to do both. I don't really understand your point.
No,
Facts.
I agree. Feminism is.
What is the problem? Listen, man, I don't see a problem with being independent. But in the process of you being independent, you're going to drag and bash all the men? Right? A lot of y'all say y'all independent, but is it really independent, right? Are you really independent as a woman when you're dependent off the damn government? And you're dependent off of child support. Aren't you still dependent off that man when he's giving you child support? Come on, let's be real. Let's keep it real. We're going to say it. Let's keep it real. Hey, the link is down below too. If anybody want to talk to a shorty, we got EJ in the building.
Yeah, I'm
Shout
still
out
up
to
there.
EJ.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh shit! Like you got, you want to say something? Go ahead. Like listen, we need a father's perspective.
This what I want to say when I was at the store. Let me go back to that lady. Like, how are you talking about? Is it masculine energy? Really? Is that what she's saying? The
That's
word,
what you're saying, that the masculinity is toxic.
Right, but all you doing is coming off as toxic, interrupting and shit. And then when she asks you your definition of it again, you still can't explain it. And you know what that woman remind me of? Exactly what the fuck they do on this app.
Thank
you. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck is we doing? You telling me something I'm doing, but then I ask you, like, what does it mean to you? Like, explain to me what am I doing? You can't do it. It's like, what the fuck? That's weird to me. Like, she can't explain it, but yet she's showing it. Help me understand that.
Hypocrisy, being contradictive. And they tell me believe all women. I'm a woman and I got questions. So far, ain't none of my questions got answers.
Right. It's a lot of shit I got questions on too that don't get answered. You know what I mean? I don't get it. I don't understand it. First of all, I can't never see myself being an old head still on the internet doing this. You know what I mean? You probably are. We supposed to already done cross this road and accomplish what we needed to do on here. You know what I mean?
Motherfuckers on this app acting like they on high school, fighting each other. Like, man, do we need to call the principal on some real shit?
That's
ding,
what
ding,
I
ding.
said. Like, what the fuck is going on? When did we go back to the childhood days now? Like,
I thought we was grown, and they be like, "Well, ain't no kid, man, motherfuckers. This is social media. You think there's no kid watching you? This is YouTube."
What I'm saying. That's why I had to clean my act up, because I see little man be running around here trying to jump on his tablet and podcast and shit and do all that. I can't have him have the same energy that I show. So lead by one. What you say, teach one. You know what I mean? Each one, teach one, right?
Whether you want a child or not, right? A lot of these kids are into these apps, man, and they're gonna be curious. Like, man, if they hear all of us here cussing and doing all this, y'all think they're not gonna sit in this bitch until they don't get caught? They're not gonna get off. They're gonna listen. They're gonna watch. I see somebody crash out on this John and sitting here, and I'm like, yo, it took a young boy to show it to me. You know who I'm talking about. I'm saying, I'm like, yo, they crashing out like that, cussing out young boys. I'm like, why is you going head to head as a fucking old head with fucking teenagers on this app? Just
That's
let
what
them
I'm
know.
saying.
Like, you a teen, like, let me block you real quick. That right there should be an automatic block. A grown ass motherfucking go head to head with a fucking teenager. Really?
And then listen, there's a lot of motherfuckers on this app. They ain't never had nothing, never had no type of energy like this, attention,
Where we
the
at go? Oh
views
shit,
and shit like that. You know what I mean? But I came from a population type of shit. But I never wanted the fame. I always wanted the money. The fame came with your personality, who you are. You know what I'm saying? You know, you always say personality is. I mean,
I never
first
wanted the
appearance,
fame
everything,
because
right?
my old heads told me that the fame make you change, and I said I don't want the fame. Just give me the money.
Nah. See, I understand that, but listen, you get into the money first. The fame gonna come with that shit regardless. It don't matter. But you can shy out of that. See, me, I'm just a people's person. That's probably why the change and then the fame came, or should we say the other opposite? You know what I mean? Because back in fucking high school, nigga, all I was doing working at a grocery store, nigga, and I won fucking prom king. That's the fame shit because I treated everyone as I treated everyone as how they wanted to be treated, basically. You know what I mean? So I look, if it's a weirdo, I never treated him like a weirdo. Hey, how you doing? Speak and keep it pushing. So I cast everybody. I guess I gained everybody vote doing that because some of the guys I was running up against, they was biased about a lot of bullshit. You know what I mean? They'd throw a house party and wouldn't invite everyone there. I'm the type of nigga that they wish to get a little party room and invite everyone there from the school. You know what I mean? Shit like that. So everybody can feel as one. So then when you get back to school Monday, you to talk everything. And that I'm just saying that little story because that's how you know what I mean?
That's how
I
you
just
was,
want.
John, though, for real, for real. Like, I've
But I
been telling
always
people,
was
like,
a working nigga though. Like I started working when I was in the eighth grade. You know what I mean? Little gas station, taking the trash and shit like that, stocking the cooler. You know what I
I
mean?
was the same.
So I
My first
always
job was
wanted
at a
that.
corner store. Every week, I got paid like $150, $200 working at that
Exactly.
corner store, just
And
stocking
look,
sodas up and shit.
and look, and that was a lot of money to me. And when I meant by I was getting to the money, then the fame came with it because here I go, ninth grade in high school. I'm fresh as fuck off my own money. You know what I
Facts.
mean? I'm getting my own sneakers and shit like that. Niggas looking like this nigga be fresh as fuck, haircut every week. You know what I mean? I'm doing this for myself though. This is ninth grade, so a lot of people gravitated towards that. And you a cool
Listen,
nigga. You ain't no goofy nigga in here neither. So that, like I said, I was getting the money before this fame shit even
that's what I
thought
said.
of, or you know what I mean?
I had that shit. That shit came and went and slid through my fucking fingers because I didn't know how to, take advantage of it the right way. Like I tell motherfuckers, I had it. Like I was a young boy thinking I was grown. One, I got emancipated, like I tell people, at 16. So by law, I was grown. I didn't have to live in my mama's house. My mama signed the paper. She was with me in the court. You see where I'm coming from? Like for people to be like, oh, like, yeah, I thought I was on top of the motherfucking world. My own apartment, my job, I was getting paid good. Listen, I dropped out of school because the principal got on my nerve. Well, I didn't drop out. They took me out. My brother was having issues. They was, fucking with me. So I was like, you know what? All I did was ask for some help. But you bitching because my brother this and my brother that. I have shit to do with my brother. So when my mom never went up to sign the paper, I left. Then I got emancipated after that.
Well,
I
I
was
ain't know that.
mad, like, because I needed help. I needed help in math. And then a little while later, it turned out I was dyslexic in math. Then, I outgrew that shit because I got help for it.
Right, I didn't know that. I appreciate you sharing that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's what's
Like, I
up.
wasn't dyslexic. I was good. Listen, man, straight A's. But I always wondered what the fuck was wrong with me with math. Like, I never understood math until I got a little older. I had problems with math. Like, ain't no shame in my game shit. And I was working in a corner store shit. You got me fucked up.
Right, you know what I mean? That shit kept a nigga alive for real, I'm telling you.
I had
You
issues
know what
with
I'm
math, but
saying?
I sure as hell could count money. That's all that fucking corner store guy wanted. He said, as long as you can count money, I don't have a problem.
Right, and then by me boxing with my uncle, we traveling around these cities and shit every weekend and shit. He used to give me, spending money and stuff like that, which I never really spent the whole ticket. Like suppose he gave me like $50. I'm looking like, oh shit, how much shit about this? I never would spend all of it. I was always like that type of guy that always wanted the shoebox effect. just put the extra singles and stuff away. That's I always used to have it like that. You know what I mean? So that was
That's the
another
same.
turn episode. I always had some fucking money. Like when it's time to go to what was it back then? It was Geauga Lake. That was the name of the fucking amusement park that you wanted to go to. I got it. I got my fare. You know what I mean? It was always an independent thing mindset because I never wanted to ask nobody for shit, and I was taught like raised like that. You know what I mean? As a man. I'm getting back to the topic again, but you know.
But it's the same shit though, because at the end of the day, you're a father with a son, and we're talking about why do we think the best, the traditional way is the best way for us being in this generation, us being stuck in the middle of, the old heads in the younger generation. You see where I'm coming from? Because it's crazy, and it
Right.
goes hand in hand whether people like it or not. Like you have to go off topic to get people to understand what you're trying to say. Because if you make a short story, long story short, everybody be like, wait, what? Like earlier, I had to explain myself. Like, look, listen, man, no, it wasn't Empress who, inspired me to write my poetry and write all this stuff. No, Empress and EJ and all these other people. Well, not you, because you recently came, but my whole point is that people like y'all that speak on the reasons why they're talking on these people or why they say something back, right? It opened up my eyes to see that these old heads are not what they portray to be. And I had to bump my head in this fucking app and learn my lesson the hard way. These old heads, not all of them, shout out, to the real old heads on the drone. Miss Akimi, Miss Yothals, Miss 504, Miss Genesis 1. Shout out to those real old heads on this app, yo. And, but now a lot of these old heads don't deserve the respect that, I was given at one point. Because people was trying to tell me, yo, these old heads ain't like that. Da, 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 da. I was like, man, whatever. Then when I started seeing people like, come trying to get me to go against people, I was like, oh shit, okay, I see it. I see what you mean. It's really about clicks and views for a lot of these old heads. They're not on here because they really want to, give a message or inspire somebody or motivate somebody like they say.
Right, exactly. Exactly. They like to sit back and see the bullshit unfold, I think.
Yes, and you
You know
wouldn't
what I mean?
expect that from an old head. You would expect the fucking opposite. The way I grew up.
Exactly. Old head's supposed to be on here trying to, resolve shit. Like, come on, y'all. Like, they ain't gonna do that. Or not instigate it and egg it on more for them to keep going and having a back and forth. You know what I mean? That shit just, sometimes I hate this fucking app. I hear the guy sometimes.
Yes,
Because I know in all the other apps you can jump on, we could be straight on there. You know what I mean? I don't be understanding sometimes.
No, it's true though, because these people doing this shit, it makes you want to get off on here because they sit here and they act like they victims, right? And then here it leads back to this, right? Their behavior on these apps, right? These kids are going to think it's cool because why they're the older generation. Oh, wait, we're supposed to respect them, right? Oh, just give them respect. No, young boy, man, I teach my child respect is not fucking given. That shit is
Exactly.
earned. That's how I
Exactly.
was raised.
I had an old head on here tell me once I come back home, I guess to go live or let him know I'm in the city, but I don't even have your phone number. And on top of that, ain't you like 40 years older than me? What the fuck I look like?
Shit, funny as shit. I
You
don't
know
know
what I
who.
mean? I gotta move around when I touch back down home. What the fuck wrong with you? Them niggas is weird as fuck. But me
They
like
really
looking at
are.
by me looking at the old head, like really, my nigga, like come on, bro. Like you need to knock it off, man. You know what I mean? We can have
And
a
they,
conversation, but the fuck we let come
they
on,
ask
man.
you
That's
for an
the way
opinion,
shit.
but it turns into a fight.
Yeah, like what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you know what I mean? I said a couple things that you was doing on this app that I ain't approve of without us even having a conversation, let alone, how we even got some beef, motherfucker. I don't even know you. You know what I mean? You jumped in the ring swinging and shit. Like that's just and at that point right there, I was like, nah, it ain't this app ain't happening. You know what I mean? Well,
Shit.
for
In my
some,
core revolt, in
for
my core,
some, not all.
my bad.
Oh, you good, Rich? I was just saying for some, but not all. You know what I mean?
Facts. But
Oh,
in my
hold on,
core
wait. I'm
revolt,
sorry.
boys, I
Salute,
hope.
Mel Dub. My bad, y'all. Salute, Mel Dub. My fault.
Oh shit, I can't see the chat. I'm still on the other screen. Hold up, let me
No,
come back.
you know what? You know it's crazy, Rich? Because when I chat now, it was only showing up in my chat on my live when I chatted.
Oh, for real?
I'm gonna try it right now because when I was chatting in your chat, like when you was playing your music, I had to go on the laptop and chat. I'm like, the fuck is going on?
Oh shit, they fucking with EJ.
I'm about to try it again though, see if it'll work. So I'm about to try chat in your chat.
They fucking with you. Oh shit, they got something against EJ. I swear to God, they always fucking with EJ. I don't know why. I don't know what EJ did.
You
They
see this
steady
shit?
fucking.
Listen. You see this shit? I just put testing in there, and it went straight to my chat, not yours. But I'm on your fucking panel. What the fuck?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Look at what the fuck is that? Like I'm wondering, like why I can't even.
It's StreamYard. It be YouTube and StreamYard on some real shit. But yo, back on this topic, shit, yo. But like I said, yep. Once again, I've had issues. I've had head to head with certain people because of topics like this. I feel as though you shouldn't feel some type of way. We're just talking. It's not like we're fucking going political with this shit.
Nah,
running for president.
It's our freedom of speech, right? They gotta understand that shit. My opinion shouldn't matter to you. Fuck my opinion. Just let me say it and we gonna move on. That's it. You know what? I did that when I first got into it with a motherfucker on here. I said it. I said I ain't giving you no back and forth. I'm gonna say what the fuck I feel and I'm gonna move on. Now, if you get kind of dramatic with the shit, maybe two or three. See, that's the thing about me. I let it build up. Just like you said, a lot of males let shit build up. Then I call it my cup of bullshit, my cup of anger. You see what I'm saying? I just let it build up. I let it build up, then it overspill sometimes, and I can get it a little bit out of pocket sometimes. And I admit that. I apologize and I'm sorry. But at the end of the day, sometimes motherfuckers gotta hear this shit, you know what I mean? That's just what I be saying sometimes.
Like people be seeing me on this John and they be like, oh wait, let me test her. I was like, look, listen, man. Fuck what you heard on this bitch. You don't really know me. You see where I'm coming from? I'm off and on this bitch. Unless you know me in real life, fuck what you heard on this bitch.
On my soul, you know what I mean? Listen, that's what I've been saying. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, listen, and you know what was fucked up? Because, like, you get on here, you hear all this fucking disrespectful talk towards you, but in your real life, you don't experience this shit ever. Like, and that was really confusing to me, too, you know what I mean? Like, man, this is the shit they say on this bitch, especially some of them troll accounts. And I just sit back and laugh at this shit. No, man, this shit is funny, man. I'm telling you, roll me a stogie and just laugh at this shit. This shit is be funny.
People be tripping on this jump, but see, this is why we're having these issues right here. That's why, we have bubble heads like this, airheads like this, fucking. Listen, man, this bitch, I can't even call her a Barbie because Barbie's smarter than her. Real shit. Fuck. That's messed up to say. And that's a plastic doll, but I feel like Barbie's smarter than her. But Barbie's the reason you're like this. Like what the fuck? You need a Ken. That's what it is. She needs a yes man.
Yes, that's why the motherfucker talks so close to the goddamn camera. Bitch, we see you. What the fuck? Back up a little bit. Jesus. What's going on around here, man?
So Barbie the reason she like this, man.
All in the camera and shit, spitting and shit, evil ass face. Motherfucker, smile and do something with yourself. Man, this shit is just disappointing. You know what I mean? It's good. It got to the point where it's frustrating sometimes.
Listen,
you know,
motherfuckers be having me like this. Listen to this. That's how motherfuckers be having me. Hold on. I'm gonna start you back. This is my bitch right here, yo.
First thing on my mind, first thing on my mind, first thing on my mind when I wake up. Yeah. Yeah. Tell the devil get up off me. Yeah. Get money. Yeah. Devil get up off. I put faith in the Lord. Yeah. Now we all getting money.
Shout out to Page Love.
Now we all getting money. Yeah. I put faith in the Lord. Now we all getting money. When it ain't right, I can feel it in my stomach. Yeah. Be the ones talking who ain't getting nothing for me. Yeah.
Facts.
I ain't controlling, it's too exhausting. Can't nobody really take me cause I'm bossy. Yeah. Yeah. Still rocking all white cause I'm godly. No rules, I'ma learn what they taught me. I ain't controlling. Yeah, you say you love me, I don't believe you. Do you love me or do you want something from me? Found a new way. Yeah, I found a new way. I found a new way. Found a new way. Now we all getting money. Yeah. No demon one. No demon one. No.
Found a new way. Now we all getting money.
Now we all getting money.
Fuck what they saying.
First thing on my mind when I wake up, yeah. Thank God I'm blessed, yeah. Wake, do better for yourself, yeah. Yeah.
They make me want to do better for myself.
Yeah, less friends, less stress. You gotta do better for yourself.
That's how I be feeling.
Yeah, it was all a test, yeah. Yep. It was all a lesson, yeah.
All a test.
I feel it was a setup. Gotta go and get my bread up, yeah. I said, baby, keep your head up, yeah. Long as you get the message. Please don't wait on my texts. Long as you get the message. Ooh, you can lean on me. Screwed up like Texas.
I'm sure as hell screwed up like Texas.
Bow down to the peasant. You don't ruff my feathers. Bow down to a queen. When you're in my presence.
Here comes a queen.
I got my shit together. Got my shit together, always come out as a winner. He gon' always love me because I'm better. And she gon' always hate me because she's bitter. In a different world, I can show you something better. Different bird, I can fly in any weather. Whoa.
Yo, she ain't lying though, man. He always gonna love me because I'm better. She always gonna hate me because she's better.
Shout out to Dave. Hey, that's her new John. Like, what's she been?
Dej Loaf, she did a whole documentary. She been getting herself together. She not selling her soul. She said it.
Oh, that's why I figured that's why she was gone. You know what I mean? They came at her too fast with them hits. They was like, yeah, come on. They shit like, nah.
But she's still making music though, and she's making more money posting these videos on YouTube than what she is with a label.
Oh, okay. I ain't know that. That's what's up. Salute to Dej Loaf.
Yeah, Roger. That's why you hear in the song how she says everything. First thing I do when I get up in the morning is, shake the devil off me. Real shit. I'm blessed. We found a new way. We making money. Like, I ain't got time to argue. I ain't got time to pretend to be somebody else. I am whoever the fuck I am. Like, nigga, and if you don't like it, man, fuck you.
Exactly. You know what? And being who you are, that gravitates to a new audience and different people as well, because you're gonna be the same person regardless. They see it, real, recognize real all the time. You know what I mean? Like-minded motherfuckers think alike. You know what I'm saying? So it's all in the rim. You know what I mean? Listen, you keep doing your thing. Don't worry about these sucker ass niggas on this fucking app. Fuck them. Because 9 times out of 10, they outside is just shitty as shit. You know what I mean?
That's some facts. And like I told you, like, a lot of women on here get offended because I speak up. I'm not going to stop speaking up. If anything, you feeling some type of way, right? Feeling like I disrespected you. If anything, that's going to make me stand up even more.
Right. And then
how I offend you? How did my opinion offend you? Can you explain that? And since you can't explain that, get the fuck out my face.
Right. And then what's wrong with the conversation? They always skip that part.
Thank you. Like she just said. That's what I'm saying. The whole debate with Candace is that she had a problem, right? Because a man interrupted her. But she did it to a woman. What's the difference? She's a woman and she had to prove a point. What if a man had to prove a point and you started off with some bullshit?
Exactly. This shit crazy, race, but I'm finna slide out. Listen, I appreciate you bringing me up all the time. You know how we rock it, my Rolly.
Hey, yeah. Shout out. Appreciate you too.
Look, we're gonna do it again. I don't know how busy I am this week, but I'm aiming for the weekend again, maybe Friday night or something like that. But I'm gonna see you around on the streets and shit, be in the chats and shit throughout the week. But probably go live again next weekend, because I still got to do that Pretty Odds interview, and I still got to interview.
Yeah, you left everybody. You better give an explanation. You got the time.
Look, this the thing though. This the thing though. I'll tell y'all right now. I reached out right after I ended the live and let her know, like, look, there got to be some time during the line, because I haven't went to sleep yet. I jumped off my live and went Who went live after me? Well, was I live? And I think I told somebody else live. Basically, what I was saying is that when I lay down now, ain't no 5 o'clock gonna happen. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, I remember her saying that she was gonna be driving and all that. So I wanted to be a real authentic interview. I don't want her to be, focusing on the road and the interview at the same time, looking at the chat, trying to read this and read that. So I felt like it wasn't a good idea. You know what I mean? That's why I reached out. But I'm gonna check the messages again to see if she reached back out. But if not, I'd probably go to my community wall or something. They can't get mad at me. I always do this shit. Fuck them. I know. Listen, it's a content creator on here right now. Always late or never on time, or say they're gonna schedule it at 11. Then it'll be 11. Then you'll look up again. They'll move it 2 hours back. So I ain't that bad. I mean, at least
I haven't seen a content creator yet on time. So I mean.
I'm normally there. Don't do that. I'm normally there.
No, I said I haven't seen a content creator yet on time, so it's kind of like, to me, it's either or. Like, listen, the notification comes on. If they come on, they come on. If they don't, hey, I'll catch them on the next live.
Right, and then listen, I would have did it because I had all the energy to do it. Like when we got off, I'm like, I'm gonna go lay down, but dad mode kicked in. I still had shit to do, and then I'm like, damn, if I lay down now, I ain't gonna wake up at that time. So we're gonna do it though. It's gonna be nice. You know what I mean? I got 2-for-1 special. I'm interviewing Riders for Life and Pretty Brown Eyes next Friday night on Hanging with Brody.
Oh shit!
So y'all niggas tune in.
Wait a minute! I double shit.
Listen, I'm gonna keep sliding that motherfucker in there. Just you like, all right, bet.
But he's like, I got half the interview yesterday. He's like, now I know a little more about what happened. Now I want to know about you a little more, Riders. He's like, let's talk. But in the same process, I'm being interviewed too, guys. Y'all don't know that?
Right. See, it's a 2-for-1 special. I just got to get the right thumbnails together, and we in there. We in the middle. I'm telling you, it's gonna work out. Everything is gonna be fine. Y'all just let me drive the boat for right now. Right? Just give me the keys, and we're not gonna drown the sink. I got you. You hear me? I got you.
DJ funny.
Drip and drown, you hear me? We gonna drip, nigga. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's some facts. But I appreciate you coming on this, John, man, and giving a male's perspective, a father's perspective, on the war on men and women. I'm not gonna say it's only a war on women. I feel as though it's a war on both, genders, male and female. And it has a lot to do with the Feminism Act. So I really appreciate you. Because last time it was just me, Riaz, and like a whole bunch of other women on the panel when we spoke about the feminism, right? So it was like, Riaz is young. He has no kids. So I love his perspective because he speaks from a son's point of view. But we need the fathers out here to speak up and stand up. Like, what's up? So shout out to EJ for being brave as shit.
I got you. Listen, and this is still the beginning. Like, the more obstacles we cross, we gonna conquer them bitches together. I got you. You know what I mean? Like, when you come up on my joint, you be sharing the live and all that. I admire that so much. You just don't understand. You know what I mean? I fuck with you. And by me looking, like, taking a step back on this motherfucker, looking at the situation, I respect how you come in even more, because they do need guys out here like me they got a voice that can say some shit. Why not? You know what I mean? I've been this in the cut listening, and I'm not the only one that's on here that's coming with the real shit, like Mel W, like
You got Mel
Bolo.
Dub, Bolo.
You know what I mean? And I say they names because I did want to host a gentleman's club night type of theme on my shit. Well, all the fellas that's in the sector, that's grown ass real males, like alpha male, you know what I mean, males or whatever, y'all come on over, man, and let's try to school these niggas a little bit, just to give them a different perspective of the game. You know what I mean? Dude, I know we can do this shit. It's easy work. You know what I mean? Like, any problems you may have in your life, it's like a all fallout man's type of joint, right? And then I was gonna do a ladies' night. Ladies got the same type of situations, like whatever going on.
I think you should mix it up.
Oh, but have both at the same time? But you can't have that many people up there.
No, but you should mix it up. I mean, if you pay for it, you can. I think you can up to 10 guests and a little more, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna need like
I'm not
20.
sure how many I can have on here, but I think you should mix it up, because it's like getting both perspectives at the same time is good.
I got you. I got you.
Male,
I love to
you could
do that.
call it battle of the sexes on some real shit.
Yeah, I respect that too. But like some of the ladies was telling me that, because we have talked about that or whatever. They said that they would like to have a ladies' night
Oh
first.
yeah.
Because it might have a male up there. Some women might have been through some shit in life where they don't really trust,
And
not
you
as
just gave me
comfortable.
an idea. That don't sound bad because
Because me, like when I was gonna host the ladies' night, I was gonna have you co-host. You and Pretty Brown Eyes, so I could do it like after the interview. But we gonna get there. Don't worry about none of that.
that's
All
why I
right, you
said that's
feel me?
not a bad idea. Listen, if you think about it, you could do like the 3 hour podcast on some real shit, an hour just the fellas, an hour just the females, and then everybody mixes it up. Everybody gets a
Right,
turn
right. That'll work. That'll work.
because
But
these lives do last a couple hours when we get on these Jones, so it's
right.
kind of like why not?
And listen, when we did that, okay, listen, we do an hour of the ladies' night, right? I'm gonna drop off the stage. All I'm gonna do is read the chat and shit like that and bring people up. You know what I
Make you
mean?
up
And
there
you
with
know
the
what
fellas,
I
the
mean? Yeah,
female
I'm
rep.
I'm gonna let you run the ladies' night. I know you got it. They might have a video that they want you to show or something that they talking about. They can send it how we was doing earlier on my joint last time, and they can go through there. It could be a topic that they really touchy on. You know what I mean? Something like that, just to get the ladies, because there's a lot of ladies, and that's another thing I'm trying to change up too on here. There's a lot of ladies that's in the chat that don't have a panel or page or you know what I mean. None of that. They can just platform. They can jump. I'm trying to get them out of that. Y'all can jump up there for a minute if you want to, but you don't have to, whatever. But just what Double always say, the participation of the congregation is where it's at. I think I'm saying it right. Salute the Double if I'm saying it right, bro. I
Well,
hope I'm
Cash
saying
can
it
say
right.
it. Listen, don't get a shorty to lie, man. I can't repeat nothing else that anybody else says on this joint. For real, for real.
Right, but I just wanted to make it for
No. I'm
everyone to
saying I
be
can't repeat
comfortable.
it because I can't remember it. I was like, damn, man. I'm like you. I'm like, what the fuck? How the fuck does the phrase go? I know it.
I think he say the participation. I think he say the participation is the motivation or something like that. But listen, salute
Now,
the Double. I
one
don't
thing I
know.
can remember and I'll never forget is right. You lie. You lie. 2 scoops of fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm never forgetting this shit. Yo. I'm never
Yeah, I mean, like,
when I first came across Empress and they were showing them videos, I'm like, yo, why they fucking with Empress like this, right? And then I'm like, when I heard it, I was like, wait. But either way, man, y'all giving her some shine. She's speaking some facts, y'all motherfuckers. You lie, fuck you, fuck you. Like 2 scoops of fuck you. She said,
right? You know what I'm
and I'm
saying?
like, no, wait,
That shit
no, I
crazy.
don't got that. But 2 scoops of fuck you. I'm like, when Empress would say suck my, I'm like, no. But
Oh
yes,
man, look, I woke up one morning and she was already live and I jumped on there and shit. I saluted her, whatever. She still was moving around like getting in the car and shit. Then I think someone else chatted was like, yo, play the 2 scoops of fuck you. And I'm
yeah.
like, as I'm reading, I'm like, the fuck is he talking about? Oh, then she read the chat like, oh, I'll play it right now. Then she started playing. I said, oh shit. Got her own little drop zone on here. So that's what's up.
Other motherfuckers, I'm like,
You
yo,
know
don't
what I
ask
mean?
somebody a question if you don't really want that answer. Yo, don't ask her to answer something for you, man, because she's gonna say some shit and you're gonna feel offended, but it wasn't meant to offend you. I'm from Philly. That's why I be telling them, like, you want my honest, you want my opinion on how I think or how I feel. Pick one. One is gonna hurt you.
Right, and that's exactly that's just like telling the motherfucker the truth. You already know it. You see what I'm saying? That gonna hurt you again for just to hear because you know the fucking truth, but you don't want to tell the truth. But if I
That's
tell
why
you the truth,
I
it's
laugh.
gonna hurt you. You know what I mean?
I'm
That's
like,
what's up.
yo, I was taught that at an early age. Don't ever ask somebody a question you don't really want the answer to because they know
Exactly.
the answer to it. And then you get
Exactly.
so offended. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. That's why I understand a lot of people on this drum, and I support everybody. If you don't like the fact that I'm supporting somebody that you're not getting along with, let me know, right? If it's bothering you, you don't want to be around me because of that. Hey, okay, now I have the decision. Fuck you too.
Hey, who been talking shit about me, man? Who told you don't support me? Tell me their name. I'm about to go. I'm gonna go live as soon as
Nobody
we
and
get
shit.
off this motherfucker. And I'm gonna blast their ass. Who the fuck been talking? No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. All right, I hear you. You know what
A
you're
lot of
talking
people, listen, man. A lot of people starting to see that I'm not going to change. So I'm glad for those that don't bring shit back up. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to change. I've been the same way since I started this, y'all. Since people have met me, I've said the same thing. You see where I'm coming from? I may sound like a broken record at times, and people know exactly what I'm going to say word by word because I haven't changed.
You got to stay authentic. You know what I mean? You got to stay authentic. Stay who you is. You know what I mean? Like, they can go back to old videos and shit, old lives, and then I'm the same way. Like, you know what I mean? There ain't no changing up on here. It's been what, 3 years now? Shit, ain't no 3 years and a half. I ain't changed shit. The first year I ain't did shit. I ain't had no channel, nothing. I just was in the
Yeah,
chat
I
and
respect
shit.
somebody that tells me
You know
I'm
what I
like
mean?
this. This is why I'm here. I cannot respect the person that, starts off saying I'm like this and this is why I'm here. And then later on, you're getting lashback. You're trying to find out what the lashback is for, right? Because you're supporting this person. Now it turns out that this person is like this. People were right, but you were wrong. How the fuck you get out of this one now?
You know what? I caught myself doing that in the beginning, because the thing about me,
Yeah, that's how I
loyalty,
got in trouble.
you're right. Loyalty is a big thing for me, and I felt like some of the people on here I didn't have an issue with for real because we didn't understand where it stemmed from. But once we figure out that issue where it stemmed from, then you can get past anything on here. So that's why I don't ever feel a certain way about going anywhere on here or people being in someone else chat or none of that. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, if I want to go over there and fuck with the rabbits for a minute, go holler at them. What the fuck's the problem? You know what I
Listen,
mean?
man, I tell
I'm
people,
trying to get
listen,
them
you
to
know how many
understand that
people,
shit.
EJ, you know how many people have come at my neck? They be like, oh, but you support sis, you support these people. I'm like, look, listen, sis helped me. When it came to my brother's GoFundMe and shit, he didn't bring me down. He didn't drag me. When they played the shit out of me, he didn't disrespect me. He didn't hold on to it. People reacted to it. Shout out to Sis. Shout out to DMD because DMD respected me too. He didn't sit here and play around with it or, put me down or bash me. I thought he was because people was, he is like this. No. And he actually showed me that he was this way. He's not like what people was portraying him to be. So at the end of the day, he got my respect. He earned that shit. Because I thought he was a certain way because of the way, him and, the lady in the garden was going at it. But then I found out, I was like, oh, they looked at for the problems. They got themselves in this mess. So people was right and y'all lied to me. And once y'all lied to me and got me caught up in bullshit, supporting y'all and defending y'all, I'm out. Don't ask me to support you
Right.
no more.
It be like that on here. So I look at it like I'm just going.
No, yeah, they lied to me straight to my face and got me caught in bullshit. And that's why I'm like, nope, I'm good. I'm good.
Right.
You live and you learn once. Like I tell people, man, I'm not that type of person. And this ain't a fucking baseball game. We ain't going by 3 strikes. 3 strikes, you the fuck out, bitch.
Exactly. You got motherfucker. Listen, like I said, I always try to give people the benefit of the doubt, even chances. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe we can work something out down the line, but not right away. We have a conversation or whatever, and we move on. But if that person, decide to go back to the same shit, like, you know what I mean, what we was at before, we had the conversation, then ain't nothing else to talk about. You just gracefully just move on. Like, you know what I mean? They ain't gotta mention none of that. Then, they might mention your name every now and then. Hopefully it ain't disrespectful because I just stopped responding. Cause you listen, your fire ain't gonna last long. You know what I mean? If I don't throw nothing on your fire, pause. It ain't gonna last long.
You
You know
see
what I
what I'm
mean?
saying? You see why we had the feminism and the war on men and
Exactly.
women today? Look how our men are saying pause. I mean, he's not
Right.
my
It's
man.
just
He got a
because
wife.
they gonna clip that shit up and shit. You know what I mean? And
I'm like, that's a
hey,
shame.
listen, hey, that's how it was one time. Like, look, I was in somebody panel. We having a good time, and and I'm just speaking to the individual. Then someone else up there kept saying pause. Every time I said something, I'm like, the fuck is you keep saying pause for? Like, I don't understand why you keep doing that shit. See, and that's when I understand. Oh, I'm like, oh, that's what these niggas doing on here. You gotta say
Yeah.
pause to see. You know what
At
I mean?
first I
And
was
I've
the
been
same way
saying ever
as
since.
you. I was like, what the fuck does pause shit come from? There's like, oh well, you gotta watch it because I was like, damn, the men are getting as bold as the dykes out here. I mean, I'm sorry to say it because I know the dykes are that bold. No disrespect to anybody that that goes that way, right? I don't have nothing against y'all, right?
Right,
But
right.
the only ones I've known to be that bold is a dyke. They'll go up to a woman and say, "Look, listen, man, I could treat you better than he can.
Yeah,
Just, let me, try. You'll never know until you let me, And then I'm like, bleh. Like, oh shit, no disrespect, but I just don't roll that way. But it happens. But I've never really started seeing, it happened throughout the pandemic. I don't know what happened, but men became bold and started coming out the closet. And it's like, okay, our men started saying pause. Before 2019, our men was not saying pause. He's not
Hell
my man.
no.
He belongs to another woman. But what I mean by our men is because I got a man too. He's a Pisces and he's an asshole. Sometimes he could be a jerk, but he's my asshole and my jerk. Okay, guys.
Real shit. Hey,
You don't want to
listen.
talk to a Pisces because you're going to feel some type of way and be in your bag all the time. But
Hey, listen. I wanted to get this off real quick. Cutting Ed said that doubles is ad lib is the congregation. No.
he put it in the chat. Let me look it up.
It's on mine though. He put the participation of the congregation is always the motivation. That's the saying. Salute to Devil Speak for that. Then we Cutting Edge got that one. I ain't in. I as much as I've been watching him, man. You know what I mean? I knew it was one of them. I said it right. I said no, it's the participation of the congregation. Then I'm like, it's something else after that motivation. I said it first before I even looked.
I think Cutting Edge is a mod for Double Speak, right? So he gotta memorize that John to keep. Does he put that John on there? No, I don't think so. So maybe
that just one of his sayings. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so he knows it real good. Like, yo, shout out to Cut. Listen, man, my memory ain't like that shit. I'm starting to think I'm dyslexic in reality.
Hey, shout out to Cutting Edge for that. I appreciate you, bro. I swear to God, man, you just don't understand how much you help us as a mind, bro.
For real,
you're everywhere. Hey, I bet you right now, Cutting Edge is in like 3 other chats right now. But he always right there. I don't know how you do it, bro. That nigga's a super mod or some shit. You know what I mean? I've seen it. He's been there. I'm like, God damn. Like, remember that one time we was live? He was in your chat, my chat, and I think 86 went live like an hour after us or some shit. But we still was vibing though. But I had us on here and I had the laptop open and I see 86K was on the laptop. But we still vibing. He in your chat talking to your people that's pulling up. He over here on mine talking to, you know what I mean? Mine over here. And then he was at 86 at the same time. I said, God damn.
People got skills with these phones because I can't get this mod and shit. And I see people go at war for mod sticks, and I'm like, yo, wait, I don't get it. You get paid for this?
Hey,
I'm like, because every time I got a mod stick, it was for free. So I was like, huh?
Rhea said he backstage, but I'm about to drop down though, Rach.
All right, hold on.
We're gonna pick up again. You know what I mean? And salute to you, salute to the chat, salute to you, everything that you got going on. Listen, I'm gonna get my shit together, hit you on the Instagram about the shirts and stuff like that. So keep that postponed.
Once I get the message, I'll check it, and then I'll inbox back. So I don't always write right away because I get on my Instagram on the computer, so I don't have none of these apps on my phone except for YouTube. So Chad, I was on the other stream, on the other screen. So I apologize.
Okay, no problem,
All right,
but
y'all.
salute to you,
All right,
man.
Salute to you, Riz. I'll catch up with y'all in a minute.
Appreciate
thanks, man.
you, EJ. Like, yo, baby, y'all gotta let me know. Like, listen, let me know in the chat when y'all in the
I
back.
did enjoy yesterday's live stream as well, and also today. I actually got to show a different side of my personality. Normally, you know me for being serious.
Yep. Yeah, but this app we like this, so I feel as though these are topics I don't mind touching them. I don't mind having conversations on them. I mean, I don't. If you know me on this app, you know that when I hop on somebody's panel, right? One, I could have a simple conversation with somebody, a simple conversation. One, respectful conversation. Two, and it's because they're talking about a topic that we could talk about. Like, it's rare to hear certain people bring up certain topics. So I will hop on this, John, and let's talk about it. Let's really talk about it, like for real, for real. So I ain't scared to touch on these topics, none of them. So if y'all know me, listen, man, I'll touch from every topic on down, from the predators to the pedophiles to the bullshit that's happening, the drama, our kids, politics, sex, whatever. It doesn't matter. But it's just gotta be respectful, and a lot of people can't handle people's opinions. I'm listening, Riaz.
No, I got you, man. Yeah, you're right though, and yeah, I see what you mean though. And yeah, I, pretty much like to me, I would say that you're one of the people who actually helped me, like basically get to the state where I got to, the way how I've matured up a bit and basically how I'm moving and everything like that. That's just with me now. And also, I support where I support and basically just, stay in my own lane wherever I'm going. That's just I like what I'm doing now. That's better for me. Because before I was just doing that before, it's just that, eventually, just went down a different path and got lost.
That's a fact. And it's crazy, right? Because, like me personally, I'm not going to come at people got their own opinions. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. Shout out to all the elders that taught me that shit for real, for real. And if you feel offended because of what somebody said, hey, either that person hit a nerve and they said something without knowing that it was the facts, because unless, this person knows you, why feel some type of way? And like I said, people are entitled to talk about whatever they want to talk about on their platforms. You see where I'm coming from? So if somebody wants to bring up a topic about, Christianity, or they want to bring up a topic about genders, or, transgenders, or they want to bring up a topic about, how fighting or crime, or, how can I say it, catching a pedophile, or catching a cat. I mean, how can I say it, sitting here catching a catfisher? I mean, I don't know if that sounds right, but I guess, y'all get my whole point by that. They're entitled to. And if, you got something to add to it, you got something to talk about, when it comes to that topic, go ahead. But people, I've noticed that they want to hop on people's channels and control their channels and change the narrative. Like, hey, wait, ho. Like, you got something to really add to it. You got, an opinion. You got something to say. And then get offended when somebody's, giving their opinion and speaking on topic. Like, wait, you're telling me I don't know what I'm talking about, but you got no proof to back that up. Tell me how I don't know what I'm talking about, but you not making sense on what you're telling me. Let's make it make sense.
Yeah, I get it though. That's why mostly though I like to hang outside, this space most of the time. Mostly I'm outside now, and I only just come here sometimes just either to chill and stuff like that, or just go to certain people and stuff like that. That's just what I do. Or sometimes wherever you're going, I'm just gonna follow you there.
It's not, I mean, sometimes I be, in certain panels that, like, that's why I avoid it, and I try not to share a lot of lives, because sometimes it gets real smoky in them Johns, and it's like I didn't know it was gonna get like this. I'm thinking it's gonna be like this, but it is what it is. So, because I know that, like I tell people, like when it comes to me, I see YouTube as a big platform. I'm not stuck in one community. See,
No, me neither.
so
I'm not
I
stuck in
network
one
and I
place either. That's what I'm saying. I'm not stuck in one place either.
yeah,
I've been
that's my
like
whole
that.
point. So I'm cautious. Like at times I've shared certain lives, and it's like, oh, I've had people like, yo, Ray, what is this? I'm like, I mean, you clicked on it, so obviously you seen what it was. I mean, I don't. I mean, this is supposed
Yeah,
to
that's what
be.
even I started to do recently. When you mentioned that, that's what even I started doing recently. I started sharing out more positive stuff. I started switching out, who I'm sharing out and everything.
Mm-hmm. So it's like I try to be cautious with what I share now, and not just like a lot of content creators are on this joint got great topics, right? But a lot of shit be going left. Like on KB panel, KB be bringing up some great content, but sometimes that shit be going left. So I mean, some great topics. He does have some great content, but it goes left with the
Yeah,
people
I
that
get it
always want
though.
to go
I
against
mean,
somebody. I mean, I've
when
had
I actually did that for the first time, that was my first time in nearly 4 years that actually being back there. I mean, after that, I was just gone. Nothing against them, no. But you know what I mean? That's
But
my
it's
first
like
time in 4 years.
my whole point of saying that is that I've noticed that it don't always be the content creators. Should content creators put a stop to it? I mean, it's their channel. I can't control nobody's, but I put a stop on mine. Like I tell people, like, yo, man, you come on here with some bullshit. Call me Mr. 86K for the day. Bye. Psh, you're blocked. Enjoy the flight. Real shit. I ain't got time for that. I really don't. I mean, you may have time to sit here and be, bullshitting around and starting bullshit, trying to get your snot box, rocked off your face, but I ain't got time for that. And it's y'all for a lot of people, man, for real, life be too fucking hard. And some people got me up to here. Right? It's to the point where I'm saying this. Right? And if you ain't got no knowledge, right? You ain't got no power. To me, you weak. So start doing, some research. Go out there, learn your history before you end up in a ditch making some history.
Yeah.
But guys, I'm gonna play like 10 minutes of this video and I'm gonna end this live, y'all. Riaz, you got anything else you want to add?
Not really much, though, to be honest. I'm not doing much anything like that, though. Yeah. But everything, yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna continue with this, y'all, and I'm gonna just, say what I gotta say. And
I might as well just hop down, to be honest, though. I think that's enough for me, though, said what I needed to say. But I feel like I might as well just hop
I'm
down
proud
and
of you.
come up. I might as well come up to your next live. Not this, not right now, though, but I'm saying I feel like I'm done for today,
All right, facts. I appreciate you for coming up here, y'all. Make sure y'all go check out Young Riaz, guys. I mean, listen, man, he's out here doing his thing, y'all. Make sure y'all check him out. I am real proud of him, and I can say he's made it a long way here on YouTube, guys. Oh, I'm already sharing. Hold on one second. So let's listen to like 10 more minutes of this, y'all. We're going to have a part 2. The links are always open to these Johns. Y'all can come up, have a conversation with a shorty as long as you're respectful. If you not, hey, like I said, call me Mr. 86K for the day. You flying out this bitch. Hopefully you don't end up in a casket. I expose predators in this bitch. I keep telling people.
Isn't trying to destroy the family. Women can happily be mothers and they can.
You just said it's
be
emotional
wives.
labor to be married.
It is in some way. There is an imbalance where men.
It's not. I don't feel that way. So does that make which one of us is less of a woman? We have different opinions.
Facts.
What do you mean? Which of us is less of a woman?
You're saying that it is, and I'm saying that it's not. We have a differing opinion, and the reason why I don't like feminism because it basically tells us that we have to feel this way, that we have to feel bitter towards men, towards husbands, towards marriage, towards children, and that's why I'm trying to let you know the feminist movement is considered very radicalized because there are many women, especially conservative women, who just don't feel that way. We don't feel burdened by children and marriage.
Facts.
Can I give you some facts though to support this? No, you don't want to hear from a man. Okay.
Hey, yo, I'm dead.
Like,
Shout out to
things
the
get
bull.
really dangerous and you start to generalize men and women all of a sudden, like you did.
I just wanted to continue the conversation that I was having
you could
with
talk
Candace.
We'll talk about facts later.
Sorry,
I didn't interrupt you.
I mean, listen, some women do be getting in their bag, and then listen, when the man be saying certain shit, they come out here and they start screaming, yelling, disrespecting, calling them out their names. I mean, I've seen women get out of pocket on this ad. I'm like, damn, it's just it's a simple opinion, probably a statement. Some of them do be having some facts to back up what they're saying. Like it's crazy, but hey. I mean, I guess it is what it is. You want to be toxic, but you're saying that masculinity is toxic, that a man being masculine makes him toxic, makes him violent. I don't think so. I'm with Candace on this.
I understand that some women want a family and they want to be mothers. I completely respect that. All feminism is doing is telling you that you do have a choice. And I don't believe radical feminism is pushing women into hating the family. It's just suggesting that maybe this doesn't have to be your lot. And some women have internalized values that make them think that this is what they want when really they might not.
So I really do want a husband and children one day.
Okay,
so,
fine,
but what I'm saying to you is the reason why.
I mean, shit. Listen, man. I had my first child at an early age, but I don't regret my son. I don't regret none of my kids. None of them. And they're not a burden to me. They could be a pain in the ass. Trust me, kids could be a pain in the ass. But I do not regret my kids. I don't have a problem being a mother. I don't have a problem staying at home and doing what I got to do. Shit, it's to the point where I'm already starting my own business. I'm still helping. I'm still putting in. I'm still making my money on the side with a side hustle. I ain't doing no 9 to 5 no more, but I am sure as hell keeping up a side hustle to help my other half, my fiance, put money, food, and pay the bills. Because I don't want him to do it alone. I choose to do that. I could be independent and still take his help. I don't see a problem with a woman being independent at all. It's what women are doing and saying. Well, you got to belittle a man to be independent? You got to bash a man to be independent? Because a man thinks, the way he thinks, he's violent because he's thinking that, he's thinking like a man. Shit, there's no other way you could put this shit. I mean, I know some people don't want to hear this shit. People going to click off like, oh shit, she's talking about this. I can't deal with this shit right now. Not right now. A lot of people, are scared to talk about this topic. Real shit is a little too touchy. Way too touchy. Why? I don't know. But the real ones are going to speak on it. I know that for a fact. They're going to speak up loud and clear.
Why I don't like feminism is because feminists think feminism is mandatory. The second you find out that a girl doesn't identify as a feminist, you're up here and you're asking a bunch of questions. I don't like the feminist movement. I think it's become very toxic and very hostile towards men. If you believed in the equality that men and that women should be able to think whatever we wanted, you wouldn't be debating me right now. You'd say, well, more power to you because you'd be a true feminist. But you're not. You're trying to...
belittling other women.
I'm not belittling them. You're allowed to be a feminist. I'm not telling you you can be a feminist. You could buy a pussy hat if you left today and I wouldn't mind. I've never had an issue with people that are feminists. I have an issue when people tell me that I now have to be a feminist or that it's complete bullshit. When I say that I think it's harmful to keep telling men that masculinity is wrong. Masculinity is a component of being a man. I think a society needs and thrives on strong men. There's never been a society without strong men. There's never been a society without strong men. And because I support that, you're upset and you're calling bullshit. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with strong men? Why does that make you upset?
I just think that the values, you referenced the Gillette advert. All it was saying was, the message was fundamentally just stop being violent.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, so now us women that are sitting here saying that, it's okay to have a man by your side, right? To, go hand in hand, to co-parent, to not argue with the man all the time. The message is violent? That a lot of us females don't think that a lot of these men, are the cause of all of our problems? That I want a man that, is confident, that still opens the door for me, that pays the bills. What's the problem with that? Oh, I'm supposed to do it by myself. That's the problem. Is that where I'm going wrong? I can't depend on a man at all. A man can't have rights. I can't speak up, or fight for them. That's the problem. We have our own opinions. We don't feel as though that all men are bad. There are a lot of good men out here still in this world. I don't want a yes man. I want a man that still thinks for himself, not one that I can control. What's the fun in that? Shit. I want to sit here and let him tell me something, something is wrong, so that I can correct it, and fix it. Damn, I don't want him to keep making me, look like I'm a fool out here and not tell me, oh, wait, that's not right, babe. Like, you fucked up today. I'm supposed to be his rock, right? I mean, he's supposed to be my rock. I'm supposed to be his spine, right? It's teamwork. It ain't 50-50. It's 100-100. We help each other. But apparently, because I'm a woman and all men are bad, I'm supposed to go out here and do it on my own. I don't think like that. Not everybody thinks like that. I believe that, yes, that we should have independence as women, right? But I don't see a problem with me taking the help of a man. What's the problem in that? That we still got men out here that are, doing what they got to do with us women, hand in hand.
No, little toddlers.
Boys will be boys. Boys tend to be reckless. They tend to punch each other and wrestle each other. That's a healthy, necessary part of the child development process. Trying to demonize that in the parental guidelines that Gillette was trying to have in a 30-second to a minute ad is toxic feminism, attacking toxic masculinity. So let me give you some examples super quick. So you say, that's not what feminism wants. The predominant viewpoint in the university now in the States and the UK is an anti-male posture, whether it be papers that literally say abolish men, whether it be books that say the problem with men. You're looking at me funny. The Huffington Post publishes at least a weekly piece that says that men should have a less powerful role in society.
Cancel white men.
Cancel white men is a common theme. The Me Too movement. Oh, so you agree with it? Okay.
The men have done a lot historically.
You just said?
They've won every single war, every freedom that we have in society is because of men.
I said it's because white men have historically done so much shit. They're just asking you to stop.
So you do agree with the anti-male posture. So your true radical feminism comes out after 10 minutes of cross-examination. Before you said, I have no problem with men. Now you said it's because white men have done a lot of shit. Now we get to revealing who you really are, which
that
is
is what feminism is.
Angry person.
They just hate men. There is no other platform.
They don't hate men. They're just.
You just
there's
said
no problem. There is no problem with analyzing the actions of men in history and condemning them.
You mean like
what about all the good ones? What about all the good ones?
Freedom. So that's wrong. We can't do that.
Like defeating the Nazis?
Or people, men who had inventions, anything that men have invented, we can't use anymore.
Slavery wasn't ended in America because women were fighting.
It's complete hyperbole.
What about all the good? What about all the good things? Everything that we have in society, every war that was fought and won was because of men. Do you ever think about that?
Wars were unnecessary anyway. I mean, wars
but they happen.
Now we're spiraling. Now we're spiraling.
But they happen again.
So what they won was that they started unnecessarily.
Yeah, women have never started wars, but wars have never been fought over women in this country. That never happened, Henry VIII. Right? What's the point?
Because he was an adulterer. I mean, that's a terrible example.
Wow.
Do you think that women? Let me ask you a question. Do you think women have done anything wrong, or that women can do anything wrong? Like, would you have been okay if there was like a strict razor commercial like about toxic femininity? Would that have been okay with you?
Tell me what you think toxic femininity
Accusing
is.
men of things that never happen and calling it sexual assault, like Brett Kavanaugh.
He is an awful man and a rapist.
Wait, he's a what? He's an honorable man.
An awful
honorable.
Man. I said awful.
Prove it.
What?
We have facts. Name one fact of anything awful he's ever done.
He raped someone.
Because she said so? Wait, hold on. Because she said so?
That wasn't even a trial in a.
So it's believe all women, right? Do y'all believe that every time that a woman screams grape, that a man actually does it? Half the time that a woman screams grape, right? And it's fucked up because when they do it and it's not really true, it messes it up for the real victims out there. The ones that, have to turn into survivors. That have to become warriors. Because there's females out here using that to imprison men or get them killed, right? For the simple fact that they're mad at whatever guy they're using it on because they didn't get their way with this man. Yeah, there's a lot of women out there like that. But yet, it's still believe all women, right? There's going to be a part 2 to this, y'all. I mean, I don't know how y'all feel and what y'all think about this, right? But for me, I'm not with the women feminism. I'm not. I'm with, equal rights for women, equal rights for men. It's rights for all. Like, it ain't believe all women either. Some of these women eat shit. Some of these women ain't nothing but Lilith in disguise. I'm a woman saying this. Shout out to those women out there, to them real women out there that are not toxic, that have learned how to love themselves, respect themselves, right? It's, it takes time. It takes a minute to even figure that out. And once again, like Candace says, right? Like when we was talking earlier about the trans, genders and stuff like that, right? We need to let these kids be kids, right? Because the human brain doesn't develop until you're like 25 or 26, right? So why is we putting into these kids' heads that they could be this, they could be that, when in reality, they're boys and they're girls? Be real, speak to them. Like, if your child is curious and you notice that they're being curious and they're asking questions, have them conversations that you're so scared of having with them. Real shit, man. And on that note, y'all, man, I hope all of y'all have a blessed and humble day. Continue to have a blessed and humble morning, y'all. Till next time, this y'all shorty Rachel. Yo, man, and wake up. Open that third eye up, y'all. Don't be scared to open up that third eye.
In this world of blame and shame, we point fingers, we play the game. But as our children cry in fear, we turn the blind eye, we shed no tears. Believe our women, they say, while our kids are led astray. Lost in darkness, lost in pain, yet their cries fall silent like the rain. It's a shame how far we've come, blaming all the men playing dumb. But our children need us near to wipe their tears and calm their fears. In this land of the free, water's the commodity for you and me. Can't you see? It's not fair, it's plain to see. People struggling to pay for something they need every day. In America where we say we're free, but water shouldn't come at a fee. A shorty just speaking in general about the things that seem so small. This ain't meant towards everyone, just a cry in the dark. In America where water is marked. Brothers and sisters, hear my plea. This is not about you or me. Our kids are the future, they hold the key. Wake up before we're met with defeat. In this world of chaos and strife, we must guide them to a better life. Teach them love, compassion, and light, so they can lead us out of this endless night. Let's unite as one strong force. For our children, let's stay on course. Together we can make a change and secure a better future in exchange. Y'all should have listened the first time they let the cat out the hat. Now it's a crime. Many are falling into a trap, thinking it's a game, but they full of cap. Some are ready and fully strapped, while others keep falling into the gap. The warning signs were clear as day, but some chose not to heed what they say. Now the consequences come to light. Those who ignored are in for a fight. Listen close and learn from this mishap. Don't be caught unaware, don't fall into the trap. From the wisdom of my elders, I learned women are strong, independent, and firm. But sometimes we need a helping hand to conquer challenges and make a stand. Independence is crucial, that's true. Yet together, with a man, we can pursue. Respect yourself first and foremost, so others will treat you like the most. Ladies, growing up, remember this advice. You're capable of anything you devise. But partnership and respect go hand in hand. Embrace your strength and make a stand. Memories of the past I couldn't see, now I understand. The wisdom they gave me, respect yourself first, that's the key. To earn respect from others is how it should be. A man's worth measured by how he treats his queen. Love and romance in the air, a beautiful scene. A woman's power to uplift or demean. In her hands lies a man's dream. Lessons learned from an OG so true. In matters of the heart, they know what to do. Love and respect intertwined like glue. In a world where old-fashioned values still ring through. Peter Pan, Peter Pan. Peter Pan was a fairy tale. Now males want to be females without fail. Women want to be a man, it's a twisted tale. Flipping scripts and roles, they set sail. Fighting for roles, turning to moles. Making hits with their agenda goals. Targeting our kids, it takes a toll. To them it's a bliss, to us it's a black hole. They ain't trying to miss. Their agenda is the ultimate twist. Infiltrating young minds with their list. But we won't let them persist. I'm with women's rights, but what about men's too? Equality for all, it's long overdue. We want progress, we need to see both sides. Blame and shame won't help us unite. Don't label him a deadbeat without looking in the mirror. Sometimes it takes two to create rupture. Let's have conversations that include everyone. Empathy and understanding, the battles can be won. Men face struggles too, let's not forget. Their mental health matters, let's not neglect. It's time to break down walls and build bridges instead. Together we can strive for equality ahead. You scream for the police every time he come around. Then scream child support abuse, playing victim in this town. Enjoy that check, boo, but remember what goes up must come down. The only time he's worthy is when he bails you out the mess you found. You play the game, manipulating hearts without a doubt. But karma's knocking at your door, there's no way out. You point fingers and shift the blame around. But in the end, it's your own chaos that you found. You dance with danger, living on the edge of lies. But the truth will catch up to you, no more disguise. The man you rely on to clean up your mess is so profound. Will soon see through your facade and leave you astounded. Using a child as a weapon, it's a shame. A woman who lacks self-respect, I can't acclaim. Real men fighting for what they believe in, never in vain. Standing 10 toes down, bringing awareness to the pain. Respect is earned by how you carry yourself, not by tearing others down for personal wealth. Real men don't back down, they fight with honor and stealth against injustice and falsehoods that threaten our health. Let's uplift each other instead of tearing apart. Supporting one another from the start. Real men stand tall with courage in their heart, fighting for justice and truth, playing their part. Here's for the men who share their truth, never afraid to stand tall in their boots, respecting our women, fighting for what's right, supporting our kids day and night. Real women out there blazing trails, men by their side never looking pale. Rights for all, let's keep the balance true. Men have a voice, let's listen to. In this crazy world where battles are fought, let's remember the men who give it all they've got. Respect to those who speak their stories loud. Together we stand strong and proud. Together we stand, united we'll rise, setting an example for young eyes. In every step we take, in every plan, guiding the next generation's hand. Leading by actions, not just by words, teaching them to fly like birds. Showing love and respect in all we do, for they're always watching, taking cues. Hand in hand, let's pave the way for a better tomorrow, starting today. Our children learn from what they see. Let's show them how great they can be. Let's be what our children need.